Okay, so let us start our regular class. I think I'm audible to all of you, and this is you're watching the NPTEL based assignment class, marathon class, and this is the topic is industrial engineering. I'm sure you people have already downloaded the assignment which was provided to you, and this assignment contains 150 questions, 150, and maybe many of the couple of questions we may not be in position to complete today. Let's see, but I'll give you the idea, and then you have a information source of information with you from where you are to prepare. So let's not waste time, and let's start writing now. You have something to write, and to take the benefit of this entire class, live class, you need to write, you need to maintain your notes, so that by the end of the class you have some certain concepts which are really good for you. And because concepts, there are some concepts which I'm very sure you people have not done, so that will be really helpful to you. So let us start the class now. Let's proceed forward. So yes, now what is the Gantt chart? And question related to this: what do we mean by Gantt chart? And is plotted between he has given you the answer choice. Now, let me tell you, production planning and control. Production planning and control is one of the important topic from where he asks you the question, and in that these charts are important charts. So Gantt chart is the activity versus time chart. So answer for that is C. Let me tell you how the Gantt chart looks like. All of you are aware about the Gantt chart. So on y-axis there are activities, and on x-axis there is a time. So y-axis versus x-axis, that is what the Gantt chart is, and this is important chart to know the progress. So progress is the term related to Gantt chart. So progress of a project, how the project is proceeding, how much it is completed, and how much it is left. That is basically Gantt chart. Then you have already done PERT and CPM. PERT and CPM are the network diagrams. These diagrams tell the interrelationship among various activities. So that scheduling or interrelationship among various activities is not shown by Gantt chart. It tells you something about the basically growth. So Gantt chart is basically helping you to visualize, in scheduling, managing various activity or task, or monitoring, and to take the progress, to understand about the progress. So this is something which is relevant, how you need to know about the Gantt chart. So I'm sure you know something about the Gantt chart now and how it is to be done. Let's go to next question now. What is the main purpose of production planning? The question is, what is the main purpose of production planning? So these are answer choices are given to us, and the answer for this is yes, established production rate. We need to maintain the productivity. So why do we plan the production? We plan the production to basically have some kind of production rate. किस क्या rate रहेगा, क्या production रहेगा, that is important. So answer for that is C. Second, to keep the workforce relatively stable. Yes, that is also the answer. And achieve the management objectives. Production planning is done once you have decided the objective. So increase the mean time between failures. Obviously आपको पता था वो eliminate होगा. That is not the choice of production planning. That is not one of the reason of production planning. So answer is C. टिक कर लो और मैं बताता हूं तुम्हें production planning के objectives क्या हैं. ये थोड़ा सा रिमेंबर दीज पर्टिकुलर पॉइंट्स. प्रोडक्शन प्लानिंग के हमारे पास ऑब्जेक्टिव्स क्या हैं. पहले तो हमें रिसोर्स का आइडेंटिफिकेशन करना है. प्रोडक्शन प्लानिंग के टाइम पे वी शुड नो व्हाट आर द रिसोर्सेज एंड वी शुड प्लान अबाउट रिसोर्सेज. कितने टाइप के रिसोर्स होते हैं? मैन पावर, मशीन, मनी, मटीरियल, ऑल दीज आर रिसोर्सेज. वी नीड टू प्लान द रिसोर्सेज. सेकंड, वी नीड टू मेक द प्रोडक्शन शेड्यूल अकॉर्डिंग टू द नीड्स. शेड्यूलिंग ऑल्सो, प्रोडक्शन शेड्यूलिंग कैसे करनी है, कि हमें कौन सा बेसिकली work we have to do early and then followed by others. Various inputs at the right time in right quantity. So inventory is also part of this. Production planning में inventory भी आता है. Economic use of various inputs, that means resource optimization is part of production planning. To maintain the coordination among various departments, yes, that is also production planning. So what are the resources, how to optimize resources, how to fulfill the objectives of the production, this entire project, and coordination, these are the objectives of production planning. Other objectives of production planning are to basically remove the bottlenecks. So प्रोडक्शन प्लानिंग के अंदर आपका इन्वेंट्री मैनेजमेंट भी आता है एंड रिसोर्स ऑप्टिमाइजेशन भी आता है. इन्वेंट्री मैनेजमेंट इज अ पार्ट ऑफ प्रोडक्शन प्लानिंग. Resource optimization is a part of production planning. Resource optimization, removing the bottleneck or constraints. Bottleneck और constraints को remove करना is also a part of production planning. To achieve the economy in production, that means optimizing everything. Time, money are the resource. So resource optimization is very important part of that. Yes, to operate the plant in efficient way, balance create karna, to make the efforts to achieve the production targets. So production targets achieve karna is the ultimate objective of production planning. Providing the adequate stock for meeting contingency means inventory control, right? So buffer आपके पास रहे, आपके पास stock available रहे, वो production planning का काम है. So what is production planning? Production planning and control बहुत important part है ना industrial engineering का. Production planning and control. Control is follow up. Production planning means what are the resources, optimum use of the resource, production rate क्या है, inventory management, resource optimization. Just check it out whether some kind of bottleneck is there, constraint is there, we have to remove that constraint. All these things are basically production planning. So we have answered the question and these are the objectives. Some more objectives if you can see. To deliver quality goods in required quantity. Yes, quality पे focus करना. Maximum utilization, प्रोडक्शन ऑफ क्वालिटी प्रोडक्ट्स, ऑप्टिमम इन्वेंट्री लेवल, ये हम ऑलरेडी डिस्कस कर चुके हैं. एंड लेबर एंड मशीन के बीच में कोऑर्डिनेशन, दैट मींस टू मेक अ बैलेंस बिटवीन वेरियस स्टेक होल्डर्स. इफेक्टिव कॉस्ट रिडक्शन, कॉस्ट कंट्रोल. प्रोडक्शन शेड्यूल प्रिपेयर करना. यस, इफेक्टिव रिमूव द बॉटलनेक, दिस इज व्हाट वी डिस्कस्ड. What are the various areas? Material management is a part of production planning. Then process management, methods, machine and equipment, resources like manpower, routing, estimating, load and scheduling, dispatching, expediting. These all are parts of production planning and control. So you should know this is how this entire thing goes. So that was production planning. Let's go to next now. The type of production where machines and facilities are arranged as per the sequence of operation to be performed. As per the sequence of operation to be performed. अब देखो हमारे पास we have different kind of layout and different kind of production. Like mass production is there, उसके लिए layout is also different. For mass production, maybe product layout. Then there is a process layout. Then there is a job shop. You understand? So the production where machine and facilities are arranged as per the operation. So operation, first I am to do, let's say cutting, then I am to do welding, then I am to do packaging. So as the operations are going on, machines are kept as per the operation. So that is the example of which kind of production. We have the names: job shop production, batch production, mass production, limited volume production. So answer for that is mass production. So mass production is the example for that. Now see this diagram carefully. This is a very very important diagram. It tells you production volume, कितना आपने प्रोड्यूस करना है, and tells you about the product variety. So as you go from project kind of production system to mass production system, तो आपका प्रोडक्शन वॉल्यूम बढ़ता जाता है, वैरायटी कम होती जाती है. जॉब शॉप, बैच प्रोडक्शन, मास प्रोडक्शन, फ्लो प्रोडक्शन. So fixed, and the layout also is mentioned. So remember that layout, fixed position layout में आपकी सारी machines are going to the project. So project layout or fixed position layout. Then process layout, as per the processes, आप वहां पे अलग अलग processes से अलग job आप create करते हो, job shop create करते हो. Batch production, cellular layout. Product layout is for mass production. So for the mass production, you go for product layout, something like this. First lathe operation, cutting, then drilling, then milling, then drilling, then grinding. So mass production. In the mass production, the product enters here and the finished product goes there. This is called mass production. मास प्रोडक्शन के लिए प्रोडक्ट लेआउट, बट व्हेन इट इज नॉट अ मास प्रोडक्शन, it is some kind of other production, project production or something like that, fixed position layout. So these layouts are very important. Process layout में क्या होता है, you keep different machines in different place, like all the milling machines in one shop, all grinding machine in another shop. The product goes to one shop, then product goes to another shop, depending upon the process required. So whatever process is required, the job will move in that particular shop. So process layout is different from product layout. Product layout mein all the machines are kept as per the product. In process layout, the product moves as per the processes. और ज्यादा क्वांटिटी किसमें है, प्रोडक्ट लेआउट में ज्यादा क्वांटिटी है, बिकॉज वो मास प्रोडक्शन से डील करता है. This is very very important diagram, and you should remember this, what is the meaning of it. Yes, let's next we go for what is the purpose of an organizational structure. What are the purpose of organizational structure, why we go for organizational structure? A, B, C, D, 4 choices, just hit the right answer. What do you think, why do you go for organizational structure? Purpose of organizational structure: to ensure efficient material handling, to limit workers rights, to coordinate people and resource. All of these इसलिए नहीं हो सकता बिकॉज ये तो बिल्कुल आपका गलत लग रहा है. To limit workers right is totally wrong. So the purpose of organizational structure is not to limit the workers right, that is not the answer. So what is the correct is basically to coordinate people and resources. That is the purpose of organizational structure. Organizational structure में क्या होता है, हायरार्की बनती है, and everybody is given the duties, everybody is provided some duties or roles to ensure efficient material handling. That is basically for that you have planning department and other departments. But organizational structure means hierarchy. This office, this fellow will do this fellow will do that. So this is to coordinate people with the resources. Resource are manpower, material, money. So all these are resources. So the purpose of organizational structure is to coordinate people and resources. So keep taking in your copy what is the meaning of this, and let me show you some additional information related to that. So organizational structure reduces the unnecessary activities, team work promote होता है, communication improve होता है, and it leads to overall efficiency and effectiveness. So organizational structure से पता लगता है कि what are your responsibilities, what is your job, what is your duty. If I put you assistant engineer, if I put you junior engineer, if I put you executive engineer, you know what are your responsibilities and duties. Duties of junior engineer are different from duties of, let's say, assistant engineer. So duties, roles, responsibilities, you are very clear, and that helps you to manage the things. So every manager and every worker, because he knows his roles and responsibility, he can focus on his activities, and coordination will be better. Overlapping of functions can be removed, and who is responsible for what activity, that can be very clearly shown. So that is the purpose of organizational structure. Work measurement technique includes what? Production planning and control mein work measurement is very very important. So what is the technique which work measurement includes? What is your answer for this? So remember that all the techniques which are mentioned here: work sampling, standard data method, predetermined time motion study, these are the examples of work measurement. These all are examples of work measurement. And let me tell you what are various work measurement techniques. So you can write in your copy work measurement techniques, method, types में क्या क्या आता है. Number 1, predetermined motion time study. Time motion study work measurement का part है. You study the time use and the motion in work measurement. Work means how much time will be required to complete a work, and what are the various processes for that, and with what method I can do that. So work measurement, method study, and time and motion study, all these are part of that. Then work sampling, time study, historical data method, analytical estimation, and synthesis method, ये सारे वर्क मेजरमेंट के पार्ट है. So you should write these in your copy so that if question comes what work measurement includes, you should know what is the work measurement. So you have to divide entire job into couple of parts. So work measurement basically talks about couple of things. Method study, what is the best method to do? Method study, time study, motion study. When you say motion study, how you should move, how you should proceed to do some activity, that is a motion study. How much time will be required to do something, how much time will be required to do something, that is the time study. And आप stop watch use करते हो, you calculate the time, you note the time, that is the time study. So time study, method study, motion study is a part of work measurement. Again, important part of this. Now this is the real good question. I'm sure you people are not aware about this particular part, this question, but I found this question many places in the NPTEL assignments. NPTEL assignments में बहुत जगह पे ये क्वेश्चन आपका है, जहां पे आपको एक नई फैसिलिटी क्रिएट करनी है which serves the 7 selling agencies. So coordinates of all the agencies are provided and projected population is also provided. Customer is to travel from 7 selling agencies to new facility. The 2 locations which are provided to you are also the coordinates are provided for that. So what should be best location as per load distance score? So now this question is related to load distance score. Now what is the meaning of this load distance score? Let me give you some idea about that. Let me give you the coordinates, xy coordinates. Let's say this is number 1, this is number 2, this is number 3, this is number 4, this is number 5, this is number 6, this is number 7. These are the 7 selling agencies. So cell agencies are given as, these are 7 selling agencies, A, B, C, D. ये सारा हम इनका नाम रख सकते हैं. A, let's say B, this is C, D, E, F, G. These are the 7 selling agencies or 7 centers. हमारे पास 7 centers are given and 2 नई facilities create करनी है. I am to create 2 new facilities. One is let's say number 1 और P, second is Q. उनके भी कोऑर्डिनेट हमें दे रखे हैं. P and Q के कोऑर्डिनेट हमें दे रखे हैं. P and Q के कोऑर्डिनेट दे रखे. Now which one is better? Should I choose P or should I choose Q? Criteria क्या है? That every selling point is to approach P also and Q also. जो 7 आपके पास these 7 selling agencies हैं, these are to go to P also and Q also. That means out of P and Q you are to choose one, and you are to choose P or Q such that the traveling is minimum. I hope the question is clear. So we have to minimize the load, weighted load. What is the meaning of load? I will discuss that also. Let us say these are the 7 centers and a new office is being created and people from these 7 centers is to go to new office. Tell me, where should I create the new office, P or Q? How do you decide that? Sir, I will choose the office P in such a way that approaching P by different centers is easiest. What is the meaning of easiest? That means distance traveled is minimum. Distance traveled is minimum. मेरे को कम से कम distance travel करना पड़े. That is what I'm going to choose. Yes, this is a new concept. Minimizing the load. This is a new concept in industrial engineering, but many places in NPTEL it has been asked. Very simple concept, but you understand this. तो हमारे पास 7 agencies का coordinate दे रखा है and you have to choose whether you want this or this. What do you want and how do you decide that? Sir, I want to minimize the travel or load. What is the load? It can be travel. It can be number of input outputs. That means number of products going from this to this office or number of people traveling. So I need to minimize the traveling. Also, it makes sense that The P should be approachable to all this, or Q should be approachable to all this. Now, how to solve this? Whether you want to go for this location or this location, what do you want? That is a question. And what out of this, what do you prefer? Which one do you prefer? And what is the score for that? That is how we have to calculate it. Now, let me tell you what is a load distance method. Load distance method is a mathematical model which is used to evaluate the locations based upon their proximity factor. This is called a load distance method. Very simple method in industrial engineering, and it helps us to create a new facility. It evaluates the basically location on the proximity factor. The objective is to select a location that minimizes the total weighted load. This is the most important line. The most important line is the objective is to select a location that minimizes the total weighted load moving into and out of the facility. This is the most important objective. So how do you choose a location? How do you select a location? I select a location on the basis of minimizing total weighted load which is moving into or out of the facility. Distance between 2 points is expressed by assigning the points to grid coordinates on the map. Okay, so let's see now how to solve it. Let's go straight and then you'll find, okay, it is very easy. Then I come to the theory part. Let's see this. Now, we are given two locations. One location have coordinates this, another location has coordinate this. These are the two locations which are given to us. Now, what is the load? We have to calculate that load distance. Now, if you see for A, we are given that A is at this coordinate. And what is the population at A? The people who may be traveling from A to new position is 2. Now, if I say, let me plot here location X and Y. Can you plot A for me? A is 2.5 and this one is 4.5. If I put these coordinates together, I get A. A is 2.5, 4.5. And how many people are there at A? 2 people are there at A. That is a load, right? Now, where is this location? Let's call it P. Let's call it Q. Where is the location P? 5.5. Okay, that is 5.5, 5.5 and 4.5. This is P. This is now P for me. This one is P. Coordinate of P are 5.5, 4.5. Can you tell me how far is P from A? How far is P from A? Okay, sir, P is from A. If you see, the distance of P from A is now y-axis is same. The distance is 3. That means the distance of A from P is this. And what is the load? Sir, load is 2. Multiply this, you get load distance. That means 2 people are to travel 3 kilometers if they want to go from A to P. Is this clear? A is our old office or old facility. P is the new facility. Should I keep the facility at P or should I make it at Q? What should I do? So what you do is you make it 3. You calculate the distance. That is a 3 now. How many people are traveling? 2 people are traveling. So load distance is 6. That becomes load distance. Similarly, now where is the location? If you see now, where is the location of your this Q 7 2. So this is 7. This one is 2. So maybe this is 7 2. This is now Q. The facility is Q. Now, if you calculate the difference between this, now this 7 and this. Now compare these two. Take the X distance, take the Y distance. So what you do is, so 2.5 and 7. What is left? 4.5. We calculate horizontal and vertical distance, just add it because ultimately solution comes same. Similarly, 4.5 and 2. What is the distance? 2.5. 4.2 and 2, 2.5. So how much is the distance to be traveled? 7. And what is the load? 2. So what is the load distance? 14. So now let me ask you, what is the load distance from A to P? Load distance is 6. What is load distance from A to Q? load distance is 14. How did you calculate load distance? Sir, we multiplied the distance with the load. Load is anything, population, people traveling or something, product traveling, my job, my workpiece traveling, anything. So if the number of people traveling from one place to another can be load. So now from A, how many people are traveling? 2 people to the location, that is P. So P location from A is at distance 3. How did you calculate the distance? Either you can take x square plus y square and draw a straight line, that can also go, but simpler is you just calculate x and you calculate y and just add it, x and y, you simply add it, solution comes same, algorithm comes same. So total distance is 14. Similarly, you calculate for B, for C, and you calculate what is the total load distance. So for Q location it is coming 168, for P location it is coming 239, and what we are going to tell is that this load location 168 is good for us. That is how you answer it. And now see the question which was given to us. What was the question? Yes, the question was total load score of 168 is accepted, and this is what we want. So this is the option for us. This is the option for us. So you have to choose the two locations, and locations considered for new facilities are best. So which location we have to choose? So we have to choose the location which is this one location, this 72 wala location hai, and 168 is the load, basically the best load distance is 168, and 168 is coming for this new location, and this is the answer for that. So note kar lo isko answer ko, this is how we have to calculate it. And why we are taking f also, you can see f में वो zero load distance आता है तुम्हारे पास. f उसने वही जो आपका पॉइंट था, उसी पॉइंट को जो हम q बोल रहे हैं उसी को उसने f बोल दिया. So this location is f and load distance is this much. ये नया concept है. Yes. So Shahrukh, every year we see in the GATE new concept related to topic he will add you. Load distance is a very, very important topic related to scheduling or sequencing of the load or activities. So looks like important topic. बड़ा सिंपल भी है, बस याद रख लेना कोऑर्डिनेट्स के बेस पे है कि मेरे को नई फैसिलिटी कहां क्रिएट करनी है. वेरी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट टॉपिक. वेयर हाउस कहां क्रिएट करना है, प्रोडक्शन प्लानिंग में इंपॉर्टेंट टॉपिक है. जस्ट गो थ्रू दिस. दिस इज नॉट समथिंग विच इज very difficult to understand. Load distance score, just revise this topic, उसमें से क्वेश्चन आ सकता है. I'm expecting a question on the basis of this. Okay, now next question 7. Layout preferred for production of very large ship. Yes, go for it. What is answer to this? So which layout will you prefer for very large ship? Hospital, ship, कौन सा layout prefer करेंगे आप? Fixed position, process, product, or cellular. These are the layouts depending upon what kind of production is going on. So the answer for that is fixed position layout. What is fixed position layout? Try to understand that. Whenever you have to go for a very big project, something like ship manufacturing or aeroplane manufacturing, very big project, you should go for fixed position layout. What is fixed position layout? The object or the project will be at fixed location. This is the object or the project. Project remains at fixed position, remains at same position. And what changes? The machines, people, processes change the positions. So if some machine is required, that machine or equipment will come here. If some worker is required, this worker will come to the aeroplane only. Let me tell you, even hospital is a fixed position layout. I'm a patient, I can't move. Doctor will come to me, nurses will come to me, ward boy will come to me, machine will come to me, ultrasound will come to me. So if a patient is not in position to move, then equipment, machines will come to me, people will come to me, processes will be done around me, I will not move. So that is called a fixed position layout. किसका position fix है? प्रोडक्ट का. प्रोडक्ट जिसको तुम सर्विस दे रहे हो, या प्रोजेक्ट, उसका पोजीशन फिक्स्ड है, बाकी सारा चीज मूव करता है, इसका पोजीशन इज फिक्स्ड। हॉस्पिटल के अंदर भी अगर क्वेश्चन आएगा, यू हैव टू गो फॉर दिस। सो फिक्स पोजीशन में प्रोडक्ट और प्रोजेक्ट रिमेन स्टेशनरी, मशीन्स मूव करती हैं। एग्जांपल्स क्या हो सकते हैं? और एग्जांपल्स, पावर प्लांट, बिल्डिंग, डैम, शिप बिल्डिंग, लार्ज एरोप्लेन, रॉकेट, जो टिपिकल आईएसआरओ के प्रोजेक्ट हैं, जो सैटेलाइट लॉन्च करते हो आप, टिपिकल, दैट इज द बेसिकली फिक्स्ड पोजीशन लेआउट। कितने टाइप का लेआउट हमने देखा है, उसमें फिक्स पोजीशन लेआउट का एडवांटेज ये है। एडवांटेज ऑफ फिक्स पोजीशन लेआउट क्या है? मटेरियल मूवमेंट इज रिड्यूस्ड, राइट, एंड जॉब एनलार्जमेंट प्रमोट होता है, होल जॉब यू हैव टू डू, एंड हाईली फ्लेक्सिबल, ये टर्म यहां पे लिख लेना, इट इज वेरी वेरी फ्लेक्सिबल, आई मीन यू कैन चेंज, दिस इज हाईली फ्लेक्सिबल। प्रोडक्ट लेआउट मिनिमम, प्रोडक्ट लेआउट minimum flexibility, and fixed position layout maximum flexibility. Remember that this is for mass production. Product layout is for mass production, जिसमें आपका minimum flexibility होता है, and fixed position layout में maximum flexibility रहेगा. So flexibility is one of the comparison point which you should know. What is the meaning, what is the name of the layout in which raw material is fed in the first machine and finished product comes out from the last machine? Raw material enter करता है और final product बाहर निकल के आता है. Right? So layout in which raw material is fed in the first machine and finished product comes out in the last machine is product layout. See this. This is the product layout. So what is product layout is the raw material will enter inside and all the machines are kept at workstations depending upon the activities which are to be done. The product enters and the machines are kept as per the process. So there are different workstations. You know, this is the production line. Actually, this is a typical diagram of production line. और line balancing आपका एक important topic है. Line balancing is an important topic in industrial engineering. So line balancing is relevant for product layout. Product layout में क्या होता है? The product enters inside, finished product goes outside, and you decide the production rate. And production rate is very high. Production rate is very high. That is the reason it is called mass production. Flexibility is very less. So the material will enter workstation, particular machine, machine 2, machine 3, machine 4, or group of machines. This is the kind of repetitive or continuous processing. This is the continuous processing or mass production. This is how it goes. So this is a typical example of product layout. Now, what are the advantages and disadvantages of product layout? Remember this carefully. Advantages are the material handling cost is low, continuous operation है, and optimum use of floor space है, manufacturing cost is also less. Disadvantages like initial capital investment is very high, and remember this, product layout में special purpose machines are used. What do you mean by special purpose machine? These machines are only going to do that work, not other work. These machines are only going to do that work. So these are like, you know, a bowler in a cricket team. You know, in the cricket team there are some bowlers who cannot bat, there are some batsmen who cannot ball, and then there are some people who can, you know, bat also, ball also, fielding also. So special purpose machine are like typical bowler who cannot bat. That means they are only for that activity. और कोई काम नहीं करेंगे वो. अगर बैटिंग ऑर्डर फेल हो गया तो टिपिकल बॉलर जो है वो स्पेशल पर्पस है, वो बॉलिंग करेगा, वो बैटिंग करेगा ही नहीं. वो बॉलिंग में बहुत अच्छा है लेकिन बॉलिंग बहुत अच्छी करेगा, बट यू कैन नॉट टेक वर्क फ्रॉम हिम. थोड़ा बहुत फ्लेक्सिबिलिटी नहीं है. अगर आप बोले यार अगर बैटिंग ऑर्डर फेल हो गया, विल यू बैट, ये 20 रन बचे हैं बना लोगे, बोलेंगे नहीं, मेरा काम बॉलिंग करना है बस, आई कैन नॉट डू अदर थिंग्स. सो दैट इज अ स्पेशल पर्पस मशीन. सो स्पेशल पर्पस मशीन इज यूज्ड इन प्रोडक्ट लेआउट. रिमेंबर दिस, प्रोडक्ट लेआउट फॉर मास प्रोडक्शन. और हमारे लिए वो कॉस्टली भी पड़ती है. हमारे लिए इनिशियल कैपिटल इन्वेस्टमेंट बहुत ज्यादा चाहिए. यू कैन सी दिस टिपिकल एग्जांपल. सो असेंबली और प्रोडक्शन लाइन में मटेरियल हैंडलिंग के लिए, जैसे ये मटेरियल को एक जगह से दूसरी जगह तक ले जाने के लिए ये कन्वेयर बेल्ट्स आर यूज्ड. दिस इज द एग्जांपल ऑफ typical, special purpose machine. So conveyor belt is the example of this special purpose machine. Special purpose machine, product layout, and their basically initial capital investment. High overhead charge means शुरू में तुम्हें ज्यादा पैसा खर्चना पड़ जाएगा. So in the beginning, when I start something in the beginning, मेरे को अगर कोई प्रोडक्शन फैसिलिटी क्रिएट करनी है, तो इन द बिगिनिंग आई वांट कि मेरे पास जनरल मशीन्स हो. आई शुड हैव जनरल मशीन्स, not special purpose machine. Special purpose machine will be costly, and these machines will be used only to do one particular activity. But in the beginning, I should have machines which are general machines, general purpose machines, जो बहुत से काम कर लेंगी और वो बहुत कॉस्टली नहीं होती, बिकॉज वो जेनरिक होती हैं और स्पेशल पर्टिकुलर स्पेसिफिक काम के लिए नहीं बनाई जाती. सो दिस इज द मेन डिसएडवांटेज ऑफ योर प्रोडक्ट लेआउट. लेसर फ्लेक्सिबिलिटी, एक ही तरह का प्रोडक्ट बनेगा. सो दैट इज अनदर डिसएडवांटेज ऑफ प्रोडक्ट लेआउट. प्रोडक्ट लेआउट इन्वॉल्व्स द यूज ऑफ स्पेशल पर्पस मशीन एंड सेमी स्किल्ड वर्कर. यस, अब स्पेशल पर्पस मशीन पे एक ही तरह का काम होगा. लेट्स से मेरे को एक जगह पे बैठ के बस पंचिंग करना है. सो इफ आई एम अ पर्सन हु इज डूइंग ओनली पंचिंग, डू यू थिंक आई नीड स्किल? आई डोंट नीड स्किल, बिकॉज I am doing every day only punching, and if I am doing only punching, then my skill is not required. So semi-skilled worker and special purpose machine, these are the two things which are related to product layout. This is very, very important feature related to the product layout. This is how we have to understand it. Now this is the example of special purpose machine. As you can see, special purpose machine with specially designed tools and fixture are used for mass production. जैसे एलपीजी सिलेंडर का जो फिलिंग स्टेशन होता है, एलपीजी सिलेंडर में जहां बॉटलिंग स्टेशन होता है, where you have to fill up the LPG cylinders, there you will use so many special purpose machine. They are costly machines. उनका एक ही काम होता है, एलपीजी सिलेंडर आएगा, आपने उसको भरना है, that's it. And that is the basically special purpose machine with specially designed tool and fixture. So they have specially designed mechanism, and hence these are costly. So as you can see now, I need conveyor belt, and this is a special purpose machine. It is being used for that particular purpose only. So product layout, special purpose machine, semi skilled laborer, and flexibility is less, overhead cost is more. उसका रिवर्स ले लो तो आपके पास आ जाएगा फिक्स्ड पोजीशन लेआउट. फिक्स्ड पोजीशन लेआउट, जनरल मशीन्स, highly skilled manpower is required. You are working in aeroplane industry, so you need to be very, very skilled. You are working in aerospace, aircraft industries, you have to be very, very skilled. So that is the reverse of this product layout. What is general purpose machine? These all examples of general purpose machine, जो भी आप जानते हैं, lathe machine, drilling machine, shaping machine, planning machine, these are general purpose machine. They are cheap, they are not costly, they are cheap because they are made for different purposes. तो वो बहुत ज्यादा जब इनका मैन्युफैक्चरिंग होगा, when many people need these machines, तो ये जनरल पर्पस मशीन आपकी उतनी कॉस्टली नहीं होती. कन्वेंशनल मशीन, जनरल पर्पस मशीन, यू सी द नेम्स, EDM, ECM, नॉन कन्वेंशनल, नॉन ट्रेडिशनल मशीन्स, ऑल आर जनरल पर्पस मशीन, एंड दे आर यूज्ड इन प्रोसेस लेआउट. सो प्रोडक्ट लेआउट हमने डिस्कस किया. प्रोसेस लेआउट में general purpose machines are used. What is process layout? All the particular type of machines are kept at one particular location. So the product comes, उसको अगर वो प्रोसेसिंग करनी है, जैसे सपोज अगर किसी प्रोडक्ट के ऊपर you have to do cutting, you want to do cutting on particular product, so you bring that product to a cutting shop. In the cutting shop there will be general machines. So the moment this cutting is done, then the product goes to next shop. Next shop is welding shop. In the welding shop, there are so many general welding machines are kept. Welding is done. That is called process layout. What was the product layout? I am not to move product as per processes. I am to move the product in one particular line, and all the machines are basically lined up in that particular line. So the product is coming and operation is being done. That is product layout. And the machine used in product layout are special purpose machine, which are costly machines. And in the process layout, the machines used are general purpose machine, and that particular thing is not that costly. Process layout. What is the advantage of product layout now? What is the advantage of product layout? So what is the answer for that? Many variety of product can be produced. No, product layout mein variety is not there. Products are produced in limited capacity. No, limited quantity mein nahi hota. Mass production hota hai. Product layout mein you have mass production. So advantage and disadvantage of product layout, process layout. Now answer for this is minimum material handling cost. So now you see what are the advantage and disadvantage of product layout also. What are the advantages of product layout? Unit cost as per the volume, because mass production hai to cost per unit is less. Equipment are specialized, highly specialized equipment you are using. Material movement is optimized. आपका जो प्रोडक्ट है उसकी मूवमेंट इज हाईली ऑप्टिमाइज्ड. डिसएडवांटेज क्या है इसका प्रोडक्ट लेआउट का? लो फ्लेक्सिबिलिटी, नॉट वेरी रोबस्ट, एक्सपेंशन रिक्वायर्स न्यू कंप्लीट लाइन. अगर आपको सपोज कोई फ्लेक्सिबिलिटी चाहिए, कोई डिजाइन चेंज करना है, तो तुम्हें सारे के सारा लाइन चेंज करनी पड़ती है. अगेन यू हैव टू डिजाइन अ न्यू लाइन. दैट इज द डिसएडवांटेज ऑफ दिस. मास प्रोडक्शन इज देयर इन द प्रोडक्ट लेआउट. फिक्स लोकेशन में हमने डिस्कस कर लिया दैट वी कैन नॉट हैव मास प्रोडक्शन. सो प्रोडक्ट लेआउट के बेनिफिट: हाई रेट ऑफ प्रोडक्शन, लो यूनिट कॉस्ट, लेबर स्पेशलाइजेशन इज नॉट रिक्वायर्ड, सेमी स्किल्ड लेबर you can use, and material handling cost is less because the material is flowing. so inventory कम है उसमें. प्रोडक्ट लेआउट में इन्वेंट्री नहीं है. प्रोसेस लेआउट में, फिक्स पोजीशन लेआउट में बहुत सा सामान पड़ा रहता है because the product is going to this shop and then that is going to another shop. So material handling is not a problem in product layout. That is a problem in other form of layouts. So this is difference between process layout, product layout, and fixed position layout. Let's now go for this question, which is LPP. Read this question and tell me how shall you solve it. This is also a new version, new small different version of LPP. Read this question and tell me how shall you solve it. Remember that he is saying x is integer. X is integer. Solution में x should be integer. You cannot get answer. You cannot get answer in which x is not integer. NPTEL assignments are very important because these are provided by professors of IIT to the students, and professors of IIT only frame GATE paper. So the person who is giving these assignments and the person who is framing the GATE exam are same. And now you know स्वयं जिसके थ्रू IITs ने गेट का कोचिंग देना स्टार्ट किया है. IIT प्रोफेसर्स कोचिंग नहीं बोलूंगा, लेकिन ट्रेनिंग या क्लासेस देना स्टार्ट किया है. NPTEL के लेक्चर्स, बहुत से लेक्चर्स हैं. There are very good professors of IIT who are teaching different subjects, and they are also mentoring students, those who cannot afford coaching. They are teaching them on NPTEL. So the kind of questions they are giving to the students, are these questions. So what YourPedia mentors have done, they have taken all the assignments, 30% of the questions, 30% of the questions in all the NPTEL assignments and the videos of professors through which they are even teaching the GATE aspirants are relevant to the GATE exam. And that is what we are doing. And you will find that I have given you 150 questions. You will find that questions are really good. And just like the way you can expect in GATE exam. Yes. Now, let me tell you why these classes are not conducted, not kept private. We have also kept many classes private. I can give you 100 to 100 questions free, right or not? Can any institute afford to give 2000 questions free? 2000 good questions, hundreds of hours of videos. Can any institute afford to give you that? So earning model fails. We can't earn. I mean, we'll go, and all our mentors, how they will earn then? You understand that? So what is done is we are teaching hundreds of hours for those students who want it. We have sent you the document, we have sent you the questions, that is maximum can be done. Hundreds of thousands of questions we have sent. Sit in the class and do it. Live class, at least that much you can do. But if you say, sir, keep 200 hours of classes free on YouTube, believe me, it cannot be done. It is not possible for any institute, not YourPedia. Any institute cannot do. But YourPedia is solving thousands of good quality questions. I mean, 20 question, 10 question, 15 question can be given, but not hundreds of questions. This class is 100 plus question, right? Really good questions. So do it, attend it. That will help you. Now let's go for this mixed integer linear programming problem. This is called mixed integer linear programming problem. What do we mean by mixed integer linear programming problem? Let's try to understand that. Okay, so to solve mixed integer linear programming problem, what happens is this. First, you understand what is mixed integer linear programming problem. Mixed integer programming problem is one in which some decision variables are constrained to be integer. You will say that I want optimum solution, maximize z. Maximize z is equal to 4x plus 3y, let us say. But x should be integer. The solution x should be integer. That is the constraint. That is a condition I put. If I give you this condition that optimize z, maximize z, but the solution should be such that x is only integer. Such problems are called mixed integer problems, linear programming problems. Now, this actually decision variable are constrained. You can only put that in integer value. So this question which was given to you, I'm expecting such question in GATE exam. So in that, all you are saying is that if x is integer or y is integer, this is mixed integer programming problem. Let me solve a question to you. This I have taken directly from the lecture of professor in NPTEL. I've taken this question directly. Write this question in your copy. पिछला क्वेश्चन तो हो गया, उसमें उसने सॉल्यूशन नहीं पूछा है. जो मैंने आपको असाइनमेंट में क्वेश्चन दिया है, he has not asked solution in this. He is only asking you 4 choice. Answer is A. Now I'm giving you a question which is not in your booklet. Please write this question separately. We will solve this question. Write this question in your copy. Okay. So if you have written, let me start solving this question. Let me start solving this question for you. What is the question here? So the moment I can graphically solve this question, right or not? These are the constraints for me, and I can graphically solve this particular question. Let me see what is the solution I'm getting graphically. I take, let me draw the graph here. Draw the graph in your copy, x-axis, y-axis. Let's say I take x, I take y. There's no need to take x1, y1. X and y can be taken. Now, let's plot these particular equations. Let me plot x1 plus y1 less than equal to 6. So, let me plot, let's say this one is 6. This one is also 6. Let's put origin 0, 0. 0, 0 is less than 6. Yes, origin is towards the feasible part. X is greater than 0. Y is also greater than 0. That gives me common feasible region. Keep making diagram with me. This is the first constraint. X1 plus y1 is less than equal to 6. We know how graphical it is to be done. That is the first part I have got. What is the second part? How to draw 5x1 plus 2y1 less than equal to 20. Now I am assuming that you people are clear with your graphical method. You know what is the graphical method. If I put y0, x1 comes 4. X1 comes 4. Let us say this is the 4. This is one of the points. If I put x0, y1 comes 10. That comes out to be 10. Somewhere this is 10 point. Let's connect these two now. I connect these two. And yes, origin is in the feasible region. So this equation is 5x1 plus 2y1 less than equal to 20. That is the equation. I've got the two equations now, and let us see whether I get the some common feasible region. This is one point, let's call it A. Another point, let's call it B. Another point, let's call it. So this is the common feasible region for me, for my solution. Common feasible region for my solution. Copy पे लिखते जाओ, and I'm very sure you people are making it. How to find out coordinate of B? Coordinate of B can be found. Copy पे लिखते जाओ. These two straight lines, if I draw these two straight lines, I get the intersection point of these two straight lines. These two constraints become straight line. अब इसको 2 से मल्टीप्लाई कर दो. 2x1 प्लस 2y1 इज इक्वल टू 12. मैंने इसको 2 से मल्टीप्लाई कर दिया. सब्ट्रैक्ट करेंगे 3x1 इज इक्वल टू 8. x1 is 8 by 3. What is y1? 6 minus 8 by 3, 10 by 3. So I think the coordinate B is 8 by 3, comma 10 by 3. Check me whether I am correct. The coordinate B is coming 8 by 3, comma 10 by 3. 8 by 3, comma 10 by 3. That is the coordinate. Are we done? Yes. Now let's calculate maximum Z. We have to maximize Z, which is equal to 3x1 plus 2y1. 3x1 plus 2y1. When you calculate Z at point 0, it is 0. When you calculate Z at A, which is 0, 6, it is coming out to be 12. When you calculate X at 8 by 3, 10 by 3, when you calculate Z at that, then what you get is now 24 plus 20, 44 by 3. It is coming 44 by 3. When you calculate Z at 40, it is coming out to be 12. So this is the answer as of now for me. Maximum Z is 44 by 3. Are we done? Yes. But now what is the question? This question is related to, mixed integer linear programming. This is mixed integer linear programming. Notice what is the meaning of that. You are getting maximum Z 44 by 3 at what value of y? We are calculating it at 10 by 3 of y. But y cannot be fraction. He's saying y cannot be fraction. Y has to be integer. Y has to be integer. From here now our solution changes. Now see this carefully. You people, I'm sure you people have not done it. But there are so many questions and it is very simple. So many questions which are based upon this. Now we use the algorithm. Name is not important, but it is called branch and bound algorithm. It is called branch and bound algorithm. Lower bound, upper bound, that kind of thing. Branch and bound algorithm. What is the meaning of this? Can you tell me what is the lower and upper? What is the lower and upper integer of y? Y is 3.33. Y is 3.33. What is the lower integer of y? That is 3. What is the upper integer of y? That is 4. So, what is the lower integer of y? What is the upper integer of y? Y varies from 3 to 4. Now, what we do is this. We add 2 more constraints. Number 1, y is less than equal to 3, and number 2, y is greater than equal to 4. I will solve this question assuming y is less than equal to 3. What is 3? Lower bound. What is 4? Upper bound. That is the reason this bound, branch and bound. This is the lower bound. This is the upper bound integer for y. I assume that y is greater than equal to 4 and I assume that y is less than equal to 3. ये दो मेरे को assumption लेके क्वेश्चन को सॉल्व करना है. I am to solve this question assuming these two constraints. एक एक करके मेरे को constraints लेना है. Let's first solve by adding the constraint y less than equal to 3. So I take this as a constraint in this question. Let's take this is 3 and y is less than equal to 3. Y less than equal to 3. Keep writing in your copy. Y is less than equal to 3. And here I got now new feasible region. If y is less than equal to 3, this is my new feasible region. Two more points have come for solution. ये तो point है, ये point भी है. Now this is 0, 3 and this is the point C. Can you tell me the coordinates of C? Coordinates of C, y is 3. But what is x? Can you solve from this? What is the new coordinate? New coordinate is, what is the value of x1? X1 is 20 minus 6, 14 by 5. So this C has coordinate of 14 by 5, 3. Now y is coming out as integer 14 by 5 C. Can you calculate now what is the value of z corresponding to 14 by 5, 3? What is the value of z coming? What is the value of z coming at this? This will come out to be 14.4. This is coming out to be 14.4. What was this value? This was 14.67 if I am not wrong. When y was not integer, the value was 14.67. Now when the y is integer, y is taken as 3. Now y is taken as integer 3, its value is coming 14.4. Obviously it will not be as optimum as this, but can you suggest me the next optimum solution at which you get y integer? That is the question. See, listen carefully. Mixed integer linear programming problems are very simple. First you solve the question and then you saw that okay, optimum solution is coming 14.67 at y value 10 by 3, which is not integer. So can you tell me which are the nearest integers of y? Y is 3.33. So lower is 3, upper is 4. Upper bound, lower bound. So do one thing, solve the question again by assuming that y is less than equal to 3. That is one case. With that, I got 14.4. Now solve the question by assuming that y is more than 4. My y is more than equal to 4. That is the second solution. Now second constraint, y is more than equal to 4. So this is now new 0, 4. And can you tell me what is this coordinate D now? Tell me the coordinate D. अब हमारे पास एक और रीजन आया, वो ये है C चला गया, अब हमारे पास आ गया O, 0, 4, D and 4, 0. So can you tell me what is the coordinate of D now? What is the coordinate of D? The coordinate of D, y coordinate is 4. Y coordinate obviously is 4. But what is the other coordinate? Y coordinate is 4. But what is the other coordinate? If I put y is equal to 4, this comes out to be, what will be the value of x? If I put y is equal to 4, what will be the value of another coordinate? Tell me what is the value of other coordinate. Right? So this actually, if y is 4, this cuts actually x will be 2. So this D coordinate, this is going to cut this particular line. This is a line which is it is going to cut. This is the line, and then this value is coming out to be x2 and y4. And calculate what is the value of z coming. This is 6 plus 8, that is 14. This is coming out to be 14. Again, it is not that optimum. Yes, so this point is little above, so it is not cutting this line, this is cutting this particular line. We can see that also, this is cutting actually this particular line. Y is equal to 4 is cutting this particular line. We can check that also. So this y greater than equal to 4 is cutting the upper line, not the lower line. उसको कट नहीं करेगा, right? अगर तुम इस लाइन को कट करते हो, मान लो तुमने इसको कट कर दिया, हमें पता नहीं चला, लेट्स सी व्हाट हैपेंस. Y is equal to 4, so what is x1 coming? 8, 12 by 5 and y is 4. Put करो इसमें 3 into 12 by 5 plus 4 into 2. This is 8 and how much is this coming? 36 by 5. So this is 7 point something, 7 or 8. It is coming even more than this value. It is coming even more than this value, which is not possible. This is the most optimum solution, right? So that means if you say sir पता कैसे लगेगा कि इस लाइन को नहीं कट करेगा, इस लाइन को कट करेगा? ग्राफिकल सॉल्व कर रहे हैं ना, वी आर सॉल्विंग ग्राफिकली, तो पता कैसे लगेगा इस लाइन को कट नहीं करेगा, इसको करेगा? तुम इसको कट कर दो, कोई बात नहीं, सॉल्व करो, आंसर इज कमिंग 15 प्लस, व्हिच कैन नॉट कम बिकॉज मोस्ट ऑप्टिमम इज दैट. सो दैट मींस हम ग्राफिकली में गलती कर रहे हैं, वो इस लाइन को कट करेगा. So 2 4 is the coordinate. 2 4 पे answer is coming 14. I will not take 14. I will not take 14. Why? Because the 14.4 is better answer. So what is my answer to this question now? My answer to this question is maximum Z is 14.4 and it is coming at x is equal to 14 by 5 and y is equal to 3. So now let me summarize whatever we have done, and I'm very sure you people have written it. We have done this question. अगर मैं यहां पे y integer ना लगाऊं, if I do not put integer conditions here, then the answer is coming out to be maximum z is 14.67 or 44 by 3 at value of x is equal to 8 by 3 and y 10 by 3. That is the most optimum. But if I put condition y as integer, y has to be integer, in that case answer is going to be 14.4 and the integer value of y is 3 and x value is 14 by 5. This is the solution. Remember this is a good question. This one is a good question, and remember this kind of question can be asked in the actual exam. Small variation, hardly there is anything, new addition only, new addition concept, but you should solve this question. Is this clear to all of us now? Can I proceed forward? Are we done? Okay, so let us proceed forward with the next question. This is the next question for you, and I'm very sure you people can solve this question. This question is simple. Use the simplex method to solve LPP. Now this is given to us. How to solve it? There are three variables, and you know, whenever you get three variables, maybe you can always change that primal to dual. You can change the problem of primal to dual and then you can solve it. Change the primal to dual and you can solve that particular question. So how to solve this primal to dual? Let me tell you that now. Primal to dual हमें change कैसे करना होता है? So when it is maximum Z problem, this side you should always get less than equal to. So let's convert that 2x1 minus x2 minus 2x3 less than equal to minus 3. Then minus 3x1 minus 2x2 minus x3 is less than equal to minus 4. Right? This is the maximum Z problem. Maximum Z is equal to minus 2x1 minus 3x2 minus x3. Now can I change three variable to constraint? This is the primal. This problem is primal for me. This one is primal. So how many variables are there? Sir, in the variable primal variables are 3. And how many constraints are there? Sir, constraints are 2. And primal is the problem of maximization. So if I make dual of that, it will be minimization, and variables will be 2, and constraint will be 3. So I can solve it graphically then. If variables are 2, I can solve it graphically. So can you make the dual of that? Yes, I can make dual of that. Let's say y1, y2 are the variables corresponding to each constraint. So every constraint is going to give you one variable. So y1, y2 are the variables corresponding to this constraint and this constraint. So y1, y2, let's write the now constraints. To these constraints are to be written like this: 2, -1, -2, -3, -2, -1, less than equal to -3, -4, and we have to make it greater than equal to, what are the coordinates? -2, -3, -1. That is a coordinate. Okay, so let's convert now it into dual problem. So dual में minimum zy is equal to -3y1 -4y2. So minimization problem -3y1 -4y2 subjected to what? Now this is subjected to now -2y1 -3y2 greater than equal to -2, -y1 -2y2 greater than equal to -3, -2y1 -y2 greater than equal to -1, y1 y2 greater than equal to 0. Now this is the dual. So primal to dual I changed from primal to dual. This is the primal to dual. But why do I want it in negative? I can write that in positive also. So let's make that in positive. So let's say the problem is minimization problem. Minimum zy is -3y1 -4y2 subjected to some constraints which are 2y1 plus 3y2 is less than equal to 2. Second is y1 plus 2y2 is less than equal to 3, and third is 2y1 plus y2 is less than equal to 1, where y1 y2 are greater than equal to 0. So this is the now dual for my primal. So this is the dual for my primal. Now can we graphically solve it? Yes, why not? Very simple. Now we can very simply solve it graphically now. So let's solve it graphically and plot the graphs. And we have to solve it, we have to minimize it. That is the solution. Let's say this is now y1, this one is y2. So should we draw the graph now? y1, y2. Please draw the graph for first equation. If you see, y1 values will come out to be, this is 1/2, one will be coming 1/2, another will be coming 1, and another will be coming 3. So this is across the y1, and across the y2 I'm getting y2 as 1, 3/2, which is 1.5. So this is 1, then this is 1.5, 3/2, and then this is 2/3. So 2/3 is less than this. So let's make it a little bigger now. So let me make this one. This is 2/3, let us say 2/3, and then comes out to be y2 is coming out to be 1, and then it is coming to 1.5. Okay, let's connect now all the equations. So first is y1 is 1 and y2 is 1.5. That is the first equation for us. And 0 is less than, so this will be like this. Yes. Which equation is this? 2y1 plus 3y2 less than equal to 2. That is the first equation. What is the second equation now? And I'm very sure you are drawing with me. y1 plus 2y2. 3 and y2 is 1. Okay, y2 2/3. I think I made wrong. This should not be like this. This was not through this. Okay, so this was through 1. Okay, so first was y1 was equal to 1 and y2 was 2/3. Sorry, so this was the first. Okay, this one's the first. So 2y1 plus 3y2 less than equal to 2. That is the first equation. And the second is now y1 is 3 and y2 is 1.5. Yes, so that is the equation. Which equation is this? Y1 plus 2y2 less than 3. And what is the third one? Y1 is now 1 by 2 and y2 is 1. This is the third equation. Again, this is this. So what is this equation now? This is 2y1 plus y2 less than equal to 1. Okay, now this is the most feasible region is this. And what is the question? The question is minimization question. I think this is the question we are getting. So what is the minimization question? This is 1, this is second quadrant, this is the third point, this is the fourth point. Let's call it A, let's call it B, let's call it C, this is O. What is the coordinate of O? 0, 0. What is the coordinate of A? 0, 2 by 3. What is the coordinate of B? We need to find. What is the coordinate of D? Coordinate of D is 1 by 2, 0. What is the coordinate of B? Coordinate of B is to be obtained by merging these two lines, this line and this line, right? So if you subtract, this comes out to be y2, 2y2 is 1, y2 is 1 by 2. So that point B is coming out to be 1 by 4, 1 by 2. 1 by 4, 1 by 2. Calculate the z value at each. Calculate the value of z at each of the points. And remember, we have to calculate the minimum. So z at O is coming out to be 0. Z at A is coming out to be minus 8 by 3. Z at B is coming out to minus 11 by 4. Minus 11 by 4. And Z at D is coming out to minus 3 by 2. So which one is the smallest? Negative term. Smallest term. Negative term is minus 11 by 4. And as you know, in the dual, whatever value you are getting minimization, in the primal, same value is maximization. So this minus 11 by 4 is the answer which we are getting. So we have solved this question using dual, because primal was 3 variables. Simplex table we were to make. Simplex table is a very long process. GATE में वो आपको बनाने को बोलेगा नहीं. He will not ask you to draw the simplex table in GATE exam because it's a very long process. Number of iterations, simplex table. But in primal to dual, 2 variables can be done graphically. We can do that. And once we do that, within 3-4 minutes, you can find the solution. That is what we have done. So make sure you understood this question and you have solved this question with me. So I'm very sure you solved this question appropriately. Right? So maximization problem in primal becomes minimization problem in dual. The value of optimum function is same. Minus 11 by 4, minus 11 by 4. The variable may be different. Variable may be different. Here you are getting different x and y. In this case, you will get different values of x1, x2, x3. So the values may be different. Right? This is how you have to find it out. Yeah. So if you have done this, let's proceed forward with question number 13. Again, now this question, we can again solve this. No, you can solve. You see, in the GATE exam, let me tell you very clearly. For GATE exam, every question he will give you should be solved within 3 minutes. So the professor will keep this thing in mind, that he should give you a question which you are possible, which you are, you can solve within 3 minutes. Question will be long. I mean, you can solve. If your speed is there, you can solve it. So he will not give you simplex table. Long simplex table he will not give you. Simplex table question he will give you. He will give you simplex table, optimum simplex table, ask you to comment something on that. That particular thing he will give you. But he will not actually ask you to make many iterations. So what else he can give? He can give you primal. And primal can have 3 variables or 4 variables. 4 variables and 2 constraints, let us say. So here you will get 2 variables and 4 constraints. It is very simple to solve it graphically now, and the moment you solve it graphically, the answer is same. The answer is same. So I'm expecting that he might give you question of this type, right? So let's solve this question now. So he's saying use simplex method, but it is not required. Simplex method is not required. We can solve it graphically also. We can solve it graphically also. How to solve this and find out what is the solution to this? So let's solve this question graphically. Let's solve this question graphically. This is x1, this is x2. So what kind of equation will get? X1 plus x2 greater than equal to 2, right? So let's say this is 2, this one is also 2. Greater than equal to means x1 plus x2 is greater than equal to 2. x1, x2 greater than equal to 0, that means first quadrant is the feasible region. Then is x1 minus 3x2, that means x1 is 2 and x2 is minus 2 by 3. So let's extend x2 little bit this side. This is 2 by 3 on the negative side, right? And 0, 0 is greater than 2. No, origin is not this side. So this is the feasible region. So that is x1 minus 3x2 is greater than equal to 2. There's a second constraint. What is the third? x1 is coming now minus 1 by 2, x2 is coming 1 by 2. Okay, let's say this is 1 by 2, this is minus 1 by 2, and 0 greater than, no, it is not this side, so this is this side. So this is the feasible region, you know, this is the coming feasible region, but there is no common feasible region, no common feasible region. So we do not have any common feasible region, no common feasible region, not feasible, not feasible. Answer to this question is no feasible solution. Answer to this question is because he is asking you to solve this. Dual से solve करने को बोल रहा है, लेकिन आंसर इसी का मांग रहा है. He is asking you what is the solution to this. No common feasible region. Let me ask you a question. Dual solution क्या होगा? What will be the solution to duality of this? If I give you the problem that what will be the solution of the dual of this primal? This is primal and the primal is infeasible. Primal is not coming feasible. What will be the dual? Tell me. What will be the dual to this primal? What will be dual to this primal? What is your answer for this? What will be dual to this primal? If he asks you to solve the dual, what will be solution to dual? Infeasible, optimum, unbounded, or none of these? Is the question clear? Suppose he asks you to solve the dual. How shall you make the dual? Any idea how shall you make the dual? This is minimization problem. You know, this is a minimization problem. And if you want to maximize this, you want to maximize z is equal to 2y1 plus, you know, 2y1 plus 2y2 plus y3. We have to put y1 corresponding to this, y2 corresponding to this, y3 corresponding to this, y1, y2, y3. और हमारे पास क्या दे रखा है यहां पे? जस्ट चेक इट आउट. दिस इज 1 minus 3 greater than equal to 2 to 1. This is 1 1. This is minus 2 2 less than equal to, yes, 7 3. So maximum z y problem is this 2y1 plus 2y2 plus y3 subjected to what are the constraints? y1 plus y2 minus 2y3 less than equal to 7 minus 3y1 plus y2 plus 2y3 less than equal to 3 where y1 y2 y3 are greater than equal to 0. This is the dual of this primal. लिख लो कॉपी पे, ये इस प्राइमल का डुअल है, ये इस प्राइमल का डुअल है. The moment you solve it, if primal is not feasible, dual will be unbound. Remember that. और मैं एक table दूंगा तुम्हें. I'll give you a table what to remember. That is the most important part. So if primal is infeasible, primal is coming infeasible, then the dual should come unbounded. If primal is infeasible, then dual should come to be unbounded. So the moment you solve this problem, it will be unbound. This will be unbound. So primal to dual, एक क्वेश्चन तो एग्जाम में वो आएगा, primal से dual बना दो. Make the dual from primal. One question will come that. The second will be how to solve it. So if the primal is not feasible, dual will be unbound. The moment you solve it, it will be unbound. और सिंप्लेक्स टेबल में पता कैसे लगता है अनबाउंड है? हाउ डू यू नो इन द सिंप्लेक्स टेबल इट इज अनबाउंड? दैट आल्सो यू नीड टू चेक. ओके, लेट्स गो फॉर नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. टिक करो क्या आंसर आएगा इसका. गो फॉर दिस. Difference between big M method and two-phase method. What is the difference between big M method and two-phase method? What is the difference between the two? Big M method and two-phase method. A, B, C, D. Tell me what is the answer. A, B, C, D. क्या आंसर लगाएंगे आप? What is the answer for this? Difference between big M method and two-phase method. पहले तो टिक करो. Entries in the top row. D is the answer for this. टिक कर लो इसको. तो he might ask you questions, theoretical question as a difference between big M method and two-phase method. Simplex टेबल में artificial variables के टाइम पे you introduce big M method. Entries in the top row corresponding to coefficient of objective function are not same. Rest is true. So tick D and let's go to see some of the differences. Two-phase method. This is the two-phase method and this is the big M method. The two-phase method streamline big M method by using only multiplicative factor in phase 1 and dropping the artificial variable in phase 2. Two-phase method is commonly used in computational implementations. When basic feasible solution is not readily available, ये चीज कॉपी पे लिख लो. When do you use two-phase simplex method instead of big M method? When basic feasible solution is not available, two-phase simplex method may be used as an alternative to big M method. So this is basic feasible solution is the one of criteria, right? So two-phase method and big M method, little difference between the two you should know. थोड़ा सा difference because बहुत जगह पे NPTEL की assignments में he is asking this difference, he is asking this question, the difference between the two-phase method and big M method में difference he is asking. Let's go for next question now. When do you add artificial variable? When do you add the artificial variable? When do you add the artificial variable? What is answer? A, B, C, D. Please go forward and tell me A, B, C, D. Artificial variables are added in the constraint. When do you add artificial variables in the constraint? Artificial variables are added in a constraint when? Yes, the answer to this question is readily available basic feasible solution is not available. So आप artificial variable add क्यों करते हैं? Let me explain that to you. Let me give you maximize z is equal to 2x plus 3y subjected to some constraint like x plus y is it's greater than equal to 5, x plus 2y is greater than equal to, let us say, 8, x and y greater than equal to 0. Now let's see what is the logic of using the artificial variables. Let us say I want to change these inequalities into equations. X plus y plus slack variable 1 is equal to 5. The moment I do that, basically greater than equal to minus s is equal to 5. Left hand side is more than 5, so I subtracted something from left hand side. S is the surplus variable. S1 is the surplus variable, and S1 is greater than equal to 0. It is greater than 0, sorry. It is greater than 0 in this particular case, and if I consider equation also, I can put equal to also. So converting the constraint inequality into equation by putting the surplus variable. Slack, negative slack variable is surplus variable. Similarly, x plus 2y minus s2 is equal to 8. That is a second surplus variable corresponding to second. Now initial basic feasible solution may x is 0, y is 0. Can you tell me what is s1? Minus 5, s2 minus 8. But you see, s1 and s2 were positive. Now if s1 and s2 are to be positive, but if I take the initial basic feasible solution, I'm not getting initial basic feasible solution. So algorithm will not work. The computer algorithm will stop, linear programming algorithm will stop here. So what I do is I add artificial variable 1 here, let's say a1, and I add artificial variable 2 here as 8. And then in the initial basic feasible solution, I say s1, s2 are also 0. And from there I get something which is, I say that a1 is 5, a2 is 8. So that helps me to start the algorithm. So when readily available basic feasible solution is not available, then I add the artificial variables. This is the purpose of adding the artificial variable. I am sure you have understood this. Why do we do this? आगे चलते हैं. Let's this we have done. Artificial variable, two phase and big method, M method. This we just now saw. What is the meaning of this? Right? This we have done. Let's go to this question and try to answer this question. For a line balancing problem, why it is advantageous? Why do you go for heuristic? Line balancing problems में आप heuristic solution में क्यों जाते हो? Why do you go to heuristic solutions in line balancing problems? Why do you go to heuristic solutions in line balancing problems? Why do you want heuristics for line balancing problems? Yes. Hit your answer. Tell me what is the answer for this. Yeah, answer is both A and B. Answer is both A and B. We go for heuristics when number of decision variables are to be reduced, because number of decision variables we will reduce and constraints are also reduced. This is the main reason why you go for heuristics. Abhi hota kya hai heuristics? This I have taken from NPTEL solution of the assignments. So this I've taken from basically the solution of NPTEL assignment. So here if you read, line balancing problem can be formulated and solved using integer programming. Since integer programming problem are hard, we solve line balancing using heuristics. Integer programming और linear programming से आपको क्वेश्चन सॉल्व नहीं होगा, बहुत डिफिकल्ट होता है, लंबा उसका सॉल्यूशन है. Heuristics algorithm do not guarantee the optimum solution but give the good solution. This line is very, very important. Does heuristic solution guarantee you optimum solution? Answer is no. Heuristics may not give you optimum solution, but heuristics give you good solution. Easy to calculate, effort is less, and you may reach very close to optimum solution. You may reach very, very close to optimum solution. There is an advantage of, so note down this point also, heuristic algorithm does not provide you optimum solution, but it may give you good solution to start with. That is the advantage of having this. Helgeson-Burney heuristics is one of the examples of this heuristics. Positional weight for each activity is given. Each activity ka positional weight is provided to us. So read this also is the answer provided to this particular thing. Right? And then this another I've taken from some research paper, the abstract Kilbridge and Wester's algorithm to obtain initial task workstation. This is also related to that. And what is the another advantage of heuristic which you will write in your copy? Short term solution hota hai, shortcut hota hai, decision making can be fast. So effort is reduced, you do not reach the optimum solution, you reach very good solution to start with. Optimum solution may take a lot of effort, and decision variables are reduced, constraints are reduced, good solution is obtained, optimum solution is not obtained, the calculation becomes fast, the solution is obtained in a fast manner. This is a shortcut, short term solution में short term में आपको मिल जाता है. So these are the advantage of heuristics. So please write these advantages. These are the advantages of heuristics. Okay, now let's go for this question of line balancing. Very simple question. Let's go for this question of line balancing, which is a very simple question. You are given a line balancing problem with the data A5, BA6, CA4, DBC6, ED8, FE7. Which of the following could be possible solution with minimum number of workstations for T less than equal to 12? Find minimum possible number of workstations for cycle time is equal to 12. So if I cycle time is 12, you have to tell me what is the minimum number of workstation. You are also to tell efficiency of the line and balance delay or smoothness index. So what is the smoothness index? What is the line efficiency? That also is to be calculated. So अब अगर ऐसा क्वेश्चन तुम्हें आएगा, then how to decode this? That simply means how to understand this is A activity takes 5, then BA means if B is added to A, then it is 6 plus 5, 11. Now C is added to A, so C takes 4 plus A takes 5, A takes 5, which is given at the first. A takes 5, B after A takes 6. That means B can be after A. So he's giving some kind of relation. So what kind of precedence can be maintained? You can put B with A, not a problem. You can put B with A, and that is going to take 6. So A is going to take 5 and B is going to take 6, both 11. C can also be put with A, that is going to take 9. And then D and B, D, B, C can also be put together. So what is a D taking? 6. What is B taking? 6. What is C taking? C is taking now 4. So how much is that coming? D, B and C. Now D is going to take 6. So let's put first how each activity is going to take. 5, B is taking 6, C is taking 4, and D is taking 6, and E is taking 8, F is taking 7. So number 1, you need to identify from here which activity is taking how much time. A is 5, तो फिर A के बाद अगर B ऐड करेंगे तो 6 और लगेगा, तो B is taking 6, C is taking 4. That is how you have to decode it. Now if I put D, B, C together, so D, B, C together 16. If I put now ED together, E and D together, if I'm going to put, then E is going to take 8, D 6, 14. If I'm going to put F and E together, F is going to take 7 and 8, 15, something like this. But you know, minimum, this has to be the cycle time 12. I'm to design I'm to design workstations such that none of the workstation is going to take more than 12. Workstation should not take, let's say this is workstation number 1, workstation number 2, workstation number 3. I am to design workstation such that none of the workstation is going to take more than 12. टोटल टाइम कितना है? अगर मैं सबको जोड़ दूं तब कितना हो गया? 15, 21, 29, 36, right? But you know, I cannot fit all these things together. 11, 15, 21, 29, 36. Yeah. So time is 12. 12 into 3, 36. If I get 36, this is also 12, this is also 12, this is also 12. Then the line efficiency is 100%. But you will not get it. Can you make now workstation? Can you make minimum 3 workstation? No. कैसे combination कैसे करोगे बताओ? 12 कैसे आएगा? 12, 12, 12 बता बना सकते हो? 12, 12, 12. It cannot be. Why? Because 1 is 7. 7 के साथ या 8 के साथ 12 करने के लिए either I am to add C with E, then only I can make 12, or I am to add 5 with F, then only it will be 12. It cannot be more than 12. It cannot be less than 12. So 3 workstation cannot be there. You cannot have 3 workstation. You need to get more than 3 workstation. That means minimum workstation should be 4. So that is minimum workstation should be 4. And let me tell you now what is a combination. I can add A and C together. I can add, I'm giving you possibility, A and C together. I can add B and D together. I can add B and D also together. Then I can add E and F separately. So A and C is 9. B plus D is 12. Then E is 8. This is 7. It can be like this. Another possibility is A plus B together, A plus B together, C plus D together, and then E and then F. E and F are to be separate. So this is 11. This is 10. This is 8. This is 7. 4 workstation each. Both are 4 workstations. So if he gives me the activities and also which activities can be clubbed together, I can put that in the form of workstations. Now, can you tell me for this workstation, for this arrangement, what is the efficiency of the line, and for lower one, what is the efficiency of the line? How do you calculate the efficiency of the line? Any idea? Line efficiency, how do you calculate it? How do you calculate the line efficiency? You calculate the line efficiency, let's say for the first, I'm taking this as the first line, I'm taking this as the second line. What is the total work content? 12, 9 plus 12 plus 8 plus 7 divided by how many workstation are there? 4. And what is the cycle time? 12. So this is 36, total is 36 by 48 into 100. %. Calculate what is the efficiency of the second. Calculate what is the efficiency of the second. What will be the efficiency of the second? Calculate it fast and tell me what is the efficiency coming for the second line. In this line, that means now A plus B together, C plus D together. What is the efficiency? Tell me. Is it coming different or is it coming same? Will the efficiency come same or different? Will the efficiency be same or will it be different? Yes. So again in this case now 11 plus 10 plus 8 plus 7 by 12 into 4, that is also 75%. So line efficiency will not change. Line efficiency will not change, but what will change is the smoothing index. What is balance delay? Balance delay is 1 minus efficiency, that is 25% in both the cases. Balanced delay is 1 minus efficiency, that is 25%. How do you calculate smoothness index? How do you calculate smoothness index? Now, that is calculated as 12 minus 9 whole square plus 12 minus 12 square plus 12 minus 8 square plus 12 minus 7 square under root. Try to understand this now. What is 12? Cycle time. Cycle time decides the production rate. Now, cycle time minus total work content at particular station. What is the total time at particular station is 9. So 12 minus 9 square plus 12 minus 12 square. So subtract the total work content from the production time or cycle time, square it and add it and take the under root. That is smoothness index. Now you understand smoothness index for one and smoothness index for second will be different. So for both it will be different. Right? So this is how you calculate the smoothness index. That is the meaning of it. So I'm very sure now you have understood. तो ये क्वेश्चन आपको टिपिकली दे सकता है लाइन बैलेंसिंग में. ही विल गिव यू द एलिमेंट और एलिमेंट का टाइम, एलिमेंट का प्रेसिडेंस. यू कैन नॉट क्लब as per this question. If you see this question, you cannot club A with E, you cannot club A with F. So he has given you A can be with B, A can be with C. He has given you that D, B and C can be together at one workstation. So if he asks you, can you get a workstation, can you get a workstation with A, F together? Answer is no. A can be with B, A can be with C. Can A with be D? A D के साथ आ सकता है? नहीं. As for this, A cannot be with D also. A cannot be with D also. So it cannot come with all the other elements. This is the reason you cannot basically get into this. Right? So let's go for next now. Next question. Line efficiency हमने कर दिया 75%. So I'm sure you have written this. Line efficiency is 75% for this. Smoothness index. So what is smoothness index coming? I told you under root 50, under root 50 will be the smoothness index. उसने smoothness index 50 दे रखा है, but it is the under root of that actually. Smoothness index is under root of that. So he has given you 50, but actually the smoothness index is under root 50. 50. Right? Okay, now let's go for this question. So I'm sure you can solve this question now. What is the answer for this? What is the answer for this? Tell me. Question number 19. Which of the following is not the class of production system based on arrangement of machines? Yes. What is the answer? That is the kind of question you can expect in the exam. So tell me what is the answer for this? A, B, C, D. Ticklish question can be asked in the exam. So you need to be very, very clear. Give me the answer for this question. What do you think is the answer for this question? Yes. What is the answer for this question? And let me give you the answer now. Answer is none of the above. Answer for this is none of the other above. इनमें से कोई भी नहीं. None of the above. Right? Tell me. Let me tell you now this. फ्लो शॉप में you basically manage the flow of the workpiece or job as per the machines. Job shop is as per the machine. Now the product 1 goes, product 2 goes, depending upon the jobs. So ये सारे के सारे जो choices हैं, they are based upon the location of the jobs. Let me tell you this also. Single machine shops, single type of machines are kept in that shop. Flow shops में there are different machines located and the jobs are going to particular section of the machines. Job shops, these all arrangement, production system arrangement are based upon machines. So single machine, can you see single machines everywhere? These single machines, single type of machines are kept as per the requirement. Flow shop as per the requirement. Job shop, you will go to different kind of machines depending upon the requirement. So all these three are based upon the requirement of the job. These all are based upon that requirement. Now, what are the general assumptions in sequencing and scheduling? What do you think are the assumptions behind sequencing and scheduling? Yes, go through this and tell me what do you think are the assumptions. All jobs are available at the start of scheduling period. That is assumption. So whenever you are to make a sequencing and scheduling, let's say there is a machine M and there are n jobs, J1, J2, J3, J4. These are the jobs. 4 jobs, 1 machine. All jobs are available at the starting of scheduling. Yes, that is the assumption. All the jobs should be there. You cannot say that job 2 will come now. We are assuming that job 2 will come. No, they are available. All machines are available right through the period. Yes. So when processing is going with J1, so J2, J3, J4 will wait. They will not go and then come back. They will wait. They are through there. Processing times are known and deterministic. Yes, we know the processing time. That is how we schedule, depending upon the processing time only. No job splitting. Jobs को split नहीं कर सकते हम. आधी अभी कर लेते हैं, आधी बाद में कर लेंगे, आधी इस मशीन पे, आधी उस मशीन पे. We can't do that. The machine processes at most one job. Yes, it cannot be that J1 and J2 simultaneously are getting processed. One job at a time. Job once taken will be completed. Yes, once J1 gets started, तो J1 complete होगा, फिर ही J2 को लिया जाएगा. So first J1 is to be completed and then you will go for J2. So all the assumptions are the assumptions of sequencing and scheduling. So answer is all the assumptions. ये थोड़ा सा देख लो क्या assumptions होता है sequencing and scheduling में. These are the assumptions of scheduling and sequencing. So you should know these are some of the assumptions. Some of the assumptions are like this. Done? These are the assumptions of sequencing and scheduling. And I'm very sure you will understand this. These assumptions are simple. Now let me tell you, this question is a really good question. This question is a really good question, and this question is based on job shop scheduling problem with 3 jobs and 3 machines. Job shop scheduling. This is a very, very important type, and it can be asked in GATE exam because it is many places it is discussed in the NPTEL. इसको ध्यान से करना. I'm sure आपने इसको नहीं किया है, इस क्वेश्चन को, इस टाइप को. तो जॉब शॉप शेड्यूलिंग हमें करना है. There are 3 jobs and 3 machines. Any job can go to any machine. Routes and processing times are given. Any job can go to any machine. Understand what is given? What is the question? We have got 3 jobs. Let's say J1, J2, J3. We have got 3 machines. M1, M2, M3. M2, M3. Typical जो questions हमने किए हैं वो ये हैं that first all the jobs will go to M1 and then once M1 is over then go to M2 then go to M3. ये आपने normally questions किया है. ये क्वेश्चन आपका जॉब शॉप का है. जॉब शॉप मीन्स व्हाट? Job can go to any machine shop. Job shop. So that means J1 can go to M2 directly. First J1 को M2 के पास जाना है, फिर वो M1 के पास जाएगा, फिर वो M3 के पास जाएगा. वो रूट बन गया. So what is the root of J1? पहले वो M2 के पास जाएगा, फिर M1 के पास जाएगा, फिर M3 के पास जाएगा. Similarly J2 पहले M1 के पास जाएगा, फिर M3 के पास जाएगा, फिर M2 के पास जाएगा. Similarly J3 पहले M1 के पास जाएगा, फिर M3 के पास जाएगा, फिर M2 के पास जाएगा. Something like that. So root is also given and processing time is also given. Let's see what is the root given here. हमारे पास जो J1 का रूट है वो ये दे रखा है. J1 का रूट is this. J1 first will go to M1, then go to M2, then go to M3. J2 first will go to M3, then will go to M1, then will go to M2. J3 will first go to M3, then will go to M1, then will go to M2. इसको बोलते हैं जॉब शॉप. रूट भी इसने दे दिया. पहले क्वेश्चन को समझो क्या है. क्वेश्चन बड़ा सिंपल है, बड़ा सिंपल सा क्वेश्चन आता है गेट के अंदर. दिस कैन बी वेरी सिंपल क्वेश्चन फॉर यू. और एनपीटीएल में बहुत ज्यादा क्वेश्चन दे रखा है. देयर इज अ रीजन आई एम डिस्कसिंग इट विद यू. दिस इज अ रियली गुड क्वेश्चन. जॉब शॉप एंड रूटिंग. व्हाट इज द मीनिंग ऑफ रूट सर? रूट मींस एनी जॉब कैन फॉलो एनी रूट. रूट फिक्स नहीं है. इट इज नॉट दैट ऑल द जॉब्स विल गो टू फर्स्ट M1 फिर M2 फिर M3. ऐसा नहीं है. रूट कुछ भी हो सकता है. सो नाउ फॉर द रूट व्हाट वी गेट इज J1 का रूट है पहले M1 फिर M2 फिर M3. J2 का रूट है M3 फिर M1 फिर M2. J3 का रूट है M3 फिर M1 फिर M2. एंड व्हाट इज दिस 8 12 8? That is the time, processing time. So the processing time is J1 will take 8 minutes on M1, 12 minutes on M2, 8 minutes on M3. Is the question clear? J1 job will go to particular route. It has a particular route and the route is M1, M2, M3. What is the route of J2? M3, M1, M2. What is the route of J3? M3, M1, M2. How much time J1 will spend on machine M1? 8 minutes. M2, 12 minutes. M3, 8 minutes. How much time J3 is going to spend on M3? 14 minutes. M1, 12 minutes. M2, 15 minutes. Now, when you basically make the scheduling, you need to follow SPT rule and tie break करने के लिए FIFO route. First in, first out. Tie break is first in, first out. And scheduling के लिए SPT, shortest processing time. What is the meaning of shortest processing time? You will give if two jobs want same machine, if two jobs need same machine, then you will give priority to the job requiring lesser processing time. Listen carefully. Suppose now, yes, see this. There is a job M3, sorry, machine M3. Job J2 and J3 want M3 first. ये देखो root. J2 wants M3, J3 also want M3. Can you tell me priority किसको मिलेगा? Which job will you give priority if both want M3 in the first place? So J2 wants to start with M3, J3 also wants to start with M3. So किसको priority देंगे आप जिसका processing time कम है? J2 का प्रोसेसिंग टाइम MT के ऊपर क्या है? 9 है. इसका 9 है. और J3 का M3 के ऊपर कितना प्रोसेसिंग टाइम है? दैट इज 14. तो प्रायोरिटी किसको मिलेगा? प्रायोरिटी मिलेगा एज पर शॉर्टेस्ट प्रोसेसिंग टाइम J2. सो आई विल गिव प्रायोरिटी टू J2. I will give priority to J2. This is the rule. Is the question clear now? This is the question of job shop scheduling on the basis of routing. Job shop scheduling. Okay, so let us start solving this question now. Let me solve this question for you now. And understand this question is good and you should know how to solve this question. Let me solve this question. Let me write it first. J1, J2, J3. Write in your copy. M1, 8. M2, 12. M3, 8. M3, 8. Then this is the root. M3, 9. M1, 9. M3 9, M1 9, M2 10. M2 10. I'm writing as per that. Then M3 14, M3 14, उसके बाद M1 12, उसके बाद M2 15, M2 15. So this is the route for each job. This is the route for each job. This job will move in this way. This is we have done. Now let's write here machine M1. Here I write machine M2. Here I write machine M3. Here is machine M1, machine M2, machine M3. Right? Done. Now for machine M1, first J1 reaches there. J1 reaches here first. And on machine M3, two jobs reach simultaneously, J2 and J3. There is no job at machine M2. Okay, done. So let's give priority to J1. Let's give priority to J1. How much J1 is going to take? J1 is going to take 8. J1 is going to take 8 minutes or 8 hours. J1 is going to take 8 minutes or 8 hours on machine M1. Okay, done. It has taken 8 hours. Then J1 has gone to where? J1 has then gone to machine M2. So J1 has reached here. After this M1, it has gone to M2. There it will take 12 hours. Right? Now, if we go to M2, let's go next. What happens now? J2, J3. Which one is to be given priority? J2 is to be given priority. And J2 is going to take 9 hours on machine M3. J2 is going to take, so this I have completed. J2 is going to take 9 hours. This I have completed now. See this carefully, the diagram, and please keep making the diagram with me. It's a very, very important question and it can be asked in the GATE exam. It is not a difficult question and many questions will pop up from here. Done. Has anybody reached now? Has anybody reached at M2? No. M2 is available. M2 is available for J1. So J1 is going to spend 12 more hours. So 8 plus 12, 20 hours. J1 has spent on M2 12 hours. So M2 was idle for first 8 hours. Then J1 was completed on M1 and J1 was then taken to M2 and J1 spent 12 hours on M2 and after 20 hours J1 is now J1 goes to M3. J1 goes to M3 and then J1 will be free. How much is this? J1 has gone to M3 at 20 hours. Now see what is happening at M3. What is happening? Now what happened to J2? The moment J2 is completed, it goes to M1. The moment J2 is complete after 9 hours, J2 goes to M1. And J2 spends now 9 hours on M1. So 9 hours. J2 spends 9 hours. 8 plus 1, 9, 18. So this is 9. After 9, J2 goes to M1. Spends 9 more hours and J2 now after 18 hours, J2 is complete and now J2 goes where? J2 goes to M2 after 18. So J2 comes here. J2 comes here at 18 but you know J1 was already under processing. So M2 में J1 का काम चल रहा था. M2 machine was occupied with job J1 but J2 reaches there. Now how much time J2 will take on M2? 10. 10 after 20. So J2 is going to take 10 hours after 20. That means 30. Done. Is J2 complete now? Yes. J2 is complete. So J2 is complete. J2 is complete after how many hours? 20 hours. J2 is over now. See, J2 started with M3, goes to M1, goes to M2, and completed after 30. This is so far journey. What is happening to now? What is happening to J1? J1 has reached now at M3. But is M3 available? No. Let's see. M3 में J2 was complete after 9 and then J3 was waiting. 9 plus 14 is how much? 9 plus 14 is 23. So now this J3 takes 14 hours on M3. J3 takes 14 hours on M3 and after 23, J3 is now available. Where J3 goes now? J3 goes to now M1. J3 goes to M1 and then spends 12 on M1. 12 on M1. Let us say J3 spends 12. So how much is this? 12 now? 23 plus 33, 35. So J3 spends now 12 hours on machine M1. Machine M1. So machine M1 job is now done. Okay. Now what happens to J3? J3 comes to now M2. J3 comes to M2 after 35. Let's make it this way. 35. Now after 35, this comes to 35 pay, it comes to M2 and then spends 15 more hours here. So J3 spends 15 more hours here. So 35 to 15 is 50. So J3 is complete now after 50. J3 is complete after 50. Remember this? J3 first starts with M3. M3 after 23 hours go to M1, spends 12 more hours. After 35 hours goes to M2 and for 15 more hours. After 50 hours, its job is complete. So J3 is complete after 50 hours. Now which is left is J1. J1 goes to now M3 and J1 is free now and J1 reaches after 12 but till 23 your M3 is not available. So now J1 will spend 8 more hours. 8 more hours means 23 plus 8, 31. So now after 31 hours, J1 is also complete. After 31 hours, J1 23 plus 8, how much we are getting now? 23 plus 8, yeah, 31 hours. This is also complete. Yeah. This is the typical job flow problem. Let me repeat it once again. It is not a ticklish. It's a simple question. What happens is just identify which job will go to which machine. J1 will go to M1, उसकी प्रोसेसिंग करो, फिर देखो दोबारा वो कहां पे जाएगी, फिर उस मशीन पे ले जाओ. If that machine is available, do the sequencing. If it is not available, wait till the next job, first job is being done, and then you place it. So J1 goes to M1 first, then goes to M2, then goes to M3, and after 31 hours, J1 is complete. Similarly, J2 is complete after 20 hours, and J3 is complete after 50 hours. Now, what is the question he is asking you? What is the question he is asking you? J2 is complete after not 20 but 30. Sorry, this one is 30. Okay. Now, what is the question? Question is make span. You know what is make span? Make span is the maximum time in which all the jobs will be complete. That is 50. By 50 hours, all the jobs are complete. By 50 hours, J1, J2, J3 all are complete. What is make span? Make span is the total number of hours or total duration in which all the jobs are complete. J1 is complete, J2 is complete, J3 is complete. So what is this problem, sir? This problem is job, shop, scheduling and routing. Means any job can go to any machine. There are 3 machines, 3 jobs. He has given you which job will go to which route and he has given you timings also. आपने क्या करना है? Shortest processing time. Earlier due date is also one of the situation, right? Shortest processing time में you need to basically take the job to particular machine. You need to give priority to that job which has less processing time. Like both the jobs 2 and 3 wanted M3 machine, but I gave priority to J2 for 9 hours because processing time was less. And then J2 goes to M1, does the job, and then comes to M2, completes the job. So after 30 hours, J2 is complete because processing time was fast. One more question normally they ask is, what is the total completion time? What is the total completion time? That question also is asked. So what is the total completion time we have to calculate? Total completion time may we add all these durations, all these times. That is the total completion time we add. We can add total completion time of each of the job, J1, J2, J3. We can add total completion time, that is 31 plus 30 plus 50. That is the total completion time of all the jobs. Total completion time of all the jobs. How much is this coming? 1. Right? And what is the mean flow time? This is total flow time also. Total flow time. Total flow time or total completion time is total time taken by all the jobs. Job 1, job 2, job 3. उसको ऐड कर देंगे. And mean flow time means divided by 3. Mean flow time means divided by 3. So the moment you divide by 3, you get mean flow time. Then you get mean flow time. Right? So he will ask 2 questions from here. Number 1, what is the make span? Make span means कितने टाइम में सारा काम खत्म हो जाएगा. When can I close the machine shop? There are 3 machines in my machine shop, M1, M2, M3, and there are 3 jobs going on. After how much time? Today is a Republic Day. I want to close my shop and go home. So after how much time should I close it? Answer is 50 hours. 50 hours में J1, J2, J3 तीनों हो जाएगा, तीनों हो जाएगा. Yes. लेकिन J1 को कितना टाइम लगा, J2 को कितना टाइम लगा, J3 को कितना टाइम लगा? Add it up. That is a total completion time or total flow time. Divided by 3, that gives you mean flow time. That is how you have to find it. So this question, 2 kind of questions will be asked. Answer to this is 50 and mean flow time is 37. Very good question, and understand that he might ask you this question in the GATE exam. So job shop related problems, you must not have done this. This is a good question. Now, if it is not shortest processing time, what can be the option? If it is not shortest processing time, what is the option for this? Let's go for question number 23. Read this question now. Similar question. Exactly similar question. Consider the job shop scheduling problem. You have to consider the job shop scheduling problem now. He has given you job shop scheduling problem. 3 jobs, 3 machines, and routes are also given. What is the routes now? J1, J2, J3. What is the route given now? J1 is M1 takes 8 hours, M3 takes 12 hours, M2, this is not M3, this is M2 only, last case only. It is the previous case only, but we will change little bit. M3 is taking 8. What is J2? M3 9, then goes to M1 9, then goes to M2 10. J3 is M3 14, M1 12, M2 15. So these are the 3 jobs, and the routes for 3 machines are also given. 3 jobs and 3 routes are given. J1 goes to M1, then M2, then M3. J2 goes to M3, then M1, then M2. This is the route and time, processing time. Where is the question different now? Now you are not to follow the shortest processing time. You have to follow the earliest due date. Shortest processing time is give priority to that job which requires lesser processing time. So last time हमने वो देखा. We gave the priority to J2 because processing time for J2 was less. Now he has given you due dates for J1, J2, J3. What is due date for J1? Due date for J1 is, now let us see, J1, J2, J3. What is due date? 40, 50 and 45. So you will give priority to J1, then you will give priority to J3, and then you will give priority to J2. Now when you schedule on M3, you give priority to J3 because processing time for J3 is more, but due date for J3 is less. So you will give priority to now J3. You will give priority to J3. So can you tell me what kind of diagram will be formed? Let me give you the diagram now. And you make this diagram in your copy. Let's say this is M1, machine M1. This is machine M2. And this is machine M3. Let me make fast now. J1 is processed for 8. This is 8. J1 for 8. First J1 goes to machine M1. Then J1 goes to machine M2 for 12. 8 to 20. 12. Keep writing with me. So this is the J1. Then what happens to J1 further? Then J1 goes to machine 3 and M2 was not occupied. Why I put J1 on M2? Because M2 is not occupied. Then J1 goes to M3. But let's see what is happening on M3. M3 pe now I am giving priority to J3. J3 is going to take 14. Why I am giving priority to J3? Because early due date for J3 rather than J2. J3 must be given by 45. So I am giving priority to J3. Then what happens to J3? Then J3 goes to M1. After that, what is happening on M3? I am giving priority to J2. So 14 plus 9 is 23. So J2 is now taking 9 more days. So this is 23. Sorry, 14 plus 23. So J2 is given now on M3. Now what happens is J2 also goes to M1 and J3 also goes to M1. J2 goes to M1 after 23 and J3 goes to M1 after 12. After 14, sorry. So this goes, J3 goes here and spends 12 days on M1. So 14 plus 12 is 26. J3 spends 12 days on M1. So this is 14 plus 12, 26. After 14 days, after 14 hours, J3 goes to M1 and spends 12 hours there, 26. Now what happens? After now J2 completes, after 23, J2 also goes on M1. But already there is J3. This is 23. So how much time now J2 is going to spend? 9. So 26 plus 9. How much is that? 34. 35, sorry. So this is J2 is going to spend 9. So now this is how much? 9 plus 26, 35. So M1 में सारा प्रोसेसिंग 35 पे कंप्लीट हो गया. Okay, done. Now what happens? J1 comes to M3. J1 comes to M3, but it comes at 20. So how much time J1 requires now? J1 requires 8 on M3. So 23 plus 8 is 31. J1 takes 8. Is J1 complete now? Yes, J1 is complete. J1 is complete after how many days? Completion time of J1 is 31. So due date was 40 and J1 you could complete 31. Done. Let's go to now J2. Is J2 complete? No. J2 comes to now. J2 comes to now J3. Where is J3? Yes, J3 now comes to M2. J3 comes to M2 after 26. J2 still there at M1, but J3 is now free. So J3 comes to now M2, spends 15 more days. So 26 plus 15 is how much? 26, 36, 41. Now this is J3, which is going to take 15 days. So what is 15 plus 26? 15 plus 26 is 41. So J3 is complete after 41. Due date was 45. Done. Now only job left is J2. Where is J2? J2 is completed after 35. J2 is completed, and after 35 it comes to now M2. And J2 is going to take now 10 more days. So 41 plus 10 more days, J2 will be completed in 51 days. That is earliest due date. That is earliest due date concept. I'm telling you, this concept is really good. This concept is good, not difficult. It can be done in the GATE exam. Job shop routing and telling. Now many questions can be answered. First is, what is the make span? Sir, make span is 51. After 51 days all the jobs will be complete. Make span is 51 days. Okay, done. And what is the total flow time? Sir, total flow time is 31 plus 51 plus 41. And what is the mean flow time? Sir, mean flow time is nothing but, when you add it, how much is this? 123, if I'm not wrong. 123 by 3. 41 is the mean flow time for all the jobs. So mean flow time is 41. How many jobs are actually late? जिसको tardiness बोलते हैं. Actual late is called tardiness. Not late is called earliness. So question can be asked from lateness, tardiness, earliness. What is tardiness? Actual late. Is J1 late? No. Yeah, completion time is 31, due date was 40. So it is not late. It is not late. So there is no tardiness. J2 is late? Yes, J2 is late by 1 day. So what is the tardiness for J2? 1 day. Tardiness for J2. What is tardiness for J3? Is J3 late? No, J3 is not late. So what is the tardiness of J1? 0. What is tardiness of J2? 1. What is tardiness of J3? 0. Negative tardiness is lateness. Lateness, which is negative, is basically, negative lateness is earliness, and tardiness is the actual late. So only one job is late. J2 is late. And what is the average tardiness? 1 divided by 3. All the jobs are to be taken. So average tardiness means the total tardiness divided by total number of jobs. Total number of jobs. That is the average tardiness. I hope this question is clear to you. This was a wonderful question, and I'm sure. So answer for this question is 41. And I'm very sure you people will do this question in the exam if it is asked. So mean flow time, how do you calculate? Sub jobs ka flow time nikalo, uska average लो. That is how you calculate mean flow time. I will discuss with you later on that completion time minus due date is called lateness. You can write this in copy also. Completion time minus due date. Now, if completion time is 10 days, due date is, let us say, 15, then lateness is negative. Negative and positive. Negative lateness is called earliness. This is called tardiness. Actual late. Tardy is actual late. completion time is 15, due date is 10. You are late. This is actual late. Actual late is called tardiness. Negative lateness, not late actually. Not late, but early. That is, you calculate earliness. So in the exam, he will ask you to calculate tardiness and earliness. Lateness negative is earliness, lateness positive is tardiness. And he will ask you to calculate how many jobs were late or tardy. तो हमारे पास पिछले क्वेश्चन में there was only one job which was tardy. What is the maximum tardiness? 1. What is the average tardiness? 1/3. That is how you need to calculate these questions. I was going through one of the questions given by one of the professors on NPTEL. I was taking the screenshot of his lecture. As many of you are asking, sir, from where these questions are being taken. So NPTEL assignment is one source, and then videos which in which professors are taking some questions, solving some question, that is also one of the source. This question was also related to that. He gave you 3 jobs and he gave you some particular machines. You can write this as additional question for you. You can solve it later on. You can write it as additional question. So there were 3 jobs, J1, J2, J3. And then there was 3, it's a job shop scheduling. 3 jobs were given and 3 machines, M1, M2, M3. J1 goes to M1, spends 7 hours, then goes to M3, spends 8 hours, then goes to M2, spends 10 hours. Similarly, J2 goes to M2, spends 6 hours, J2 goes to M1, spends 4 hours, J2 goes to M3, spends 12 hours. Similarly, J3 goes to M1, spends 8 hours, goes to M2, spends 8 hours, goes to M3, spends 7 hours. Then I made these progressions. What happens is now J1 and J3 go to M1. J1 and J2 both go to M1. Which gets the priority? Shortest processing time I am following here. I am following SPT. And now both J1 and J3 are fighting for M1, but because processing time for J1 is less, J1 gets priority on M1. J2 goes only on M2, so J2 will be complete in 6. Okay, then J1 is complete, J2 is complete. Then what happens next is, after J1 is complete, J2 will be done. So J2 on machine, this will be done. That is shown in this particular diagram. Then what happens is, where is J3? After now J3 is, J3 is to go to M1. So this J2, yes. Now I want to tell you one more thing. The moment this J1 is complete after 7, 2 jobs reach at machine 1. J2 also reaches from M2. J2 also goes, and J3 already was waiting here, but because processing time for J2 was less, so after J1, J2 gets priority. On the machine M1, after J1 is complete, J2 gets priority, J3 is still waiting, and then J3 gets time third time. First J1, then J2, then J3. J3 was waiting from the very beginning, but shortest processing time, due to shortest processing time, now J3 was not getting time. This is how it all goes, and you can make this particular thing. So what is the now total span? We can find out what is the make span when all the jobs will be complete. That is, I think 33 is the make span. So you can write this question and you can solve this question, and in this also make span is coming 33. No, make span is 40, because J3 will take 7 more hours, and make span is 40, and this is the total completion time for each. So you can write in your copy and solve it later on for your practice. I'm giving you this question for your practice. So J2 27, J1 25, J3 40. Right? So make span is 40, total completion time is 90, and when you take the average or mean flow time, that is 92 by 3, that is 30 point something. So note it down and you can solve it later on. Okay, let's go for next question now. Simple question. Tell me what is the advantage of functional layout. What do you think is the advantage of functional layout? What do you mean? What is the advantage of functional layout? Expensive, less motivation, system protection, or none of these? What do you think is the answer for that? Advantage of functional layout is systems protection. So take it, what is systems protection, and let me tell you what is functional layout. Functional layout means the jobs will go to various shops depending upon the process or function. Depending on the process or function. So variety of processing can be handled. The equipment used are general, so they are less costly. And then material handling is actually inefficient. Product layout where material handling is efficient. In the product layout, the material handling is very efficient. In this case, material handling is difficult. In process, inventory cost is high. When jobs go here, then jobs go here, then job goes to some another shop. So in process, inventory is more. In process, inventory is more. Material handling is inefficient. So product layout mein material handling is fast. But in this case, material handling is not effective. So what is the advantage of process layout compared to product layout? Flexibility is there. Initial cost does not, you need to not to spend initial cost. System protection. Line product layout में अगर line बना होता है उस line में disruption आ जाए, if there is a disruption in the line in the product layout, entire system stops. But in this case, suppose one machine is not working, but in the welding shop you have many machines, though your job, your work does not stop. Workers in this case are skilled workers, so you need to give them incentive. Workers in the product layout are not skilled, they are semi skilled, so you need not to give them incentive, that is not required. So material handling is a problem here, disadvantage. Utilization, there are so many machines, not every machine is being used. Now let me tell you, product layout, process layout. Product layout is line balancing or mass production. There are so many machines, special purpose machine, and every machine is being used. In process, inventory is not there, but then similar kind of jobs are produced, production rate is very high. Process layout, something like this. Different machines of similar type, I mean similar kind of machines are kept at different shops. Turning machines, welding machines, then testing, then milling machines are kept here. Now in process, inventory is more, but if I want to change the design, it is possible here. The machines here are general machines. Initial investment is not required much. If some machine fails, work does not stop. In the product layout, one line, the job, if one machine gets disrupted, then entire job work stops. This is the difference between the two. Now you must have heard about cellular layout also. There are some advantages of cellular layout also. This is the cellular. Cellular is in between. I mean, a worker is having some kind of activities he is doing. Less costly, motivation to workers, better adaptability. These all are advantages. So mark in your copy all of these. These all are advantages. This is typical cellular layout. See this carefully. What is cellular layout? This is the cellular layout, typical cellular layout. There's a station 1, station 2, station 3. Station 2, one particular station is having some machines and some workers. That is maintained for one particular cell. You will say this is cell 1, cell 2. In one particular cell there are couple of employees and couple of machines. वो particular काम के लिए बना हुआ है. Similar machines नहीं, there can be different machines, but one particular cell, 4-5 people working in a cell, 4-5 people working in a cell, particular cell, particular section, and I'm giving small tasks to each section. I'm giving some tasks to this section, उसको बोलते हैं cellular layout. इस तरीके से वो cellular layout work करता है cell में. So what is the advantage or disadvantage of cellular layout? Material handling, is basically reduced, not like process, little less material because every cell is responsible now. Work in process inventory कम हो जाता है, easy to control, better use of people. अभी हर सेल में लोग अकाउंटेबल हो जाते हैं. इन कंपैरिजन टू प्रोसेस लेआउट, सेलुलर लेआउट की कुछ एडवांटेजेस हैं, राइट? सो व्हेन आई एम कंपेयरिंग सेलुलर लेआउट, आई एम कंपेयरिंग इट विद द प्रोसेस लेआउट. सो प्रोडक्ट लेआउट, प्रोसेस लेआउट, सेलुलर लेआउट, these are advantages and disadvantages. So some question from product layout or production layout in production planning and control can be asked. Precision, there are two kind of this question, many places it was asked, and I believe this kind of question they can ask you in precision also. So he is giving you two processes, stereolithography and fused deposition modeling. You know that in GATE sometime we will ask you these kind of questions which are based upon latest machines being used. So stereolithography apparatus and fused deposition modeling mein, which is having more precision is stereolithography apparatus. Take it stereolithography and let me tell you what is this. So fused deposition modeling is additive manufacturing technology. Just write the name. Fused deposition modeling is example of additive manufacturing used for modeling, prototyping and production application. Fused deposition modeling, FDM, it is additive manufacturing technology commonly used for modeling, prototyping and production. So rapid prototyping, 3D jobs which you make, that actually process is called fused deposition modeling. It is also called fused filament fabrication. 3D printing hai. This is example of 3D printing. As you can see, 3D printing mein this filament is regularly coming and making 3D print. Object is being made from here. Fused filament fabrication. This is stereolithography. These two are very, very important names in the production. Stereolithography, latest techniques used in production or manufacturing. Stereolithography is 3D printing technology used for creating models, prototype patterns. Layer by layer, photochemical process. This is a photochemical process in which light causes chemical monomers and oligomers to cross link together for polymers. This is stereolithography. These two are very rapid prototyping techniques. Stereolithography. Optical fabrication. Example of optical fabrication, it is photosolidification, resin printing. ये भी 3D printing है. So both are 3D printing. This is also 3D printing, FDM, and this is also 3D printing, but this is having better precision. Layer by layer photochemical process. Remember, this is a photochemical process, stereolithography. Stereolithography is important topic for this year. Stereolithography. Photochemical printing. Okay, which among the following are not the waste according to just in time? You know what is just in time? This is zero inventory model, just in time. Zero inventory. I don't want more inventory, just in time. Right? Which of the following are not the waste according to just in time? Tell me which is not the waste. Answer for this question is none. That means all are waste. So as per just in time, all these are waste. Over processing is a waste. If you're taking more time, that is a waste. overproduction is a waste, transportation is a waste, waiting is a waste. So people who are basically waiting for job to be done, that is also waste. Just in time does not mean कि मेरे को inventory product की form में कम करना है. That also means कि you are not to waste your time, you are not to take more time, you are not to waste time in the transportation. So all these are waste. So just in time में these are example of waste. These are waste for me, and I am to minimize these waste in just in time. I am to minimize these values in just in time. This is the inventory management method, just in time, in which goods are received from supplier only as they are needed. The main objective is to reduce the inventory holding cost and increase the turnover. Just in time means zero lead time, zero delay, zero failure, and zero inventory. This is also known as Toyota production system. Just in time manufacturing is also called Toyota manufacturing system. Kanban is a scheduling system, and it is used with just in time to avoid the over capacity of work in process. So Kanban is also related to this. Toyota production system is also related to this. So remember, these are very, very important terms which are used in industrial engineering. Just in time, Kanban, etc. Right? Let's go for next question. Let me first go for advantage of just in time. Waste reduction and efficiency is improved. So keep noting the important points. So it reduces the waste, improves the efficiency. Raw material is reduced, and as we have discussed in the question, so there are multiple advantages which actually are seen through just in time. Another advantage, greater productivity. So just in time क्या करता है? Waste reduction करता है, efficiency improve करता है, productivity को improve करता है, and smoother production flow. So write 4 things in your copy. Just in time, what just in time does? Waste reduction, improved efficiency, greater productivity, smoother production flow. Smoother production flow. These are the advantages of just in time. Then next, lower cost, improved quality. So just in time, these are the advantages of just in time. Lower cost and improved quality. So these are the 6 advantages of you have written so far. Improved quality, lower cost, and then smoother production flow, greater productivity, improved efficiency, waste minimization. These are the advantages of just in time. Kanban is also related to that. So what kind of layout will be used in hospital? What layout will you use in the hospital? Answer is fixed position layout. We'll go for fixed position layout. And I told you the reason why you want to go for fixed position layout in hospital. If the patient is there in the hospital, all the machines should come to the hospital. The patient is at one particular location, one particular point, one particular position. All the machines, doctors, people, nurses, everybody will come to that point. That is called fixed position layout. Big projects, dam, big construction building, aeroplane manufacturing, or any kind of satellite launching station, these are example of fixed position layout. Hospital is also example of fixed position layout. Okay, now craft is a model for which layout? Quantitative or qualitative? Let me tell you what is craft and full form of that. Please write, it is a quantitative method, and full form of craft: computerized relative allocation of facilities technique. This is the technique which is used to improve the existing layout of facilities and much in, nowadays very common in the industries. It is very commonly used in industries nowadays. It is a quantitative technique. So write the full form of this. So full form of craft, please write. That is computerized relative allocation of facilities technique. It improves the existing layout of the facilities. How it does? Swapping two or more departments to help arrange the facilities for optimal floor plan. So what is craft? It is a quantitative technique to improve the existing layouts. And what is the full form? That also you write in your copy, the full form of this. Craft and its full form. So you should know what is the full form of craft. Okay, so answer this question. There are 6 jobs which are given on single machine. 6 jobs given on single machine, and the processing time is also given 15, 10, 8, 17, 12, 9. You have to tell the sequence that minimizes the total flow time. So you have to tell the sequence that minimizes the total flow time. 6 jobs to be processed on a single machine. I give you this machine and there are 6 jobs: J1, J2, J3, J4, J5, J6. Time कितना है? 15, 10, 8, 17, 12, 9. Which job will you sequence the first? Which job shall you sequence the first? What should be a sequence? If you sequence J3, that means you are giving shortest processing time. SPT is the rule you are using. So as per SPT, first I'll go for J3 because उसमें सबसे कम time है. After that I'll go for J6. So after that I'll go for J2. After that I'll go for J5. After that I'll go for J1, and then I'll go for J4. This is the sequence, shortest processing time sequence. But total flow time, how shall I calculate total flow time? Total flow time is, J6, J3 takes how much time? J3 takes 8. 8 plus, now J6 takes 9, 17. So after J6 comes J2, 10, 27. After 27 hours, J2 will be also complete. Then J5 is going to take 12. 27 plus 12, 39. Then J1 is going to take 15. 54. And then J4 is going to take 17. 71. Even if you take some another sequence, then also flow time is going to remain same. So I don't know, minimize total flow time. Every sequence is going to minimize total flow time. But as per SPT, I think what flow time we can go for is this one is as per SPT. So as per SPT, we are going to have, that is the sequence is J3, J6, J2. So A is the sequence as per SPT. The rest is, flow time is going to be same. Flow time सब में same रहेगा, लेकिन अगर ऐसा क्वेश्चन आ गया कि आप सीक्वेंस बताओ क्या है, तो I think you can go for the shortest processing time. Total flow time in this case is 71. In this case, total flow time is 71. Okay, read this question now. This is also a good question. Read this question carefully. Consider 5 jobs to machine shop flow scheduling. Question number 33. Processing time for 5 jobs are given on both the machines. You have to find out the make span for the sequence which is given and optimal sequence. So let's find out first make span for sequence this. Let me write this: J1, J3, J5, J4, J2. That is a sequence which is given to us. Now for this sequence, we write processing time on M1 and M2. This is processing time. And then we also write completion time on M1 and M2. Let's write first for this. We want to find out make span for sequence this. So please write this sequence. J1 will take 27 on M1 as it is given, and will take 20 on machine M2. Similarly, J3 11 and 10. Write in your copy. J5 is going to take 4 16. J4 is going to take 8 13 and 12 9. This is the sequence which is given to us, and this is the processing time. Sequence and processing time. So what is the sequence? J1, J3, J5, J4, J2, and this is the processing time of the machines. Okay, done. Now what is the completion time? Let us say on machine M1, J1 takes 27 minutes or 27 hours. Then it goes to M2 and 20 more hours, so 47. After 47 minutes, J1 is complete. Now J3 goes to M1 and 11 more minutes. So 27 plus 11, 27 minutes taken by J1, and then J3 goes to M1, 38. Now can J3 go to M2? No, M2 is still occupied by J1. M2 will be free after 47. J3 is complete now. So J3 is going to spend 10 more minutes on M2. 47 plus 10, 57. Take J5 on M1. 4 plus 38, 42. But now, can it go to M2? No. 57. After 57 minutes, it will be available. So 57 plus 16, 73. Similarly, 42 plus 8, 50. Now, 73 plus 13, 86. 50 plus 12, 62. 86 plus 9, 95. So this 95 is called make span. This is called make span. So what is the make span for this job sequence which is given to us? For this sequence, 95 is the make span. So for two jobs in which order is fixed, पहले हमने क्वेश्चन किया जिसमें order fix नहीं था. Job shop, 3 machines, order is not fixed. There is a routing problem में I am expecting a question. So routes were given. In this case, that sequence is fixed. Now he says also make span for optimal sequence. How shall we get the optimal sequence now? What can be optimal sequence? We need to use the Johnson algorithm. We need to make use of Johnson algorithm as per the processing time. What is the minimum processing time? 4. That is on machine M1. So J5 is scheduled first. That is called Johnson algorithm. What I am doing? Johnson algorithm. What is Johnson algorithm? This algorithm helps us to find the minimum make span for two machine problem. If there are multiple jobs on 2 machines, M1, M2, what is the optimum sequence? Optimum sequence which will minimize make span. So minimum processing time, J5, it is on M1, schedule it first. Then go to next. Next minimum time is 8. It is also on M1. So schedule it after J5, J4. What is the next? Next minimum time is 9. But it is on M2. So schedule it last, J2. What is next? 11. 11 is on M1. Schedule it here. And the only left is J1. So what is the optimum? Optimum is J5, J4, J3, J1, J2. That is the optimum sequence. This one is the optimum sequence. J5, J4, J3, J2. This is the most optimum sequence. So if you make now sequence for this, if you make the schedule for this, make span calculate करोगे वो minimum आएगा. Let's try to calculate it for this sequence now. Let me erase it and give you new, make span for this sequence. I'm giving you J5, J4, J3, J1, J2 on machine M1, M2 processing time which is given to us. 416, then it is 813, then it is 2720, keep writing with me, 1110, and then is 12:09. This is the processing time for new sequence which we have made, and this is the most optimum sequence. Most optimum sequence. Can you tell me completion time now? M1, M2. Okay, 4, 16 plus 4, 20. Now, after 4, this is available. So 4 plus 8, 12. Now it is not available till 20. So 20 plus 30, 13 is 33. Then it comes 12 plus 27, 39. Now see this carefully. J3 will take 39, M2 is available. But till J3 is not complete, I will not add 20 to 33, I will add 20 to 39. So this becomes 59. Don't make mistake of adding 20 to 33. That is very important here. 59. Next is 39 plus 11, 50. Now 59 plus 10, 69. 59 and this is 50. 50 plus 12, 62. Now 69 plus 9 is 78. Earlier was 95, now 78. So most optimum, and this sequence is better. Right? So what we are doing, we are solving the NPTEL assignments, and the questions which are there on NPTEL assignments, they are really good for GATE exam. And you are solving with me 100 plus questions today, for which workbook has already been provided to you. Okay, Abhinav, I think 54132. 54132. Why 132? Yes, 54132. You are right. This will be 54132. 132. Have you made some kind of mistake? I think 27. This is 1. This is 3. This is 2. 54132. The rest is okay. Solution is okay. I think I made a mistake. 54132. Okay, so I think this is done. Let's go to next question now. Question number 34. Very simple question. All of you have done this. So processing times are given, due dates are given. SPT sequence was asked. Shortest processing time sequence was asked. You can very easily do it. Very simple question. As per shortest processing time, he has asked you to schedule it. So shortest processing time सबसे पहले किसका आएगा? Shortest processing is 9. So I think we will schedule the J6 first. And that is the answer. Shortest 9 and then 10, then 12. Okay, one more thing. Now, due date is also to be considered. Let me tell J1, J2, J3, J4, J5, J6. Now, processing time and due date. Processing time for 6 jobs is given as 12, 10, 18, 17, 10, 9. And what is the due date? 10, 20, 15, 20, 30, 35. So as per shortest processing time, I'll give priority to this job, J6. That should be sequence first. Now next shortest processing time is J2 and J5. Which one should be given priority? Tell me, which one should be given priority, J2 or J5? J2 or J5? Now you should give priority to that which has lesser due date, early due date. Early due date is 20, so I should give priority to J2, and then after J2 I should give priority to J5. That is the most important part. After that, obviously you will give J1, that is 12, and then J4, and then J3. So priority is to be given to first shortest processing time and then early due date. That is how it should be done. Right? Let's go to next question, is also related. Consider 6 jobs to be processed on machine. Same thing is given. Completion time in shortest processing time. What is the completion time in each? Shortest processing time I said J6, then J2, J5, J1, J4, J3. What is the processing time given to us? 9, 10, 10, 12, 17, 18. What is the due date? Due date is 35, 20, 30, 10, 20, 15. What is the completion date? Completion time is 9, then comes 19, 29, 41, 58, 76. That is the question he asked you. Can you tell me how many jobs are tardy and average tardiness? Please calculate these two things. Maximum questions are asked from here. How many jobs are actually late? Tardy means actually late. Actual late jobs. Can you tell me how many jobs are actually late? Is J3 late? Completion time, due date? No, it is not late. Completion time is 19, due date is 20, not late. Completion time is 29, due date is 30, not late. Completion time is this, yes, it is tardy. It is tardy. It is tardy. So what is the maximum tardiness? What is the maximum tardiness? Now let's calculate the tardiness. How do you calculate tardiness? Tardiness is calculated as 0, 0, 0 because they are not late. Tardiness is 0. What is tardiness here? 31. You are late by 31 days. In this case, 38. In this case, 61. So what is maximum tardiness? लिखते जाओ इसको. What is the maximum tardiness? 61. What is the average tardiness? 31 plus 38 plus 61 divided by 3. How much is that? 8 plus 2, 10. 130 by 3. 43.3, I suppose. That is the average tardiness is 43.3. If I'm not wrong, this is the thing. And how do you calculate the earliness? Earliness is nothing but these three. Lateness, which is actually lateness. This is the tardiness, which are actually late. Earliness is which is not late, which is early. So you add these three, and that is the earliness. Right? So this is how it is calculated. So I'm sure you have understood how to calculate average tardiness and maximum tardiness. This is to be done. Let's go for next question. Consider 6 jobs to be processed on single machine with processing time. These corresponding due dates in SPT are. First आपने SPT और due date बताना है. तो SPT में due dates is asking. So what we have done is just SPT में due dates लिख दो. As per SPT, what is the schedule? J6, J2, J5, J1, J4, J3. And what is the due dates for this corresponding to this? Due dates is 35, That is what we have written: 20, 30, 10, 20, 15. These are the due dates for this schedule. We have done that. Due dates for this. Done. Let's go for next question. Consider the following transportation problem with 2 supplies, 3 destination. How to find out Vogel approximation method? So very frequently this question is asked. Vogel approximation method. How to solve some question using Vogel approximation? Transportation may optimum. He will not ask you to go for Modi method, modified, So he will not ask you to go for optimality. Maybe sometime if optimality is easy, he might ask you. But otherwise Vogel approximation. सबसे पहले check it out whether it is balanced or not. I will do question of unbalanced transportation problem also. 30 plus 25 plus 35 should be 90, and total this splice, there are 2 supplies and 3 destinations. This is destination 1, this is destination 2, this is destination 3, and these are the demands. Supply is, there are 2 supplies, 50 and 40. So supply should be equal to demand. So first you have to check whether it is balanced or not. Once it is balanced, then what is to be done is we need to find out the opportunity cost. What we have to do is minimum and next to minimum, keep on calculating the difference. 1, 5, this is 2, this is 2. What we are doing, we are trying to calculate the opportunity cost. How do you calculate opportunity cost in Vogel approximation? We subtract the minimum number from next to that number. 5 is the minimum in this. Next is 7. 5 and 7 difference is 2. 5, 6 difference is 1. 3, 8 difference is 5. Similarly, row wise, 3, 6, 5. Minimum is 3, subtract it from 5. Minimum is 5, subtract it from the 7. Right? So then choose the maximum opportunity cost. This is opportunity cost concept. Choose the maximum opportunity in that column or that row, go to minimum cost. 3 is the minimum cost, and make as much allocation as possible. 35. So I have now met the demand of this particular destination. So in the most opportunity element goes to the column minimum cost, make the maximum allocation. That possible is 35. This side is 50, this is 35. So 35 is possible. Again 5, 7, 2, 6, 5, 1. This is not to be done. Now in this case 3 cannot be done. This is over now. Now next is 5, 6, 1, 5, 7, 2. Either I can go here or I can go there. Choose the one in which minimum allocation is possible. Minimum cost element is there. In this case also minimum cost is 5. In this case also minimum cost is 5. See the tie now. Either I can go this side or I can go this side. Go in the direction where minimum cost is there. 5 is the minimum cost. Yahan pe 5 is the minimum cost. Then go to the point where maximum allocation can be done. अगर मैं इसमें जानता हूं, I can do allocation 15, but in this case I can go for 25 allocation. 15 because this is 50, 35 is already done, so I'll not go for it. I'll go for this 25. The moment I go 25, this is complete. This one is complete now. Right? Again 5, 7, 2. This will not be done. This will not be done. Now there is, I think now we are left with the only one, so need not to go for any allocation now. Only thing you can allocate is this is 25 is done, this 35 is done, this 30 is to be done now, 25 is already done, 5 is to be done here. Sorry, 25, 15 is to be done here, and then 15 is to be done here. So these are the allocation. 5 into 15 plus 3 into 35 plus 7 into 15 plus 5 into 25. The total comes out to be how much? Rupees 410. Yes, that is the question for us. Done? अब देखो, he can give you a question and where Modi method will be required, though I don't think that long question he will give you in your gate exam. I don't think so that long question will come. But let me tell you, Vogel approximation method is a good method to start with. If you start with Vogel, then you reach optimality, then you can reach early the optimality. After Vogel also you have to check using Modi method for optimality. But if we start from northwest corner rule, so starting with the northwest corner rule, how shall you reach the optimality? If you use Modi method, then what optimality is to be done? Next question is related to that. I want you to start with northwest solution and reach the Modi method and reach the optimum solution using Modi method. Answer is also given here. Now I'm going to take a break of approximately 15 minutes. So now this is a break 5-8. We will start now at 5:25 p.m. We resume at 5:25 p.m. So I will resume my session at 5:25 p.m. So please now see this question and then we proceed forward from here. I resume my session at 5:25. This session will keep on going. We solve more questions. Okay, so let us start now. Let's proceed forward. See, if he does not tell you to solve this question through Vogel approximation, we will always solve through Vogel approximation. If he asks you to solve by some another method like northwest corner rule, then we will solve using those methods like northwest method. You know what is the meaning of northwest corner rule? So keep moving from northwest. You know the directions. This is east, this is west, this is north, this is south. So you have to move like this, something like this. You have to move. Now make as many allocations as possible at most north corner point, that is 30 allocations, and then this is over. The next northmost corner is northwest corner is 6. Make these allocations and then this is also gone. Then go to next, make 5. This is also gone. Then go to next. Keep moving in this way and then you find this is the method how it is to be done. Right, this is the allocation, and if you solve this allocation it comes out to be 575. So total cost is 575. 30 into 5 plus 6 into 20 plus 5 into 5 that gives you that gives you the value, that is 575. Now how Modi method is used? You are aware about the Modi method. First, for Modi method, optimization method, if you want to use, you need to have two things. Number one, allocation should be at m plus n minus 1 locations. What is m plus n? That is 3 plus 2, 5 minus 1. So allocation should be m is this, n2, m3. So m plus n minus 1 is 4. So allocation should be at 4 places. Allocations are at 4 places and they should be at independent positions. क्या होता है independent positions? Independent positions are the positions where you do not get a loop. You do not get a loop. Loop is not formed. That is independent positions. So we are getting these allocations at independent positions only. That is another thing. Now what is done is we will make the evaluation matrix. We want to find out evaluation matrix. So let's first go for the allocated cost matrix. So first I go for allocated cost matrix. वो क्या है? Let me form this allocated cost matrix here. This is allocated cost matrix 5, 6, 5, 8. Allocated cost matrix 5, 6, 5, 8. Then let's put the variables v1, v2, v3, u1, u2. Let's assume v1 0. So u1 comes out to be 5. This is 5, v1 is 1. And then if this is 1, u1 is going to be 4. This is 4, this is also going to be 4. So u and v variables we calculate 5, 4, 0, 1, 4. Now let's write implicit cost matrix. यहां पे हमने लिख लिया implicit cost matrix. So what is the implicit cost matrix? Let me tell you what is the meaning of that. Implicit cost matrix means u and v values at these particular unallocated positions. This is not allocated positions. So what is the value of v plus u at these unallocated positions? So that is coming out to be 5 plus this is 9 and this one is coming out to be 4. Implicit cost matrix. Implicit cost matrix. You know how it is to be formed. Modi method mein implicit cost matrix is to be obtained like this. And what is the actual cost matrix? Unallocated cost matrix. Cost matrix. I mean, what are the actual values at this and this? There is a 3 and there is a 7. So 3 and 7. 3 and 7. So when you subtract implicit cost matrix from unallocated cost matrix, you get cell evaluation matrix. So what you get is cell evaluation matrix. So 3 minus 9 is minus 6. 7 minus 4 is 3. New allocation should be done here. This is called cell evaluation matrix. Cell evaluation matrix. When you do this minus 6, new allocation will be done at minus 6. New allocation should be done at this particular position, minus 6. Minus 6 is the new allocation point where I am to do the new allocation. Right? When you do at minus 6, earlier allocations are, you complete now one rectangle. This is allocation is 20. This allocation is 5. This allocation is 35. And here I am to make a new allocation at this point. I am to make a new allocation at this particular point. So what new allocation should be done here? So how much should be done here, new allocation? Which new allocation is to be done here? That is to be seen. Okay, so let's now allocate here. We have these three and I want to allocate in this particular cell such that The new allocations remain 4 only, because there were 1, 2, 3, 4. If I'm making this allocation here, I need to basically make the allocation here such that one cell becomes empty cell. So what new allocation can be done? New allocation can be done. Let's allocate 20 here and then subtract 20 from here, add 20 here, subtract 20 from here. This is how it is to be done. See carefully. When I make new allocation in the cell, I need to make sure that if I'm making new allocation in a cell, another cell should become empty. And one of the ways to do that is, whatever is your neighboring, whatever neighboring point, minimum point you are getting, neighbor mein jo minimum number hai, that is 20, you just allocate 20 here and then subtract 20 from here, add 20 here, subtract 20 from here. You know the method. If I do that, this becomes 0, this 0 allocation, that means no allocation. This is the new allocation, 20, this is 15, this is 25. This becomes new allocation for me now. So how was the earlier allocation and how this new allocation is different? If you see these two allocations, then the new allocation is this. This is the new allocation for me now. This was 20, now it is not there. This is 20, this is 15, this is 25, yes, and this is 30. Just check, it should be balanced. 30 plus 20, 50, this is 30, this is 25, this is 35, and this is 40. Yes, so everything is balanced now, right? So when you calculate it, total amount, when you calculate again this total amount, see how much is the total amount coming now. 30 into 5 plus 20 into 3 plus 25 into 5 plus 15 into 8. 15 into 8. How much is this coming? 150 plus 60 plus 125 plus 35 into 8. No, this is 15 into 8, sorry. 15. So 30 into 5 plus 20 into 3, 60. 25 into 5, 125. 35 into, then 15 into 8, 120. How much is this coming now total? This is 245, 305. This is 190, 125, 125. I think 435 is the thing which we are getting. Just check it out how much you are getting this value, 435 or 455. That is the value which we are getting now in this. Right? So now keep proceeding in the same way. Modi method, he will ask you to solve Modi method only by only one time you have to use this, and you should get the optimum answer. But in this case, you need to go for one more, and in that case, I think this is 445. It is coming 445. 55. Right? So this is 210. This total is 455. And again, if you go for one more, then eventually the optimum solution you are going to get is 410. So check it out on yourself. So this is how you have to proceed. So in the GATE, he will ask you to solve it through northwest method or Vogel approximation method to reach first. And most optimum के लिए आपको optimality test लगाना पड़ेगा. You have to go for optimality test, right? Let me go for this question now. Yeah, let's solve this question. So optimum solution using Vogel approximation. So now in this case, find the most optimal solution. He did not ask you to solve it using Vogel approximation. He did not say that. But if he does not mention anything, you start with Vogel approximation. Whether it is optimum or not, for that you need to go for Modi method. But in these questions, Modi method से तुम्हें ज़्यादा solve नहीं करना पड़ेगा, वो optimum निकल आएगा. Let's try to solve this question. This is a typical GATE question in which you will not put much effort. Looks like you will put much effort, but you will get the solution easily. Let's solve it through first Vogel approximation method, VAM. First thing you have to check is whether it is balanced or not. 95, and this side also 50, 35. So how much are we? 85. So 40, 85, sorry, not 95. This is balanced. So nothing to worry, this is balanced. Let's start making. What is the opportunity cost? 2, 1, 5. This side 2, this side is 2. So we will allocate in this. So we will allocate in the minimum cost. So 35 allocation is done, and then allocation is done 35 in this. Again, then this is 2, this is 1. In this case, it is coming out to be 1, and this is coming out to be 2. Right? So either I can go for this now, or I can go for this. Where is the minimum number? I'm getting 5 here. Again, I'm getting 5 here. If I get to this 5, maximum allocation I can give is now 10, because 35 is already done. If I go to this 5, I can go for maximum allocation of 25, and hence I go for this allocation of 25. This is complete now. Right? Now, if this is complete, the only thing now, this cannot be done. This cannot be done. Only one column is left. So I think now we will make it a balance. So 35, and this is 10. And then it is 15. So this is the allocation. So as per Vogel approximation method, if you calculate the total cost, it comes out to be 385. So total cost is coming 385. 5 into 10, 15 into 7, 25 into 5, 35 into 3. That will come out to be 385. That is the total cost which is coming 385. That is the total cost. Now, whether it is optimum or not, let's go for Vogel, this Modi method, or this cell evaluation matrix. And if the question comes in GATE exam, make sure you will get this as optimum only. So if you solve it, and if you find the, so let's try to find out the implicit cost. Let's calculate the implicit cost. So how do we do that? We just solved a question. Now this is given, cost is given 5, this is 7, this is 5, this is 3. These are the cost, so which are v1, v2, v3. Let's calculate the variable u1, u2. Let's assume v1 to be 0. Then this is 5, this is 7. If this is 5, this is minus 2, and this is 7, this is minus 2. Then let's calculate now implicit cost. So what is the implicit cost matrix for us? That means I am to find out now the cost at these 2 points. This is minus 2, 5, this is 3, and this is also minus 2, 7, this is 5. This is the implicit cost, 3, 5. And what is the actual unallocated cost here? What is the actual unallocated cost matrix? Let's try to see that also. At these 2 points, this is 6, and this side is 8. So when you subtract it, cell evaluation matrix will come like this: 6 minus 3, 3, 8 minus 3. This is positive, that means it is optimum. That is answer. So as I told you, this is a typical GATE type of question where you will get, he will ask you to solve it through particular method. That is, Vogel approximation is going to give you the solution. So typical GATE question in which if you go for optimality, you will get the optimality very soon. Done. Let's go for next question now. Question number 40. In dual to corresponding transportation problem, dual variables are. So answer for this is C, unrestricted. Why? Because in balanced transportation problem, if the problem is balanced one, then primal constraints are equation. And if the constraints are equation, then dual variables are going to be restricted. So if I suppose I give you primal like this, in the primal, if I give you 2x1 plus 3x2 is equal to 4, this is the primal constraint, let us say. And if primal constraint is equality, then the variable corresponding to this equation in the primal is unrestricted in its sign, and that is the answer for this. So balanced transportation problem, primal constraints are equations. That is very important. Primal constraints are going to be the equations, and hence the dual variable corresponding to equations are unrestricted. So answer for that is unrestricted. So remember this, it's a very, very important concept. If the transportation problem is balanced problem, then the dual variables or the primal constraints, sorry, are equations like this. And the dual variable corresponding to equation is unrestricted in its sign. This is going to be unrestricted in its sign. Let's go for next question. Question number 41. Transportation problem has 2 supply point and 3 destination points. The demand not fully met is for which destination? Destination 1, destination 2, destination 3. What is the answer for that? How shall we solve it? पहले देखो ये आपका बैलेंस्ड है या नहीं है. Is this transportation problem balanced or not? So this is 90, this is 80, 65, 70, this is 90. It is not a balanced problem. This is not a balanced transportation problem. So you need to write a balanced transportation problem for this. And we need to create the dummy thing now. Dummy क्या create करना पड़ेगा हमें? We need to create the dummy now supply, because supply is less. Destination is there. This is destination 1, 2, 3. Supply point is basically 2 points. One more supply point is to be created. And let's create the supply point for here. This is 5, 6, 3. This is 7, 5, 8, 0, 0, 0. And this is 40, 40. This one is 30, 25, 35. So additional supply is created. Dummy supply is created. Dummy supply point is created and cost is to be given 0. So this is the first thing we will do. Agar transportation problem is not balanced, then you need to create a dummy supply point. And this is how we create a dummy supply point. Now once you are done, create a dummy supply point. Now it is balanced. Now go for Vogel approximation. Apply the Vogel approximation method now for allocation. Apply the Vogel approximation method. Okay, so what is the opportunity cost? 0 and 5, difference is 5. 0 and 5, difference is in this case also 5. 0 and 3, difference is 3. So 3 and 5, difference is 2. 5 and 7, difference is 2. And this one is 0. Now, where shall we now assign? Where shall we give the? We will choose the number where minimum allocations could be done. Now, in these two columns, we are getting the minimum allocations. In these two columns, we are getting the minimum allocations. Either on this we can go or in this we can go. You can go to any of these two. Let's say if we go for this, same is there because allocation only 10 allocations can be done on minimum. We go for this. This is eliminated. Right, so this is done now. This particular thing cannot be now allocated. Let's go for next. The moment we go for next, this is 2, this is 1, this is 5, this is again 2, this is 2. Now for 5, we need to allocate here. We allocated this is 35. This is also complete. Allocation is done. Let's go for next now. Again, this is 2, this is 1. In this case, this is 1, this is 2. So now we can make allocation either at this point or at this point. If I go to this 5, if I go here, it is 8. So I will choose this 5. And in this case, 10 is already allocated. So 20 can be allocated further. And this is also complete. So 20 allocation is done. Right. So 20 plus this 30. No, not 20 because this is 35. Only 5 can be allocated here. Sorry. So 5 is allocated in this. And then this is complete. This is also complete. Now only 25 is left. I can allocate 25. Now see, what is the answer for this? What was the question? The demand not fully met is for which destination? So you have basically done allocation for destination 3. This is, sorry, destination 1. For destination 1, you have supplied dummy supply, which is 10. This is dummy supply. We are giving that destination 1 is getting destination. This is destination 1. This is supply 1, supply 2, supply 3. Supply 3 is a dummy supply. Now, supply 3 is supplying to destination number 1. So destination 1 is getting from dummy supply. That means उसको supply मिलेगा ही नहीं. तो कौन सी destination पे तुम्हें supply नहीं मिला? Answer is destination 1 पे you are not getting supply. See this carefully. If the transportation problem is not balanced, you create a dummy supply or dummy demand. Dummy destination or dummy supply you need to create. यहाँ पे क्या था? हमारे पास supply was 80 and demand was 90. So I created a dummy supply of 10. Dummy supply means just to solve it. Now, the moment I created dummy supply, the cost will be 0. When I solved and made the allocation, I found that destination 1 is getting from dummy supply. If destination 1 is getting from dummy supply, that means it is not getting any supply. So the question was, the demand not fully met is for which destination? The destination is destination number 1. This is a very, very important point. Mark it important for your GATE exam. When the transportation model is not balanced, how to do this particular question? You need to create a dummy supply or dummy demand or dummy supply, and then you have to solve it. So in this question, the answer was this destination 1. We add the dummy supply with quantity 10, and the optimum solution will be x115, x1335, x2115. That is what we solved. So destination 1 is getting supply from dummy, and therefore it is not fully met. That is the meaning of it. Let's go for next question. Similar question. This is a balanced now transportation model. Solution to maximization transportation model has profit what? This is a maximization problem now. So if he does not give you minimization problem, he gives you maximization problem. How to solve it? That is another concept, important concept. Maximization transportation problem. You need to convert this problem into maximization problem. Minimization तो हम करते ही हैं कि minimize कर दो. Transportation cost is to be minimized. That is how we solve it. But this question is for maximization problem. How to solve maximization problem now? And let me tell you how it is to be done now. You need to subtract every element from the maximum element. Subtract all elements from maximum cost element and convert it into maximization problem. So if the transportation problem which is given to us is maximization problem, then you need to convert that into maximization problem. How will you do that? Subtract all the elements from the maximum element, which is 8. That means 8 minus 5, 3. 8 minus 6, 2. 8 minus 3, 5. 8 minus 7, 1. 8 minus 5, 3. 8 minus 8, 0. Let's write it. This is how we are going to get now. This is what we are going to get. 8 minus 5, 3. 8 minus 6, 2. 8 minus 3, 5. 8 minus 7, 1. 8 minus 5, 3. 8 minus 8, 0. Now this is the new transportation problem which we have to solve. And the solution to this is the answer. Understood it? How to convert minimum transportation problem into maximum transportation problem. Maximization problem. How to do that? अब allocation करते हैं. Allocation, this is 2, this is 1, this is 5. This is 1. Opportunity cost is 1. तो इसमें allocation करते हैं. Maximum allocation is to be done at this point. 35. The moment I do it, it is complete now. आगे चलते हैं. 2, 1. Okay, this is 1, this is 2. Either I can allocate in this column or I can allocate in this column. So both ways I'm getting the same. If I make this allocation, then only 5 is possibility, then this is complete. Now only thing left is these two columns, 25 and 25. This is also 25. So 25, 25 and this. Calculate the total cost now. 25 into 3 plus 25 into 2 plus 5 into 1 plus 35. Sorry, this is to be calculated with actual cost. 25 into 5. This is allocation. 25 into 6 plus 5 into 7 plus 35 into 8. This is what we will calculate. So the moment you calculate it, answer is 590. 590, and this is the maximization. So this is the problem of maximization. So let me tell you, if you want to convert this problem of maximization, minimization into maximization, you have to subtract all elements from the maximum element and then you have to solve it. This is how you convert minimization problem into maximization problem. Right? So let me tell you, this is very, very important problem, that how to solve maximization problem in transportation model. Transportation model में maximization problem कैसे solve करना है, that is what you should know. So this is what we have explained through that. And if it is not balanced, how to make it balanced. Let me give you answer to this. You will solve this on your own. So write the answer to this. Answer for this question is, first you need to check whether it is, this also maximization, आपको maximization करना है. Similar question I am giving you from NPTEL. और इसमें भी balance देखो, balance है कि नहीं. First thing you have to see is whether it is balanced or not. This is 130, 50, 95, 100, 130. It is balanced problem. And then you have to solve it for maximization. Right? Same, exactly same question. You have to solve it. And answer will be 650. I've changed little bit. Not I have changed, but this is on assignment, NPTEL assignment. So they've changed it little bit, these values, demand and supply. Answer given in NPTEL is this. So please note down this answer also. Allocations will be x13 35. यहाँ पे आ जाएगा आपका 35. This is answer. 11 is coming out to be 15. Then 21 is coming out to be 35. Then 22 is coming 45. And solution for this is 650. So you should get this solution for question number 43. Solve this question. This is also good question. Question number 43. Done. Let's go to question number 44. This is question number 44 now. Keep solving. These are very important questions and you may get in the actual exam question from here. Question number 44. Consider the following linear programming problem. Z is x1 plus 2x2 subjected to this questions. This is the minimization problem. You have to tell whether this problem is having, solution which is no solution or what. He's asking you about this problem, this particular problem. I want you to convert this primal into dual. Can you convert that primal into dual? So this is minimization problem, greater than equal to. So how, let's say y1 and y2 are the dual variables. Y1, y2 are dual variables corresponding to this. The 1 minus 1, this is minus 1, 1. This is greater than equal to 3, 4, and then less than equal to, what we are getting is 1, 2. So maximum z is equal to 3y1 plus 4y2 subjected to y1 minus y2 is less than equal to 1 and minus y1 plus y2 is less than equal to 2, y1, y2 greater than equal to 0. This is the dual of the primal. Please write in your copy, this is the dual of the primal. though it may not be required in this case, but I want to tell you something related to this question. This is the dual, this is the primal, and this is the dual. This is the dual for this primal which we have written, primal, and that is dual. Primal and dual. Now let's solve primal also and dual also graphically. We can do that. Let's solve the primal first graphically. What are we getting? This is x1, this is x2, x1, x2. Let's see what is x1 minus x2 greater than or equal to 3. x1 3, x2 minus 3. Three, 3, and 0 is greater than or equal to 3. That is not true. So this is the region. x1 minus x2 greater than or equal to 3 is this region. Right? Second is x1 minus 4 and x2 4. This is this region. Overlapping region is this. So no, you are not getting any commonly overlapping region. So for this, it is the question is of minimization. The solution is asking is of dual, not primal. Can you tell me what is the solution for primal? This is basically infeasible. The solution is infeasible for primal. The solution for this is this, infeasible. No common overlapping region. If this is infeasible, then its dual will have unbound solution. We know that if primal is infeasible, dual is unbound. And we are getting here primal as infeasible region. So dual is going to have unbound solution. So answer for this is unbound. But are we going to get unbound by when we solve this? Let's try to see whether we get unbound. Let's draw. This is y1, this is y2. y1 minus y2 less than or equal to 1. y1 minus y2. So y1 is 1, y2 is minus 1. 1 minus 1. Yes, 0 is in this side. y1 minus y2 less than or equal to 1. Second is y1 minus 2, y2 2. 2 minus 2, 2. This is the common feasible region. And what we have to do is we have to find the maximization. So maximization is unbound. This is unbound solution. So graphically we can see that the solution is unbounded. So what is the most important thing is that if primal is infeasible, then the dual is unbound and vice versa. I'll show you the the relation between the two, and you keep that, you remember that, because that is very, very important. Right? Let's go to next question now. Question number, before we go to next question, remember this, write this in your copy. What is the meaning of this? If the primal is feasible, the dual is also feasible. But in that, you remember the final solution is same. If the primal is maximization, then dual is minimization, and same objective function you get. Objective function value is the same. One will be maximum, another will be, but different variables at different variables. That is very important. So what you get is at different variables. Second, if the primal is feasible, dual is also feasible. If the primal is unbounded, dual is infeasible. If the primal is infeasible, dual is unbounded. If multiple solution, degenerate solution. If degenerate solution, multiple solution. Remember this always. This is a very, very important concept, and this will help you in the exam. Direct question can be asked in exam from this concept. He can ask you question from this concept directly. Right, so directly he can ask you question from here. Done. Let's go to next question. Question number 45. So I think the same repeated question is at 68 number also. So go to question number 68. It is same as this. We will discuss it there. So question number 68 is similar to question number 45. Question number 68 is similar to question number 45. Next question is Vogel approximation. This question is related to Vogel approximation. Let me give you the answer for this and you please solve this question on your own. 46 question. Vogel approximation. The answer for this is the allocation I am giving you for Vogel approximation. What allocations you are getting? X12 is 25. 25. X13 is 9. 12, 13 is 9. Then next is 2, 1, 15. Then coming 3, 3 as 8. Next comes 3, 4 is 4. Then comes 4, 2 as 6. 4, 2. I think 1, 2. 4, 2 cannot come. 6. 4, 4 is 13. Let me see. 13, 17. This is also 17. This is 25. 15. Yeah. 12. 13, 6. This 6. 34. Yeah. This is 6. Now this is balanced. So this is what the Vogel approximation you are getting. So write in your copy this final answer and you should get it. This is not difficult. You should get it. The final answer, you should get it. Right. So this is the transportation Vogel approximation. So in the transportation question, he will give you question largely from Vogel approximation. वो Vogel approximation से तुम्हारा निकल जाएगा. So you solve it using Vogel approximation and he will only ask you what is the solution. You will need not to go for next iteration or next approximation. But इसको solve करना खुद तुमसे निकलता है कि नहीं बनता है. Try to solve it on your own. Now minimization of assignment problem. Try to minimize this question and this is the assignment problem. How do you do this kind of question? Row minima and column minima. Row minima question, column minima questions. How do you solve it? So let's first go for row minima. Subtract the elements of row from minimum element. This is 10, this side is 5, then it is 11, this is 8. Let's subtract it. 0, 2, 9, 1, 0, 5, 2, 3. Then comes 1, 3, 2, 0. Then comes 0, 7, 3, 1. This is the row minima operation. So what we did, we subtracted the minimum element in each row from other elements. 0291, 0523, 1320, 0731. अभी कॉलम मिनिमा, ये दो कॉलम में जीरो नहीं आ रहा है. So subtract the minimum element from other columns, and we get this opportunity cost matrix. Right, so we get this. So let's now write 0010. This is the first column and the second will come 2 को subtract करते हैं. This is 0, this is 3, this is 1, this is 5, then this is 7, this is 0, this is 0, this is 1, 1, 3, 0, 1. This is now row minima and column minima matrix. 0071, 0303, 1100, 0511. This is the row minima and column minima. So what we are doing is assignment problem. In assignment problem, first we have to do row minima operation. We have to subtract minimum element from others, and in the each row and in each column. That is what we have to do. So this is what we have done. अब इसको assign करना start करते हैं. Let's start assigning it. How shall we assign this? So first assignment, find the row in which you only get single zero. Find the row in which you get single zero. In this row we get 2 0, 2 zeros, 2 0. This is the row in which we get single zero. So this is our first assignment. इसको assign कर लिया हमने. This is first assignment. And the moment we assigned it, उसके बाद हमने इनको cross कर दिया. Any row, any zero in its row and column, हमने उसको क्रॉस कर दिया. तो फर्स्ट असाइनमेंट इज डन एट दिस पॉइंट. नाउ अगेन कीप मूविंग इन द सेम फैशन. मूव टू दिस रो एंड नाउ इट इज द सिंगल जीरो रो. दिस इज द सेकंड असाइनमेंट. सिंगल जीरो रो हमें मिल गया. डन. एंड नाउ do we have any row with single zero? Answer is yes. This, cut it, and this is the assignment. So where is the assignment done now? Assignment is done at 12 plus 7 plus 11 plus 8. If you add, this comes out to be 38. This is the assignment. Yes, this is a very simple question. This is how assignment is done. So you will get assignment problem, you will get transportation problem. Transportation mein, if it is not balanced or maximization question comes, that is my bet, from there question can be asked. Let's go for next question now. What is the answer to this? In transportation problem, degeneracy means what? Degeneracy means more than one solution. Degeneracy means more than one solution. You are hitting basically more points. That is a degeneracy. So I told you that primal is infeasible, dual is unbound. Primal is unbound, dual is infeasible. Primal is feasible, dual is feasible. Primal is multiple optimal, dual is degenerate. Primal is degenerate, dual is multiple optimal. So this is how degeneracy is related, more than one solution. Next question. The procedure used to solve assignment problem wherein one reduces the original assignment cost to a table of opportunity cost is called matrix reduction. So that is called matrix reduction. Simple definition of matrix reduction. Note it down, that is called matrix reduction. So this is called matrix reduction. Next question. Occurs when number of occupied squares is less than the number of rows plus number of columns minus 1. तो होता क्या है, if allocations are at places less than m plus n minus 1, m is the number of rows, n is the number of columns minus 1, so what you get is degeneracy. What you get is degeneracy. So this everybody knows how degeneracy is obtained. When do you get degeneracy? That is also important. And how do you get degeneracy? That is also important. Yes. What about this? Every feasible solution to dual has objective function greater than or equal to that of every feasible solution to primal. This theorem is called what? Objective function of dual and objective function of primal. I told you, maximization of zx, minimization of zy. This is primal, this is dual. these should be equal. These should be equal. But if in the dual, which is minimization problem, if this is the case, what is this theorem called? If this is the case, what is this theorem called? If the objective function in the dual should be equal to objective function in primal, but if the objective function in dual is more than the objective function in primal, what is that theorem called? What is that theorem called? That is called weak duality theorem. Remember this weak duality theorem. यहाँ टिक करो weak duality theorem और मैं बताता हूँ ये होता क्या है weak duality theorem. What do we mean by weak duality theorem? That also I'm going to tell you. What do we mean by weak duality theorem? That I'm going to discuss with you. What is weak duality theorem soon. But first you please write this. If the primal is unbound, the dual is infeasible. ये तो हमने कर लिया. Primal is unbound, dual is infeasible. लिख लो इसको. And similarly, primal and dual में if kth variable in minimization is greater than equal to 0, the kth constraint in dual is an inequality of which type? So minimization, primal greater than equal to kth constraint in dual is of less than equal to. वो dual and primal के बीच में जो relation है, dual and primal, the how you convert dual into primal. It is the same question we are doing. We have already done it, and this is helpful to you. This may be helpful to you. So primal maximization goes to minimization problem in dual. Minimization goes to maximization. The objective coefficient of primal are right hand sides of dual. We know that. Right hand side of primal are the objective coefficient of dual. This we have already done when we converted primal into dual. Number of variables in primal is number of constraints in dual. Number of constraints in primal is number of dual variable in dual. So this is what we have already done. And also we have discussed this. If primal is feasible, dual is also feasible. This transpose, coefficient of C and transpose X, coefficient of B transpose W. W is the dual and X is the primal. This is the matrix form. That is how you write. Remember this also in the matrix form. If primal is unbounded, dual is infeasible. Dual is unbounded, primal is infeasible. The coefficient of objective function in primal are the right hand side of constraints in dual. वो जो आपने जब convert किया, so from there you will understand how it is to be done. But that is only this is to be done. Now what is duality theorem? Remember the duality theorem. Duality theorem says that this same conversion, if the primal problem is feasible, finite, optimal, dual also is finite, optimal. But one is unbound, then other is infeasible. This is duality. Now, what do we mean by weak duality and strong duality? Strong duality means both are equal. Weak duality means this. Maybe we have mentioned the weak duality, strong and weak duality somewhere here. This duality theorem we have explained you. That is the same thing. Okay, let's go for question number 54 now. Question number 54. Now we are given the primal, that is 9x1 plus 3x2 subjected to these constraints. We have to solve the primal using graphical method, and the dual solution is also given to us. We have to find out whether it is optimum or not feasible or what. पहले मेरे को इसका प्राइमल और डुअल बना के देखते हैं. व्हाट इज प्राइमल, व्हाट इज डुअल. प्राइमल तो दे रखा है, मैं डुअल तुम्हें दे रहा हूं, इसका डुअल कैसे बनेगा. सो मिनिमम zy is to be obtained. So let's say corresponding to this and corresponding to this, we are getting y1 y2 y1 y2. Now what is the 4 1 2 4, and this is the maximization problem, less than equal to 12 22, and this should be greater than equal to, the objective function is 9 3, right? This is the question which is given. So what is the, now we are getting dual. Dual mein minimum zy is equal to 12y1 plus 22y2 subjected to 4y1 plus 2y2 is greater than equal to 9, and y1 plus 4y2 is greater than equal to 3, where y1 y2 is greater than equal to 0. तो ये इसका duality है. This is the duality of this primal which is given to us. Please write this in duality in your copy. This is the duality of this primal which is given. Make sure this is correct. 4y1 plus 2y2 greater than equal to 9, y1 plus 4y2 greater than equal to 3. Right? Now let's solve primal and dual. Let's solve the primal and dual graphically. First, let me give you the solution of primal. First, let me give you the solution of primal graphically. Solve this graphically. So, when we solve it graphically, we get x1 as 3, x2 as 12. 3 and 12. 3, this is 12. And this is the equation 4x1 plus x2 less than equal to 12. There is another constraint now, that is x1 is 11, x2 is 5.5. 11 and 5.5. This is 11, 5.5, and this equation is 2x1 plus 4x2 less than equal to 22. So this, what is the common region for us now? This is the common feasible region, right? Common feasible region. So we have got 3 points. This is 1 point, this is second point, this is third point, this is the fourth point. Can you tell me what are the coordinates of this intersection point? Intersection of these two lines, what is this point? This point will come 13 by 7 and 32 by 7. 13 by 7, 32 by 7. And when you solve, maximum z is going to come here only. So maximum zx is coming out to be 213 by 7. इसको graphically solve करो. Primal का, this is the solution coming for primal. This is the primal solution. Done? If this is done, let me give you the solution for dual also now. Now, the moment I solve it for dual graphically, let's see what I get. This is y1, this is y2. 4y1 plus 2y2 greater than equal to 9. So y1 is 9 by 4, y2 is 9 by 2. 9 by 4, 9 by 2. 0 greater than 9. No, that is not true. So this is this side. Second is y1 3 and y2 3 by 4. This y2 3 by 4, this is 3. And we have to find out the problem. This is the common region. Question is a minimization. Minimization, and you got couple of points here. एक point ये, दूसरा point ये, तीसरा point ये. What is the, this is 15 by 7 and this is 3 by 14. These are the coordinates which he has given you. And minimum value is obtained at this only, which is minimum zy is 2 1 3 by 7, which is same as earlier one, and minimum is obtained here. This is the minimum which is obtained here. Right? So now what is the question? Consider the LPP, solve the primal using graphical method. Is a dual solution optimum? That is a question. Answer is yes. It is optimum using optimality criteria theorem. What is optimality criteria theorem? That maximum Zx is obtained at minimum Zy, and minimum Zy is being obtained at these values, and that is optimum solution. So from there we get to know the variable will be different. X1, X2 and Y1, Y2 are different, but the value of objective function will be same. So answer is yes. C is the answer for this question. Question number 55. Question number 55. Can you convert its dual? Primal is given. I am giving you dual for this. कैसे convert करना है? Maximum Z वाला problem जो है minimum ZY बन जाएगा. Minimum ZY कैसे निकालते हैं? ये जो इसका राइट हैंड साइड है 3 and 2, ये बन जाएगा 3y1 plus 2y2. 3y1 okay, I think there is some mistake, so we will need to write this first. Primal लिखते हैं पहले. What is primal? Maximum Z is x is equal to 7x1 plus x2. अब ये लेस देन मैक्सिमम में लेस देन इक्वल टू होना चाहिए, ये हमारे पास ग्रेटर देन इक्वल टू है. So we will write it as x1 plus x2 is less than equal to 3, and that is minus x1 minus x2 is greater than equal to minus 2. This is how we have to write it. Minus x1 minus x2 less than equal to minus 2. What is the dual for this? So remember that if it is greater than equal to given, you have to convert that into less than equal to. Maximum ke liye this has to be written less than equal to. Now what is the dual for this? Minimum zy is equal to 3y1 minus 2y2. 3y1 minus 2y2, and this is y1 minus y2 is greater than equal to 7, and y1 minus y2 is greater than equal to 1. y1 y2 greater than equal to 0. This is the dual. This one is the dual. Which of the following is true now? Optimality निकालते हैं. Let's calculate. Let me draw it graphically. y1 y2. I am to minimize it. So y1 y2, I think negative will also come. y1 is 7, y2 is okay, y1 is 1, y2 is minus 1. Seven minus 7. This is the answer. We have to find out minimum z, So what is the coordinate? y1 is 7, y2 is 0, and minimum z is coming out to be 3y1 21. Minimum is 21. y2 is 0 at optimum for dual. And if you solve the primal graphically, you will get the same solution. Dual ka answer 21. Maximum zx will also come 21. If you solve it graphically, you will get the same answer. Done? Should I give you the primal solution? Let me give you a graph. अपनी कॉपी पे लिख लो इसको. मैं तुम्हें ग्राफ दे रहा हूं. ये प्राइमल का ग्राफ ऐसा बनेगा. This is 2, this is 2, x1, x2, x1 2, and then it will come 3 3. Yes, 3 3, and हमारे पास जो कॉमन फिजिबल रीजन आया वो ये है. Right, this is this side, this is this side. So हमारे पास जो आंसर आया हमें मैक्सिमाइज करना है. मैक्सिमाइजेशन इज द प्रॉब्लम, राइट? सो ये पॉइंट्स है हमारे पास. तो Z02 के ऊपर क्या आंसर आया, Z03 के ऊपर क्या आंसर आया, Z20 पे आंसर क्या है, Z30 पे आंसर क्या है. सो व्हेन वी पुट इट इन दिस कम्स आउट टू बी 2, this comes out to be 3, this comes out to be 14, this is 21. Answer is 21. So this is the answer for this question. So duality into, primal into dual, dual into primal, these questions are very frequently asked questions. You should be clear about these questions, how it is done. Right? Next is now weak duality theorem states what? Remember this weak duality theorem, yahan se question banta hai or he can ask you the question from weak duality theorem. What do we mean by weak duality theorem? Weak duality theorem means what? Answer for this is A. Value of objective function of primal is greater than or equal to objective function of dual. That is weak duality theorem. So this is the answer for weak duality theorem. ये नोट कर लो अपनी कॉपी में. प्लीज राइट व्हाट इज द मीनिंग ऑफ वीक डुअलिटी थ्योरम. Actually, the objective function of primal should be equal to objective function of dual. But if it is not there, the objective function of primal is more than objective function of dual, then it is called weak duality theorem. ये है weak duality theorem. इसको याद कर लो. Remember this. Strong duality, weak duality. Weak duality means objective function of primal is less than objective function of dual, and strong duality is objective function of primal is equal to objective function of dual. Right? So weak and strong duality theorems. Just theory. Which one of the following is not for complementary slackness conditions? What is the complementary slackness condition? ये तीन conditions याद रखना है. Answer for this is D. This is not a complementary slackness condition, but these are complementary slackness condition. If primal variable is positive, then corresponding dual constraint will be satisfied as an equation of at the optimum. If primal constraint is strictly inequality at optimum, then corresponding dual variable must be 0 at optimum. If dual variable is positive, then primal constraint will be satisfied as an equation at optimum. These are complementary slackness conditions. I'll tell you what is the meaning of that. But yes, question can be asked from complementary slackness conditions. Dual of dual is primal. This is not a complementary slackness condition. Complementary slackness conditions, these will ensure that you are getting exactly the same values of primal and dual solution. That is the complementary slackness conditions. Next question. You know this, we have already done this. If primal is feasible, objective function value, if primal is unbounded, if the primal is unbounded, dual is infeasible. ये हमने पहले भी किया. तो primal dual का conversion that we have already done. This we have already done, and I have already shown you this. This is an important part, and this you please remember. This is something which we have already done. Right? I think this is something which we have already done, and I explained you all this through primal and dual किस तरीके से बनता है. I think maximization problem, minimization problem. So this already we have done. Yes. So if dual constraint is strict inequality, then corresponding primal variable will be 0 at optimum. Strict inequality, you know the meaning of strict inequality. Equal to नहीं, less than or greater than. ये बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है इस साल के लिए ये कंसेप्ट. प्लीज रिमेंबर दिस कंसेप्ट. दिस इज वेरी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट फॉर दिस ईयर्स गेट एग्जाम. Strict inequality. If dual constraint is a strict inequality, then corresponding primal variable will be what? That will be 0 at the optimum. 0 at optimum. So mark 59 as important. This can be asked. What do you mean by strict inequality? Strict inequality means this is not a strict inequality. When equal to is put, it may not become strict inequality. So what do we mean by strict inequality? This is inequality. This is strict inequality. Inequality, strict inequality. No equality sign. Right? Now, this is something which you should know. Strict inequality. And then I told you, this is the relation which you need to remember. If dual constraint is strict inequality, then corresponding primal variable must be 0 at the optimum. This is very very important. Okay, please write this question and let me correct in your copy. I think this is something. This is x4 greater than equal to 3, x4 greater than equal to 2, and this is also x4 greater than equal to 0. So you have to solve this question using, you can solve this question using duality also. So he is asking you to solve it. There are 4 variables, 2 constraints. So through duality, you can solve this by graphical method also. Let me give you dual solution to this. Duality is, you can write maximum z y. This is minimization problem. Minimization mein it has to be right greater than equal to. So maximum z is equal to 3y1 plus 2y2 subjected to some constraints. y1 minus 2y2 less than equal to 1. 2y1 minus y2 less than equal to 4. Minus y1 plus 4y2 less than equal to 0. y1 plus y2 less than equal to 3, where y1 y2 are greater than equal to 0. This is the dual solution to this. So though using simplex you can solve it, you can get x1 x2 also, but I don't think he will give you such a long question in GATE. So maybe you can convert it into duality and solve graphically. So if you do that, you get z is equal to 7. Z is equal to 7. Z value is coming equal to 7. Right, so try to solve this question and find out what is the answer coming for this. When dual is constructed from primal, then which of the following statement is false? All the correlations are same. Inequalities becomes equations, that is wrong. Inequalities do not become equation, that is wrong. The all are same. Objective function coefficient of primal become right hand side of dual. Right hand side constant of primal become coefficient of dual in objective function. Inequalities are reversed. These three are correct. A, B, C are correct. That is what happens. Dual to primal जब convert करते हैं आप, तो यही होता है. That is something which we are aware. This is what happens when you convert dual to primal, but not D. तो note कर लो, D is wrong. This we have already done many times. Primal to dual, we have done this. Again, answer this question. When dual is constructed from primal, then which of the following statement is false? Which statement is false? D is answer. There is no relationship between objective function values of primal and dual variable. See, there is a relation, and objective function of dual is equal to objective function of primal. Maybe that is maximum z will become minimum z problem, maximization problem will become minimization problem, but the value will remain same. Maximum z is 20, minimum z of dual will also be 20. Variable will be different. So objective function change from maximization in primal to minimization in dual. Each column in primal corresponds to constraint in dual, that is also true. Number of dual constraint is equal to number of primal variable, that is also true. This is wrong. So that is wrong. Again, this question is dual of LPP is. So he has given you linear programming problem as minimization 48y1 plus 21y2 subjected to these conditions. And you have to find out what is the answer to this. Which one is the answer? So very easily, I think you can solve this question. This is nothing but conversion of. So what is given is minimum 48y1 plus 21y2 subjected to 2y1 plus 8y2 is equal to 1. 3y1 plus 4y2 is I think greater than equal to given as 2, and this is greater than equal to greater than y2 is greater 4y2 is greater than equal to 6. Then next is 17y1 plus 4y2 greater than equal to 4. y1 is greater than equal to 0. y2 unrestricted in its sign. That is the question which is given. Now remember one thing, x1 will be unrestricted because it is equation. So x1 is the dual variable corresponding to this constraint. In the constraint of the primal, this is the primal constraint. If you get equality in the constraint of primal, then corresponding dual variable will be unrestricted in sign. So x1 is the variable which I am introducing corresponding to this constraint of primal. So x1 will be unrestricted in sign. x2 and x3 will not be unrestricted in sign. That is what you should know. So x1 is unrestricted, x2, x3 are not unrestricted. Right? Now he has given you y2 is unrestricted. Y2 is unrestricted. That means the constraint in dual corresponding to y2 will have equation. So we'll be having here, as you can see, this is the equation which we are getting. Second will be the equation which we are getting. So in this case, we have two variables. And three constraints. The dual will have three variables and two constraints. And the second constraint will be equality. Now let's go to answer choices. In the answer choice, I cannot have this. Why? Because this is equality तो आया नहीं. हाँ, इसमें equality आ रहा है. And second was we were to write x1 is unrestricted. This looks like okay. x1 x2 greater than 0 नहीं हो सकता. x1 x2 both are unrestricted, ये भी नहीं हो सकता. So A is the answer choice. This is how you are to hit the answer choices in the exam. Remember that if he asks you, this is a typical GATE question, the kind of question which we expect. Remember that if there is a mistake in your copy about the typing, this is 4y2 is greater than equal to 6, and this is y2 is greater than equal to 4. 4y2 greater than equal to 4. That is what I gave you. Now, because y2 is unrestricted, the second constraint in dual will be equality. And because this is equality, x1 will be unrestricted. Use these two concepts and solve the question. This is how questions are framed. Very good question, and mark it as important question for GATE. So similar, some more questions. Write the answer for this. This is very simple now, you can understand. Answer for this question is minimum y b t y a t y c y greater than equal to 0. Dual problem, if primal is this is the dual. A is the dual. Maximization becomes minimization. From where we will understand this? CTX BTY. C is nothing but coefficient of objective function of x, and B will become coefficient of objective function of dual. It has to be like this. So I need to get BTY. CTY नहीं हो सकता, गलत है. Number two, if this is less than equal to this problem which I am getting, less than equal to B. So if this is maximization problem, this is minimization problem, that is there. White has to be greater than equal to 0. Right? So I think this is more appropriate because it is not completely mentioned. So this A is the answer for this. So he frames a question related to this. If the primal problem is infeasible, then which of the following is dual problem? We have done that. If the primal is infeasible, the dual is unbound optimal value. Unbounded problem. If primal is infeasible, dual is unbound problem. And this is what I told you earlier. The same thing. This we have already done, that if primal is feasible, dual is also feasible. Primal is feasible, unbounded, dual is infeasible. Primal is infeasible, dual is unbounded. Multiple solution, degenerate. Degenerate, multiple solutions. Question number 66. Solve this. This can be very easily solved. This is a typical GATE question. Try to solve. This is a very simple question. It can be easily solved within a very short span. 2 minutes you can solve it. Optimal solution for above problem is 0,4. Dual problem is given like this. So optimal solution of dual will be what? What will be optimal solution for dual? You know what is the concept is this? He's given you that you have to maximize x1 plus 2x2, and he gives that 0,4 pe you get the answer. So what is the maximum z that you get at 0,4? That is 8. Now he says that minimize 4y1 plus 2y2, and minimum value will also be 8. If this is, because this is the primal and dual has the same answer, so use this concept. Maximum z of primal will be equal to minimum z of dual, right? So that will be equal. So he's saying that 0,4 pe we are getting optimum answer, 0,4 pe we are getting 8, so answer here will also be 8. Now go to answer choices and find in which case you are getting value of minimum value as 8. Now at point 21 I am getting 8 plus 2, 10. At point 11 I am getting 6. At point 13 I am getting 4 plus 6, I think 10. At 20 I am getting 8. So answer is 20. So do not start solving everything. Use the brain and save the time. Use your brain and save the time, how you will get it. That is question number 66. I hope you understood primal to dual, how to solve it. So the solution of primal and solution of dual is same. Now he's already given you what is the optimum variable. 0,4 pe what you get answer is the answer. Same answer will be here. Now at what variable you will get it? The variables are this. What is the answer? The answer is same. What are the variables? There is a question. Shadow price. What is shadow price? How much unit change in resource value will change the optimal value of basic variable in optimal solution? So shadow price का meaning क्या होता है? पहले तो आप आंसर लिख लो इसका. Shadow price indicates how much unit change in resource will change the optimum value of variable in optimum solution. So होता क्या shadow price? Try to see this. This is the shadow price. So revise the shadow price. He can ask you question from the shadow price. Shadow price of a resource is an increase in its value which will be created by having one additional unit of resource. So shadow price can be calculated as you add 1 unit to the constraint without changing other things and solve the questions again and see what is the optimum solution and see what is the change in optimum solution now. This is how optimum shadow price is calculated. Let me give you example of this shadow price. Let me give you example of shadow price. This is, you have to maximize this thing. These are the constraints given to us. These are the machining time and painting time constraints. And if I solve this, then I'm getting the value as, objective function maximization problem. I'm getting rupees 1800. Now suppose machining time was available only for 500 hours. तो 500 आवर्स के लिए मशीनिंग टाइम इज अवेलेबल. दैट इज अ कंस्ट्रेंट टू अस. We have one constraint that we cannot use machines more than 500 hours. Now suppose I increase the resource by one more hour. What is the resource machining time? There is a constraint to us. I cannot have machining time more than 500. Then you say, sir, please increase the machine time by one more hour. Give me 500 1 hour. Can you increase the machine time by one more hour? I said, no, it cannot be more than 500. Maximum is 500. Can you increase by 1 hour? Yes. Let me give you machining time 500 1 hour. उससे ऑब्जेक्टिव फंक्शन पे क्या बेनिफिट होगा? So sir, if you give me 501 hour resource constraint, the objective function is going to be 1802. Earlier I was getting profit of 1800 rupees. What is this? Is the profit. I want to maximize it. Now I am getting 1802. So what is the shadow price for machining is rupees 2. Earlier I was getting 1800. So now the profit has increased by rupees 2. So I'm going to tell you, sir, if you increase the resource, which in this case is a machining time. So if you increase the resource by 1 hour, the profit will increase by 2 rupees. So 2 rupees is the shadow. Shadow means hidden price of constraint which you have put. So why you are putting constraint? Sir, 1 घंटा और दे दोगे तो प्रॉफिट 2 रुपए बढ़ जाएगा. So shadow price of this constraint machining time is 2 rupees. अगर आप, if you increase the machining time by 1 hour, I am going to earn 2 rupees more as a profit. So that is the shadow price. This is how it is to be solved. Okay, next question is now 68 question we have reached. We have reached the 68 question. And this question is, I told you, the same question was earlier also. I will solve this question little later. This is a little long question. I will solve it. Answer for this is coming out to be 4/3. This is a simplex problem, We are to solve it using the simplex model, simplex problem. So you know how it is to be solved like simplex model, but try to solve this question. Answer for this is 4/3. I come to this part little later. Question number 69. See this question carefully. Okay. Then the question in this case is dual. You have to make the dual of this. Again, dual can be very easily made. So dual can be made. Answer for this is how many variables? Let's say V1, V2, V3. How many variables? V1, V2, V3, V4. So we have 4 variables. Maximization problem less than equal to. So minimum z will be equal to now 4v1 plus 6v2 plus 5v3. Now this is less than equal to minus v4. So this is all is here. Minimum z is 4v1 plus 6v2 plus 5v3 minus v4 subjected to what? And that is what you have to calculate. Now the way we are doing it, that way you can calculate. So this is the objective function for primal, dual for primal. This is the dual value for primal. We can solve it. Right? अगर मैं इसको थोड़ा सा चेंज कर दूं, let's say question number 70. How you will identify the dual now? You see this now. Second हमें दे रखा है equation. Now this one is equation. Let's say V1 is the variable. This is V2. This is V3. V2 is the variable, dual variable corresponding to second constraint. This one is the second constraint for me. V2 is the dual variable corresponding to second constraint which has equality. So V2 is unrestricted in its sign. Unrestricted in the sign. Unrestricted in the sign. Second is if it is a minimization, you have to keep it greater than equal to. So you need to basically convert all this into negative. So which one? V2 is unrestricted. Unrestricted in sign. What is the objective function? Maximum of z will come objective function. And since x3 is unrestricted in sign, What is the third constraint? Third constraint will be equality. This is the third constraint and it should have equality. That is another thing which you should see. So from there you will get an idea how you are to convert the primal into dual. So primal into dual को कैसे convert करना है? This is how it is to be done. Right? Now again this. Your three variables, if you want to solve it, convert it into dual. Let me convert the dual of this maximization problem, and this is equality. Let's convert the duality. So if I want to convert it in its dual, then I need to introduce variable y1 and y2. Y2 will be unrestricted in its sign. Y2 will be unrestricted in its sign. So let's solve this question now. Y1, Y2, let me convert Y1, Y2. Okay, now this is subjected to maximum Z less than equal to 224. 224, keep writing with me, 624, and this is less than equal to 1520. Let's assume this 20 is also less than equal to. Let's assume that way and try to solve first. Then this is 220 minus 10. 220 minus 10. 624. So what is the dual coming? Let me give you the dual now of this primal. Dual will be minimum Z. Minimum Z is equal to, this is how much? 15y1 plus 20y2. That is minimum Z subjected to, how I am to write is 2y1 plus 6y2 is greater than equal to 2. Okay, and then 20y1 plus 20y2 is greater than equal to 20, and then 4y1 plus 4y2 is greater than equal to minus 10. So y1 is greater than equal to 0 and y2 is unrestricted in its sign. We have to find out the solution of this. We have to find out the solution of this. If we find the solution of this, we'll get to know what is the solution of this. Solve करते हैं. Let's try to solve this. Y1, Y2. This is Y1, this is Y2. Okay, now Y1 is 1, Y2 is 1 by 3. 1 and 1 by 3. This is 1, this is 1 by 3. Y1 is 1, Y2 is 1 by 3. 0 greater than equal to, no. So this is this side. Okay, now this is 2y1 plus 6y2 greater than equal to 2. I'm sure you people can draw the graph how it is to be done. This is first graph. Second is y1 plus y2 greater than equal to 1. So this is nothing but, this is the second equation. 20y1 plus 20y2 greater than equal to 20. Second. y1 minus 2.5, y2 minus 2.5. y1 is minus 2.5, y2 is also minus 2.5. Okay, 10 by 4 is nothing but 25. 4y1 plus 4y2 greater than equal to minus 10. Right, so this one, and 0 is greater than, so it is this side. This is 4y1 plus 4y2 greater than equal to minus 10. Now y1 is positive, but y2 is unrestricted. So this is the only condition we have from y1, y2. Now what answer we are getting here is, we want to find out minimum Z. We want to find out minimum Z. This is 1. This can be 2. This is the feasible region. Just check it out. This is the common feasible region for us. What is this point? This point is 1 0 1. The another point is 1 0, another point is 1 0, and then there is no other point. So what is z at 0 1? Z at 0 1 is obtained as 20. What is z at 1 0 is 15. Any point beyond that is going to give me more values. So minimum z is obtained at 15, that is 1 0, and that is the optimum solution. Minimum z is obtained here. So if the dual is optimum, tell me, if the dual is optimum, what is primal? If the dual is optimum, primal is also optimum. So in this case, I am getting the minimum, that means optimum value I have obtained in dual. If dual is giving me optimum value, primal is also going to give me optimum value. It cannot be unbound, it cannot be redundant, it cannot be infeasible. I am going to get the actual value, which is the optimum value. So answer for this optimum value which I am getting is equal to 15, and that is the actual value. Done. So I hope you understand this. So in the GATE exam, no, he actually expect you to have knowledge of these concepts and these questions. He want that you should know these concepts. So I think the answer for this is D. Primal simplex, dual simplex, maximum value of primal is minimum value of dual, and vice versa. Maximum value is minimum value. So answer for this is A. Question number 72, answer is A. Sensitivity analysis, which of the following can be changed? All of these. Just write sensitivity analysis is also important part. In sensitivity analysis, which of the following can be changed? You can change all of these in the sensitivity analysis. All of these can be changed in sensitivity analysis. Coefficient of objective functions, coefficient of constraint, right hand side of constraint, all of these can be changed in sensitivity analysis. So answer is all of these, and this is what sensitivity analysis is. Linear programming sensitivity analysis. Why do you want to go for sensitivity analysis? What is the advantage of sensitivity analysis? So that is a question. Why do we want sensitivity analysis? What is the advantage of sensitivity analysis? You know, we do sensitivity analysis. This is also called post optimality analysis. This helps you to know how the change in coefficient of linear programming problem affect the optimum solution. The objective function coefficients, if I change, how it is going to change the my solution? How changes made in coefficient of objective function affect the optimum solution, and how the constants on right hand side of the constraint affect the optimum solution. So what is sensitivity analysis or post optimality analysis is maximum z is equal to 2x plus 3y such that x plus y is less than equal to 2, x plus 2y is less than equal to 4. So x and y greater than equal to 0. Now what is sensitivity analysis is, what if I change this to let us say 3, then how my maximum z is going to change? Or what if I change this 2 to let us say 3, how then my maximum z is going to change? And that is what we discussed just now. We said that if I change, what is the shadow price? If I change the constraint, machining time by 2 hours, machining time is changed to 3 hours. Then what is the objective function going to give me? Is it going to give me more profit? What is the shadow price? So sensitivity analysis, shadow price, these are important concepts related to linear programming. So just revise these also. Go for this question now. Question number 74. Consider the following linear programming problem subjected to this constraints. Y is the variable associated with dual problem. Which is correct objective of dual? Which one will be correct objective? Very simple. You know, when you write the objective, so this is y1, y2. This has to be minimum z, and 320 y1 1100 y2 420 y3. So D is the answer, right? Very simple. Hardly there is anything in this question. Hardly there is anything in this particular question. Very simple question. Right? Let's go for next question now. I want you to solve it on your own. Let me give you the answer. Vogel approximation question. You can expect long Vogel approximation question. So this is the typical, transportation 4 supply 5 demand transportation problem. Supply constraints are also given. This is 4 supply. So supply constraints are 80, 100, 90, 60. And this side is 70, 75, 55, 65, 65. So, you need to check whether it is balanced or not. So it should be balanced. Then you have to, cost of transportation you have to find out. So you have to solve it through Vogel approximation and try to find out the answer for this. Let me give you answer for this after you solve it. X11 will be 15. Assignment, I'm giving you assignment. X14 65. Here you will get 65. 21 will be 35. Then 25 will be 65. This will be 65. 31 will be 15. This is 15. 32 75. So 35. Okay, we'll balance it little later. So then X41 is 5. That is 5. X43 is 55. And the total cost is 3635. So solve it Vogel approximation and try to see whether you get the answer. This is the solution for this particular question. Right? So we are doing 100 plus questions of industrial engineering. And believe me, some questions will directly pop up from here. I have already given you the assignment workbook. I'm very sure you are having that and you are writing down also in your copy these questions. They are the very good questions. Let's solve this question now. Number of jobs to be produced on lathe machine, the detail is given. The standard time for producing a job is given. And also number of jobs to be produced is also given. How to solve this question now? I'm assuming it to be monthly production because machine capacity is given monthly. So I'm assuming that production is monthly production. I'm producing the components month wise. Right? So machine utilization is 85%. So machine availability, how much availability I have per month? Machine availability per month is equal to 1500 hours, but it can be utilized for 85% efficiency. So this much hours per month is the availability of the machine. 1500 hours and machine utilization is 85% of the time. So this is the machine availability per month. And what is the total time required for job? Total time needed for all jobs. So there are 50,000 jobs, each job requiring 10 minutes. So this many hours. So this is the number of hours required. This is the machine availability. Now suppose one machine is not in position. So number of machines required, number of machine needed. How many machines are required? Sir, 50,000 10 by 60 divided by how much one machine can cater? 0.85. Now suppose it is coming out to be 6.5. If the machines required are 6.5, What will you go for? You will go for 6 or you will go for 7? Yes, you will go for one addition. So you will go for 7 machines. Not 6, but you will go for machines which are 7 machines. That is the answer for this. You will go for 7 machines. Let's go for next question. Special purpose material handling machines. As I told you, there is a product layout in line. Special purpose machines are required. What is product layout? Product layout is your raw material enters at one side, go to first workstation, go to second workstation, goes to third workstation, goes to fourth workstation, and finished product is out of it. This is called a line. And the workstations are designed such that the particular kind of machines are put at one place, I mean, where similar kind of operation could be done. So what is this is the mass production. This is a line, production line for mass production. This is the product layout, I mean, layout of the machines as per the requirement of the product. That is called product layout. Now, special purpose material handling systems are required, like conveyor belt, because product keeps on moving on the conveyor from one machine to another. I just showed you the diagrams also. Conveyor belt, product keeps on going, and activities keep on you keep on doing activities on that. I gave you example of LPG cylinder filling stations. Special purpose machines are there, and LPG cylinder keeps on moving, and conveyor belts are basically used for that. So answer for this is you use it in the line balancing, line assembly mein this particular conveyor belt system is required. What is the purpose of production planning? So what is the purpose of production planning and control? Why do you do production planning and control? Answer is smooth flow of work, production of right quantity, right quality at right time, eliminating the unproductive time and resource. I just showed you one of the slide in which I gave you the advantage of production planning and control. I told you these are advantage of production planning and control. So answer for this is yes, smooth flow of work, right productivity, good quality. So all these things are advantage of production planning and control. Scheduling aims at what? So what is the meaning of scheduling? Why do you do scheduling? Answer is it minimizes the job flow time. Scheduling means timetable. Job flow time should be minimum. So scheduling is a timetable. So flow time, wastage of time should be minimum, and flow time should be maintained. That is the purpose of scheduling. That is why we do scheduling. Remember, these are very, very important terms. So scheduling is to minimize job flow time. Now, what is the answer for this question? What is the answer for this particular question? What do you think is the answer for this question? I'll discuss with you what is loading and what are the different meanings of this. What is the loading is? Loading is the process of assigning work to limited resources. Perform work on most efficient resource. That is called loading. Loading means assigning the work. So keep noting in your copy these terms. Loading means to assign the work. And assign the work to particular machine, to particular man. When we say resource, what is the meaning of resource? Resource can be man, it can be machine, it can be material, anything. So when we say loading, loading means assigning the work to the efficient resource. Assign the work to this fellow, man 1, man 2, workman 1, worker 1, worker 2. Should I assign this work to worker 1 or worker 2? You should assign this work to the efficient worker. So loading means किसको काम देना, और लोडिंग किसको करना, जो एफिशिएंट है उसमें, किस मशीन को काम देना, किस वर्कर को काम देना, that is called loading. That is the meaning of loading. Which departments is going to do what work is called loading. What is the order in which work should be done, that is called sequencing. When should I start? When should I finish? That is called scheduling. Routing is what? Sequence of operation to transform the input into output. So routing is nothing but sequencing. Scheduling is timetable. When to start, when not to start. And to which I am to give work to whom, that is called loading. Now can you answer this question? Assigning job to each work center, for that is called loading. So will you go for D1? If I go for D1, then this goes answer. B goes answer. Sequencing. What is C? Order of processing. Order of processing is sequencing. What is scheduling? Scheduling is start and finish. What is loading? Loading is assigning the job to particular person. Expediting is progress. Expediting is progress. So remember these terms. They are very, very important terms. Expediting is to take the corrective action. See the progress. Is everything going okay? If things are not going okay, then you need to take the corrective action. Scheduling is starting and finishing time. Sequencing is order. Loading is assigning specific jobs. Right? Production planning and control is very important topic in GATE exam. Production planning and control. Planning mein you talk about routing. Routing is sequencing. Loading is assigning the job to someone. Scheduling is starting time and finish time. Routing is sequencing. How do you go from machine 1 to machine 2, machine 3? That is called basically routing. Let me tell you again. We did some questions. Machine M1, then machine M2, then machine M3. Job will first go to machine M2, then will go to M1, then will go to M3. This is called routing. That means sequence. Sequence is called routing. Loading, whether I should give this job to this worker and this machine or not. Assigning the job to particular machine, whether that is correct or not. Order nahi, assigning or not, that is. And what is scheduling? Timetable. How much time? Starting time, finish time. This is going to take 10 hours here, 2 hours here, 3 hours here. That is scheduling. So I believe this is what you know. And what is control? Control is everything going okay? Dispatching, expediting, follow-up, that is called control. Tell me the correct now operation, sequence of operation in production planning and control. What is the correct sequence of operation in production planning and control? Correct sequence of order in production planning and control. First you come for routing, then scheduling, then dispatching, then follow-up. So answer for this is A. Answer for this is routing. That means first sequencing is done, then scheduling is done. तो आप पढ़ते हो ना sequence and scheduling. The topic is sequence and scheduling, right? So first sequence comes, which is routing, and then scheduling comes. So routing and then scheduling. Dispatching is after that, and then follow up. This is how this all is done. Remember this? And I'm very sure if you are sitting here in the class, you are making notes because they are very, very relevant. Copies and notes, I have questions I've sent you, and I'm very sure you are making the notes. Planning, routing, scheduling, dispatching, expediting. ऐसे flow करता है. Order is this. This is how it flows. Right? What is the main function of master production schedule, MPS? Why do you go for MPS, master production schedule? Why do you go for master production schedule? Answer is master production schedule is required to translate the plans into specific end objects generate material requirement, generate capacity requirement. Master production scheduling. Master production means you need to tell what is the objective, you need to tell what is the total material requirement, you need to tell what is the total capacity requirement. What is the requirement for converting the basically raw material into finished product and items. So to translate raw material into the finished product, what are the various requirements? This is raw material, this one is raw material, and this is the finished product. This is the finished product. So then material requirement, material needed, other resource needed, so that everything is MPS, master production schedule. So raw material to finished product, everything is done by master production scheduling. So answer for this is all of this. Okay, now hit the answer. I'm very sure now we are done sufficient question of this type. So you can answer this now. Column A, column B. Column A, column B. Column A is telling you the processes and column B is telling you process layout. Ship building is fixed position layout. I told you ship building hospital is fixed position layout. So D is 2. Where is D2? D2, D2. Okay, D2. So this cannot be, sorry, this cannot be answer. D3 cannot be answer. Okay, let's go next. Car manufacturing. Car manufacturing. Water bottling. Product layout. Water bottling. So water bottling is what? It's a, I gave you the example also. A is 3, let's say A is 3. So is C going to be the answer? What is B? Batch production. And what is Chinese roadside food stall? C is what? Process layout. So why it is, yeah, answer is C only. Car manufacturing mein kya hota hai? There is a process layout. So there are certain activities which are to be done on a particular machine shop. Then you go to another machine shop. Bottle, there were two hints here. Shipbuilding, fixed position layout. Water bottling is a mass production, product layout. In दोनों को use करो तो तुम्हें answer मिल जाएगा. So I think this is how we need to hit the answer. Okay, now we come to this sequencing earliest due date rule. Number of tardiness jobs. Start solving this fast now. I'm sure you people can solve it. Earliest due date. How shall you sequence as per earliest due date? Can you give me the sequence as per earliest due date? Earliest due date. What is the sequence? Earliest due date सबसे पहले किसका है? सबसे पहले B. So first B will come, then A will come. Earliest due date B, A, and then comes D. Then comes F, and then comes C, then comes E. This is the sequence as per earliest due date. So write the sequence as per earliest due date. This is the sequence as per earliest due date, right? So let me now write the sequence as per earliest due date. What is the sequence now? This is we said B. Let me write here B, A, D, F, C, E. So what is the due date? 32, 34, 36, 41, 46, 64. These are the early due dates of different jobs. These are the early due dates of different jobs. What is the processing time of each? Let's write the processing time of B first. B is 8, then A comes 10, then comes 6, 12, 16, 18. So what I've done, first मैंने due date, early due date, this is the sequencing pattern. Early due date, B early due date is 32, A early due date is 34, I have sequenced as per early due date. Then the processing time of each. B has 8 processing time, A has 10, D has 6, F has 12, something like this. Now, can you tell me what is the completion time? This is very important. Completion time. A will be complete after 8 days or 8 hours, then 18, then 24, then 36, then 36 plus 52 and 70. This is the completion time. A will be completed after 8 hours, B will be completed after 8 hours, A will be completed after 18 hours, D will be 18 plus 6. So 8, then this, then this, then this, something like this, right? Now, how do you calculate the lateness? How do you calculate the lateness? Lateness is calculated as completion time minus due date. What is the B? Now, due date for B is 32, but completion time is after 8. Do you think B is late? It is not late. So it is minus 24. Completion time minus due date. Keep on calculating lateness. Completion time minus due date. Minus 16, then minus 12, then minus 5, 6, 6. Now these are actually not late. They are early. These are completed early. So these are not late. These are basically completed early. Which are actually late? These two are actually late. They are tardy. These are tardy. Right? These are the tardy. So question is, average number of tardiness of jobs. So total tardiness कितना हुआ? Total tardiness 6 plus 6. Average tardiness 12 divided by how many jobs are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2. On an average, 2 days tardiness. So there are two jobs which are tardy, C and E, which are actually late. Tardy means actual late. So tardy means actually they are late. Actually, there are two jobs which are late, and they are late by 12 days. On an average, out of 6 jobs, 12 days late. So total tardiness is 12. And what is the make span? Make span is 70. When will all the jobs will complete? Total completion time 70. Mean flow time, total flow time is also 70. Total completion time is also 70. Mean flow time is 70 divided by 6. That is mean flow time. What is total jobs tardy? 2. Average tardiness 12 by 6. That is 2. So that is how you calculate, and this is a very, very important question for this year also. Which chart do you use for scheduling and control of production activities? This we have already done. Which chart do you use for scheduling and control of production activities? Gantt chart I told you. So Gantt chart we have done. One axis of the Gantt chart is progress, another is activities. So he asks you what is on the Gantt chart. This side is our activities which I am to do. This side is time. And then you keep on showing the progress. You keep on showing the progress. Progress is basically the control part. Follow up. So control part and scheduling. I mean, after this job, I will go for this job. That kind of scheduling. Okay, let's go for next question. Yes, can you answer this question now? In connection with scheduling, if the critical ratio for a job is less than unity, what does this mean? That means job is completed after due date with tardiness. That is the meaning of it. The critical ratio for a job is Less than unity means job is completed after due date with tardiness. That is the meaning of it. So C is the answer for this. And this is what is the critical ratio. Now note it down, critical ratio hota kya hai. Please note it down, what is the meaning of critical ratio. Priority sequencing rule, first come first serve, early due date, critical ratio. Critical ratio is due date minus today's date over total shop time remaining. Critical ratio less than 1 means job is behind the schedule. Greater than 1 means job is ahead of schedule. Job with lowest critical rate is scheduled next. So due date minus today's date, right? So what is the due date and total shop time remaining? That is how you calculate the critical ratio. Remember it, आपको early due date, first come first serve, the shortest processing time, these are the sequencing rules. You know what are the various sequencing rule? Shortest processing time, earliest due date, then first come first serve, slack time remaining, and critical ratio. These are some sequencing, rules. We have done majority of the rules. First come first serve, shortest processing time, earliest due date, slack time remaining भी एक होता है, and critical ratio, ये देख लेना कैसे हम critical ratio को define करते हैं. You should know what is the critical ratio. You should be comfortable with critical ratio. Done? In a job shop production model, which answer will you go for? In job shop production model, routing for all jobs through the machine may follow any path. Job shop में वही तो किया हमने, दो न्यूमेरिकल्स भी किए थे. I gave you job 1, job 2, job 3. Machine M1, machine M2, machine M3. Now in the job shop, it may happen that job J1 goes to M2, then goes to M1, then goes to M3, and finally goes out. J2 goes to M1, then goes to M2, then goes to M3, then is out. This goes to M3, then to M1, then to this, goes out. So that is what routing is, right? So job shop mein routing is done. Any path. So routing of all jobs through machines may follow any path. Any path. And we have done numericals based upon job shop production model. We have done some numericals based upon that. This is typical job shop. When high variety of product with low volume is to be produced. Product layout is when you are to make very low variety, that is the product layout. Job shop layout is when you have to make very high variety, when the variety is very high, right? High variety. Use of general purpose machine. We make use of general purpose machine. And in this case, there's a large inventory. In process inventory is huge. In this case, you get huge in process inventory. So job shop model. And this is typical, Can you see the routing here? Different routing, one machine, second, third machine, different routing system. And this is batch and shop production. Okay, can you answer this question? Aggregate planning requires which of the following information? What is the answer for that? Answer for that is 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. Aggregate planning requires all. Forecasting, current level of inventory, forecasting of the demand, and policies regarding employment levels. So aggregate planning requires all of these. All of these. 1, 2, and 3. Aggregate planning requires the expected demand, current level of inventory, and policies also required. Why do you need policies of employment level and all? Any decision you want to take, planning means you have to take a decision. And decisions, you need to know what are the various policies, not only employment level, but other policies also you are to be aware. Then only you can decide that what will be the demand. If I know that government is planning, government ka policy kuch aisa hai, I can expect more demand. Suppose government policy is that government is not going to allow the use of this particular thing. If I know the policy, I may be in better position to plan for something, plan for my production. So when I'm going for aggregate planning, किस चीज की प्लानिंग करनी है? हमें प्रोडक्शन की प्लानिंग करनी है. प्रोडक्शन की प्लानिंग किसके बेस पे होगा? कितनी डिमांड आएगी? अभी डिमांड के लिए मेरे को पता होना चाहिए ना गवर्नमेंट पॉलिसीज क्या बना रहा है, इसलिए मेरे को पॉलिसीज का नॉलेज इज रिक्वायर्ड. सो यस, ऑल द थ्री आर आंसर्स फॉर दैट. ERP, what do you mean by ERP? Enterprise resource planning. Production planning and control में ERP is very important. Enterprise resource planning. Enterprise resource planning is a cross-functional enterprise system. Cross-functional means it is not only for one department, cross-functional departments. So ERP is cross-functional, number one, along different department, driven by integrated suite of software modules. हर डिपार्टमेंट में different software tools they are using. Every department is using different tools, and I'm to integrate that. So marketing department, production department, inspection department, all the departments may whatever software tools is being used, I'm to integrate that so that my planning is proper, I can properly do that. Integrate the key business process of entire firm into single software system. This is the actually benefit or advantage of ERP. Enterprise resource planning. Name is enterprise resource planning. Enterprise resource planning. And these are the main, advantages of that. Enterprise resource planning. Done? So all of this is the answer for this. An analysis is carried out by repeatedly changing the number of advertisements a company publishes on a page, web page, and observing the effect on other variables, the customers gained effectiveness, profit margin, etc. इसको क्या बोलते हैं? इस एनालिसिस को क्या बोलते हैं? When you are changing one variable and checking its impact on your business, your output, your result, that is called sensitivity analysis. I told you sensitivity analysis is important thing and you should know what is the sensitivity analysis. So answer for this is sensitivity analysis. This is sensitivity analysis. Highest cost component in ERP implementation is of what? Highest cost component in ERP implementation is what? You know what is the meaning of that? ERP software is not costly. Even training is not a problem. Data conversion is also not a problem, but re-engineering, that means what? I was making something and then I realized okay, the way I was making is not good. I need to re-engineer entire thing. Easily there is a term called concurrent engineering. Concurrent engineering is one very, very important thing. Understand what is concurrent engineering. You know what is concurrent word? Do you know what is the meaning of concurrent? Concurrent means simultaneous. Simultaneously when you are doing something, that is called concurrent. Means production department, design department, marketing department, every department is sitting together and then making the final product for customer. Listen carefully. Concurrent engineering means every department which is involved in making the final product is sitting together, discussing together and then making the product. Marketing department, production department, then design department, everyone is sitting together. Now if they are not sitting together, then what is going to happen is this: production department will make, the design department will make a design and the production department says ये जो तुमने design बनाया है, I cannot produce it, it is very difficult, cost is very high. तो design department की सारी effort will go waste. Re-engineering. Now design department should ask the production department, can you produce it, manufacture it? जो हम डिजाइन बना रहे हैं, can you manufacture it? मैं बिल्डिंग बना दूं बहुत ज्यादा अच्छी, डिजाइन कर दूं, 3D डिजाइन कर दूं उसमें कंप्यूटर में, बट देन कंस्ट्रक्शन इंजीनियर सेज आई कैन नॉट कंस्ट्रक्ट दिस बिल्डिंग बिकॉज द सॉइल डज नॉट परमिट मी टू कंस्ट्रक्ट दैट ह्यूज बिल्डिंग हियर, तो वेस्ट हो जाएगा सारा. सिमिलरली डिजाइन एंड प्रोडक्शन डिपार्टमेंट मेड अ प्रोडक्ट विच कस्टमर डज नॉट वांट. आपने बना लिया लेकिन कस्टमर को नहीं चाहिए. किसकी गलती है? आपने मार्केटिंग वाले से नहीं पूछा. यू डिड नॉट आस्क द मार्केटिंग गाय that can we make this product. So that is the problem with, so concurrent engineering should be done, and when you launch a product it should be acceptable, it should be acceptable, and that is what is to be done. So re-engineering cost is the main trouble. Re-engineering cost is the main component, और MR जो आपका ERP है ये उसी को मिनिमाइज करता है. इंटीग्रेटेड प्लानिंग मींस उसी को मिनिमाइज करता है. What are the benefits of MRP? What are the benefits of material requirement planning? So increase in productivity, reduction in purchasing cost. Material requirement planning. Increase in lead time नहीं, decrease in lead time. Lead time increase नहीं चाहिए. Lead time में भी deal करता है लेकिन it should be reduced. I should reduce the lead time. Reduction in lead time, increase in productivity, reduce purchasing cost. These three things. Yes, that is material requirement planning. How much material I require and when I require material requirement. Material means any kind of material. Inventory भी हो सकता है वो. So I want minimum material. When I need, it should be available. Just in time concept, something like that. Just in time. So that is, so तीन चीज, decrease in lead time, increase in productivity, and reduce the purchasing cost. Okay, what is the answer for this? Just in time focus on what? Just in time will focus on what? Just in time. Just in time focuses on what? Answer is all of these. Right material, part and product. Right time, right place. So we need to, just in time hota kya? You know that just in time minimum inventory. I explained in the previous question. Minimum inventory. That means I should get right material at the right time in the right cost. So right parts, everything, right place, right time, right material. So that everything is just in time. Material inventory cost should be minimum, and my quality should be good. Quality of material should also be good, because eventually I'm going to produce it in a particular way. So that is, quality is also related to that. What is the benefit of Kanban system? 1, 2, and 3. Kanban means minimum wastage. Minimum inventory is, remember these three things. 6 sigma means no error. Just in time means minimum inventory. Minimum inventory. Now Kanban means minimum wastage. And somewhere these are related to quality. All these things are related to quality of the service. Wastage should not be there. Kanban is this, right? Overproduction should not be there, because wastage does not mean material wastage. It is overproduction also. This is also meaning overproduction is also one of the wastage. That should not be there. Minimum wastage. You should provide the quick information. There is a role of information. If the information is provided nicely, like nowadays you talk about your, like you said, total quality management information system. Now there is a management information system, and that is what we say. What is the role of artificial intelligence, data science, machine learning? Ye to hai. This is, we should get immediate information about what thing is required, how much it is required. So that management information system या ERP, MRP उसी में help करता है. These are the things in which it is helping. Kanban system. Material requirement planning constitute which MRP? Material requirement planning constitute which of the technique that use to calculate what? Bill of material is required. Master production schedule is also required. Inventory data is also required. So all these things are required in MRP. Material requirement planning में you require bill of material, you require inventory data, you also require master production schedule. We have discussed this, and these all things are required in material requirement planning. So material requirement planning में you need to have all of these. So tick कर लो इसको. All of these is the answer for this. MRP output refers to decision regarding what? When to order, what to order, and what order to expedite or not. Matlab, how much material is required? So MRP is all related to that. MRP, ERP, Management Information System, Kanban system, just in time. These are some of the important topics for your GATE exam. So answer for this is all of these. When to order, what to order, how much to order, all these things are related. Take this also. Over the years, MRP has evolved to ERP system through what? So closed loop MRP, MRP2 and DRP. ये बहुत important terms हैं for ERP. So this MRP now has gone to ERP. This material resource planning, enterprise resource planning through this. Closed loop MRP, MRP2 and DRP. So now we talk about ERP in the industries. Related to MRP system, which statement is true? Lead time is considered a variable. Process plan is flexible. Priority rule is due date or period. Capacity constraint is considered. Actually, the priority rule is due date. You know, due date or period is very, very important. Due date is very important in MRP system. Material should be asked and material should be ordered such that due date is not crossed, because due date is something which is very important for any production department related to customer. You have to deliver it before due date, and hence this entire department, MRP department, works on the basis of the due date. And when is the due date? You have to order the material, you have to dispatch the material, so that everything is related to due date. That is the reason this due date is very, very important. Priority is due date or that period. So this is the priority for MRP system. Now find out what is the proper order in the work study. Which one is the proper order in the work study? First you select the work which you want to study, then you record, then you examine, then you develop, then you measure, then you define, then you install, and then you maintain. So work study mein, this is the order which you need to have. This is the order in work study. First you basically select the job which you want to do, then you record. Record means this is a time study. Then examine, develop the model, measure that particular new thing, define it properly, install it, and then maintain it. Then you maintain it. So we are doing this industrial engineering in 3 parts. PERT CPM has already been covered. That video is already there on YouTube. Today we are doing some topics like linear programming, sequencing and scheduling, transportation and assignment, production planning and control, and break-even point. Yes, that also topic just now we will do. And tomorrow is the class. Saklani sir is going to take forecasting, queuing theory, and these some topics which are industrial engineering left. So tomorrow your next of the topics will be completed. So what is the correct sequence of work study is: select, record, examine, develop the model, measure it, then define the model properly, install that model, and now you maintain it. So this is how this work study order is to be done. Okay, now is defined as application of technique designed to establish the time for a qualified worker to carry out specified job at defined level of performance. You know what is that time called? That time is called standard time. The time which is required for qualified worker to carry out. So what is the standard time? Standard time is that time which is required by qualified worker to complete a job. That is the standard time. But how do you measure that? It is called work measurement. So this is work measurement. Method study, best method, time study, you know, work measurement के अंदर method study, time study, everything comes. Through work measurement, you define that how much time a qualified worker will take to complete a job. That is called standard time. And then there's a normal time also, we will discuss later on. So standard time is calculated using work measurement. So answer for this is work measurement. That is the answer for this. So what is the time taken by average experienced worker for completing the job with provision for delays beyond the worker's control? That is called standard time. So there is a provision of delay also. Standard time में there is a delay provision also. Normal time में delay नहीं है. Suppose to make a product 1 hour is required. To make a product 1 hour अगर मैं मशीन चला रखूंगा, suppose I keep on running the machine, 1 hour will be required, but I am to take a break also. So this 1 hour is a normal time of the machine. Normal time means the time which is taken for a machine to do a job. This much time is required. Now machine के ऊपर worker ने काम करना है. And how much time normally qualified worker takes to complete this job? Let's say 1 hour 10 minutes. 1 hour 10 minutes. 10 minutes मेरे को अपना break लेना है, मेरे को थोड़ा सा break लेना है, that is 10 minutes. So उसको standard time बोलते हैं. Standard time and normal time में there is a difference. Normal time is the time which is required to complete a job, right? Normally, but standard time में after work measurement I came to know that this is a qualified average worker. हाई-फाई वर्कर नहीं, मोस्ट एफिशिएंट वर्कर नहीं, क्वालिफाइड वर्कर, एवरेज वर्कर इज अ क्वालिफाइड एवरेज वर्कर. हाउ मच टाइम यू आर टेकिंग टू कंप्लीट द जॉब? स्टैंडर्ड टाइम. लगना इसको रिक्वायरमेंट कितना है, इस जॉब को अगर चलाए रखेंगे तो कितना रिक्वायरमेंट है? नॉर्मल टाइम. नाउ सपोज स्टैंडर्ड टाइम इज 1 आवर. 1 आवर में एक एवरेज इंप्लॉय डज द वर्क एंड सपोज आई कंप्लीट इट इन हाफ आवर. आई एम एफिशिएंट वर्कर. So standard time becomes a reference for me to tell whether I'm efficient or inefficient. And if I'm efficient, I'm going to get incentive. I will get incentive. So incentive is given to a worker on the basis of the time he takes to complete a job. And reference is standard time. Is normal time, standard time, incentive, everything is clear? Normal time कितना टाइम लगना चाहिए इस काम को करने के लिए? एक एवरेज वर्कर को कितना टाइम लग रहा है? वो ब्रेक भी ले रहा है, डिले भी कर रहा है, उसकी अपनी एक एफिशिएंसी है, एवरेज वर्कर है, वो वर्क मेजरमेंट से मैंने पता किया, दैट इज स्टैंडर्ड टाइम. एंड इफ यू आर वर्किंग फास्टर देन स्टैंडर्ड टाइम, you are to be given prize, incentive. You are efficient worker. And if you are taking delay, then you may be given disincentive. You understand? That is how it is to be done. So this is the standard time. Okay, what is work sampling now? Work sampling is the technique in which large number of observations are made over a period of time of one or group of machines, processes, or workers. So work sampling means collection of the data, observation of particular thing. Work sampling, stopwatch is time study. Time study and motion study is a part of work measurement. After work measurement, you get to know standard time of the worker. Sampling means observation. So you have taken the samples, you have collected the samples. So that is also work measurement का ही example है वो भी. Work sampling is also part of work measurement. But you should know what is the meaning of collection of large number of observation, that is work sampling. Samples, you have taken samples. Okay, can you match this now? Please match these things now. Match these things. Work sampling is to be matched with long cycle jobs, heterogeneous operations. Analytical estimation is a short cycle non-repetitive jobs. PMTS is related to your manual operation confined to one workstation. Time study, short cycle repetitive jobs widely used for direct work. So these are actually these are some of the technical terms used in work measurement. So what is a time study, what is work sampling, what is analytical estimation? These are the terms which are used for different kind of observation. So short cycle है, non repetitive jobs है, then you go for analytical estimation. Analytical, maybe not even observation, not repetitive, so will not even measure it because it may not be repetitive. Short cycle, so something which is not repetitive, उसके लिए हमें observation we cannot do. Something which is not repetitive, we can only solve it analytically. So analytical estimation can be done of something which is non-repetitive. Something which is repetitive, long cycle, I can observe. I ask you one thing: is it easier to measure something which is repetitive or which is not repetitive? Answer is, if something is repetitive, being repeated, it is easier to observe it and take the sample. So sampling is done for something which is repetitive. Okay, my next question: is it easier for you to measure something which is long duration or which is very short duration? Answer is long duration. So you go for work sampling of those things actually in which you get long cycles, something like this. You can easily measure it, work sampling, long cycles, right? And time study can be done of short cycle, stopwatch, but repetitive. So this is how you have to understand these things. So time study, short cycle, stopwatch. Stopwatch is used to measure short cycle, but it should be repetitive. Analytical, non-repetitive. Work sampling, long cycles, jobs, right? This is how you have to understand it. So you can make a link, you can make the things for that. Now we come to breakdown point. Before I go for breakdown, this is an important topic. This is one of the last topics we have to do today. What is break even point? Let me explain you that. मैं यहाँ पे दो पॉइंट्स तुम्हें डिस्कस करूंगा, ध्यान से देखना. बाद में there are so many questions which we can solve on the basis of this. What is the meaning of break even? You know, whenever I spend money, expenditure and income, if I am spending some money and if I am getting income also, if my income is more than my expenditure, then that is a profit. But if my expenditure is more than my income, that is loss. Break even is neither profit nor loss. Neither profit nor loss. Now let me tell you, we have two kinds of expenditure or cost. There is something which is called fixed cost. There is something which is called variable cost. This side I have quantity. This is quantity and this is cost. Cost is in rupees and quantities is in terms of units. In terms of units. Now there is something which is fixed cost that does not change with quantity produced. Something rent of the building. Rent of the building does not depend upon how many students I am teaching. Suppose I am having my class, I am running my coaching institute or something. So rent which I am paying does not depend upon whether in the class 10 students are sitting or 20 are sitting. That is called fixed cost. Variable cost, something like, you know, material cost. If 10 students are sitting in my class, I am to give material to 10 students. If 20 are sitting, I am to give to 20 students. So material cost, booklets cost, etc. is proportional to the number of students sitting in my class, which is number of units for me or quantity. Variable cost depends per unit. So how do you calculate variable cost? Rupees per unit. Now let us say I add these two, so I superimpose V on F. That becomes my total cost. So how do you calculate total cost? Total cost is fixed cost plus variable cost per unit. But suppose I am producing Q units, then what is the variable cost? V into Q. What is V? Per unit. And what is Q? Number of units. So V into Q becomes total cost, fixed cost, and this is variable cost. राइट फिक्स के ऊपर वेरिएबल डाल दिया. अब ये तो था कॉस्ट. अभी इनकम कैसे आएगी? नाउ व्हाट इज द फीस पर स्टूडेंट? सेल पर यूनिट. What is the fees I have kept for per student? What is the sale per unit? Now sale per unit may be like this, S rupees per unit, and the slope of this is more than slope of variable line. Why? Because then only I will hit the break even. So what is the total sale in rupees? Sale rupees per unit into Q. And now this is my total sale or my income, and this is my total cost or my expenditure. What is the break even? When total cost is equal to total sale, then what I get is break even. And at break even, the total cost will be equal to total sale. S into Q will be equal to F plus V by Q, right? That is called break even quantity. Now break even can be calculated as unit also. Break even can be calculated in rupees also. रुपीज के लिए तुम्हें इसको कैसे मल्टीप्लाई करना पड़ता है? You need to multiply break even point with S and you get it in rupees. That is roughly about break even point. And then we discuss as the numerical we solve. Let's solve this question. Plant has a capacity to produce this. Fixed cost is this, variable cost is this, right? Sale price is this. Break even point will be what? Very simple for you. So what is break even point? We have just calculated F over S minus V. What is fixed cost? Fixed cost is 5040000 over S is how much? S is equal to sale price for 4020 minus 1500. So what is the break even quantity coming? This is coming out to be 2000 units. 2000 units. This is the break even point. But you know, you can produce even this. You can even produce this. So suppose you produce more than 2000. Suppose you produce 3000. If your production is more than the break even, you get profit. And if your production is less than break even, you get loss. Let me give you another diagram. Again, the same diagram. So let us say this is my total cost line. This is sales. This is total cost. This is total sale. This is break even, Q star. Now suppose your production is Q, then this one is your profit. So sale minus total cost is your profit. Suppose your production is less than Q, this is your loss. This is your loss. So anything which you produce more than break even gives you profit. Anything which you produce less than break even gives you loss. That should be clear. Right? Okay. So next question, let's see this question now. This we solved. Let's solve this question now. Question number 105. Read this question. A certain firm has capacity to produce 8.4 lakh units. At present, it is opening at 60% of its capacity. So what is the units it is producing now? It is working at 60% of its capacity. So what is the total units it is producing? These many units, and that is 504,000. That is the number of units it is producing. Now what is the annual income? Annual income is 504,000. Annual fixed cost and variable cost. So total cost, how much is total cost? Fixed cost is how much? 2120. plus 3.92 into total number of units Q. This is total cost. So total cost, total income. If the income is more than cost, then you have profit, otherwise you have loss. So when do you get profit? Profit is income minus loss, and in this case we are getting profit, this rupees profit we are getting 944320. Keep updating this. This is the profit we are getting. Next question is very important. This we have done. Read this question and try to solve it. This question is very important. Mark this as important for this year. This is important question for this year. If operating income of small business increases from 884 to rupees 1680, as it expands the sale of its product from rupee 4200 to rupee 5880, what is the degree of operating leverage? What is the degree of operating leverage? Read this question carefully, and this is a very, very important question. Operating income of small business increases from this. Operating income increases this as it expands the sale of its product from this. Degree of operating leverage will be what? So first we will calculate degree of operating leverage. How do we calculate? Change in operating income. Operating income. And when I said change, I mean increase in operating income. 1680 minus 884. That is the change in operating income. What is the change in sale? Change in sale, or increase in sale. That is also I can say. Increase in sale 5880 minus 4200. That is the increase in sale. Right? What is degree of operating leverage? Degree of operating leverage is what? Degree of operating leverage is nothing but percentage change in company's operating income. So percentage increase in income over percentage increase in sale. Can you tell me what is percentage income change? That is 1680 minus 884 over 884. And what about this? 5880 minus 420 over 420. This one is 90%. This one comes 90%. And this one comes 40%. So 90 over 40, it comes out to be 2.25. So what is the degree of operating leverage? Is nothing but how much percent your income has increased divided by how much percent your sale has increased. If you take the ratio of these two, this is nothing but your degree of operating leverage. So when you increase the sale, then your income will also increase. So you increase the sale of your product, your income is also going to increase. Operating leverage. So what is the meaning? So why do we calculate it? Do I need to increase my sale to a large extent to increase the percentage? अगर मैं सेल थोड़ी सी बढ़ाऊं लेकिन मेरे को परसेंटेज प्रॉफिट इनकम बहुत बढ़ गया, मैं सेल ज्यादा परसेंटेज इंक्रीज नहीं कर रहा हूं, बट रेवेन्यू इनकम इज इंक्रीजिंग ह्यूज, That means my business model is good. But if I am to increase my sale को triple कर लो तब भी थोड़ा सा profit बढ़ रहा है, तो you may not get degree of operating leverage. That is the meaning of it. Anyhow, forget about that. But in GATE, he will ask you this question straight. Right? Let's go for next question now. So this is degree of leverage. Maybe you can spend couple of minutes here to understand what is degree of leverage. He might ask you what is the meaning of degree of leverage. You may know it. Degree of leverage. So this is the degree of leverage which we understand. Just give me 1 minute and you just note it down. Okay, so that is degree of leverage which we were discussing. Let's go to next question now. Yeah, read this question now. Certain firm has a capacity to produce this many products per year. At present, it is operating at 60% of its capacity. So, what is the profit? I think we have just now done similar question. So, what is Q? What is the value of Q for us? Q is nothing but 0.6 times 840,000. That comes out to be 504,000. That's many units. And what is the income or revenue we are getting? This is 504, this 0, that is the revenue we are getting. So this is the production. So what is the total cost? Total cost is fixed cost plus quantity into unit 3.92. I think the similar question we did. Then profit will be what? Difference of these two will be profit, and that is coming out to be 944,320. Same question I think we did. Right? Let's go to next question now. Read this question. Now there is an annual production capacity of plant is 65,000 units. Annual fixed cost of plant is rupees 26 lakh per year. Variable cost is this, and the plant is being operated at 35%. So again, this is the same question. I think you can solve this question. This, what is the unit quantities? 0.35 times 65,000. That is the unit. Now, what is the fixed cost and variable cost? So, what is the total cost which we can calculate? So, what is the total cost we calculate is is equal to 260, and then we have 40 plus 32 into number of units, and then we have got, variable cost is this. Okay, so now variable cost is also given to us. He's asked you, what is the average unit cost of the product? Average unit cost of the product. So first we calculate, if we want to calculate what is average unit cost, average cost per unit is nothing but total cost divided by number of units. 260 over Q plus 32. So this is how we calculate average cost, right? And that is coming out to be rupee 146.28. That is how we calculate total cost. Average cost per unit means total cost divided by number of units. Let's go for next question. Question number 109. A publishing company estimates that 13,000 books will be sold per year with the total fixed cost of production as rupee 701250. Average cost of material and direct labor cost are given as rupee 0.325 and rupee 102.5. No, not 0.325, this is 325. So this is not, this is 325 and rupee 102.5 per book. What is the annual profit if company sells a book for rupee 510? So देखो क्या क्या दे रखा है हमारे पास. This is the fixed cost. This is F. This is number of quantities. This is the average cost of material and direct labor cost are this per book. So V, variable cost per book, is 325 plus 102.5. That comes out to be now 407.5. No, this is 427.5. So 427.5 rupees per book. This is rupees this per book, and F is also given to us. So what is total cost? Total cost is F plus V into Q. What is Q? 13,000. And what is the total revenue? So total revenue for us which we are getting is equal to, we are selling at rupee 510 into Q. So variable cost is rupee 427.5 and revenue is 510. What is profit? Profit is total revenue minus total cost, right? So let's take it S minus V into Q minus F. Understand, that is the revenue. That is revenue. I tell you one more thing also here. If I take Q, that is P plus F over S minus V. So to calculate profit P, how much unit should I produce is Q. If this P becomes 0, this Q becomes break-even quantity. So if I make this P 0, profit agar 0 ho jaye, then quantity I am getting is break-even quantity. Anyhow, our question is different. So the moment we solve it, we get profit of, in this case, we get profit, and that profit is rupees 371250. 371250. This is the profit. Done. This is the profit which we get. Let's go for 110. Same question. Break even level I need not to find now. So I want to find out the break even level, and we have seen that diagram. This is sale, this is cost, this is the break even sale for me, and break even point can be calculated in number of units or in, so this is SQ, this is F plus VQ. So if SQ, total revenue, is total cost, then the quantity is called as break-even quantity. So we are given F, we are given S, we are given V. Break-even quantity comes out to be 8500. That is 8500. He might ask you not in terms of units. This is in terms of units. But in terms of rupees, break-even sale can be calculated as Q star into S. Then what is S? S is 510. Then you need to tell 510 into 8500. इतने रुपीज टर्न ओवर सेल, इतने टर्नओवर पे ब्रेक इवन आएगा. सो सपोज दिस अमाउंट इज लेट्स से 10 लाख, तो मैं बोलूंगा 10 लाख रुपए पे ब्रेक इवन आएगा. ब्रेक इवन मींस नो प्रॉफिट नो लॉस in this turnover. Turnover is in rupees. So break even point can be calculated as number of units, or it can be calculated as rupees. Anything you can calculate it. Let's go for next question. Read this question. Again the same. A plant has capacity to produce 4100 pump per month. Fixed cost is rupee this per month, variable cost is this, sale price is also given. Break even quantity is to be calculated. I'm very sure you can calculate break even. How do you calculate break even? We have done this. Break even is nothing but F over S minus V. What is F given? 504,000. What is S given? 328 minus 166. That comes out to be 311. That is the answer. Very simple question. This was quite a simple question here. So you people are watching 100 plus series of NPTEL questions, NPTEL assignments for your upcoming GATE exam. Done? Okay, let's go for next question now. A plant operation has fixed cost of rupee this per year and its output capacity is electrical appliances per year. Number Q is given. Break even quantity is asked. तो क्या क्या दे रखा है हमारे पास? What is given to us? What is given to us? We want to find out break even quantity, that is nothing but F over S minus V. Are we given F? हाँ, ये जो है F दे रखा है हमारे पास 336 2 into that is given as F, and Q is given to us as, but that is not required, output is not required. Now this is 90 minus 40. That is a question. That's it. 40,000. 40,000 is the answer. Very simple question. So you will say, sir, why you are solving so simple questions and wasting our time? But GATE में simple questions come, moderate degree of difficulty question come, and very ticklish question also come. And we are trying to do the same. So in this 150 questions of industrial engineering, I have given you very simple questions. I have given you those questions which look simple but actually are not simple. Those questions which look difficult but are actually simple. Those which are very, very lengthy questions will take a lot of your time. So all combination of the questions are there in this 150 assignments of NPTEL, and you will really relish solving this assignment. Right? Let's go for next question, 113. Company is incurring loss. This is a good question. Company is incurring loss as selling price is below average cost. The management is thinking of temporary discontinuance of the operation. Selling price per unit is rupees 10, fixed cost per unit is rupee 5, and variable cost per unit is rupees 7. then it is better to discontinue because losses are minimized, better to continue because profits are maximized, better to continue because losses are minimized, better to discontinue because profits are minimized. What do you think is the answer for this question? And it's a really good question. Company is incurring losses as selling price is below the average cost. Read this question and I'll solve this question for you. But let me tell you, this is a really good question. The question is really good. Think of how you will solve this question. Okay, now let me, you know this concept. This concept is known to you. This is the break even point, Q star, sale, and this is the total cost, right? Now what is S given to us? Rupee 10 per unit. And what is V given to us? Rupee 7 per unit. Do you know what is the break even? Break even quantity for us is F over S minus V. What is F? F is rupee 5. F is rupee 5. So 5 over, this is 10 minus 7, 3. That is approximately 367. So if you produce 1.67 unit, you hit break even. So 1.67 unit, anything less than this is loss, anything more than this is profit. So if you produce more than 1.67, you will start getting profit. If you produce less than 1.67, you get loss. That is the meaning of it. Now, when do you get profit? You get profit when your income is more than your expenditure. So let us say if I calculate the loss, this is the profit, and now let me calculate the loss. In this case, now company is incurring losses at selling prices less than the average cost. As of now, it is in loss. It is in loss, that means F plus VQ is more than SQ. There's a reason there is a loss. And that loss is more or less. Let's calculate it. If I take Q1, if I take Q2, if I take Q is equal to 1, what is the loss I'm getting? 5 plus 7 minus 10, rupee 2 per unit. No, rupee 2 is the loss if quantity produced is 1. That means what is happening is company is incurring losses as of now, but you are sitting very close to break even, because break even is very less. As of now, break even is very less, 1.67. That means it is better to continue because profit are maximized. Profit तो हो ही नहीं रहा है, company is incurring losses, तो profit is minimum. ये दोनों तो निकल गया, ये दोनों तो निकल गया. Losses are minimum, that is true. So it is better to continue. Losses are there, huge है या कम है, वो यहां से पता लग रहा है. Both the statements are telling losses are minimum. If loss is minimum, we should continue. Why? Because if we continue, we are very close to break even and we will make a profit. As of now, loss. So in any business, when you start in any business, in the beginning there is a loss because you have not reached the break even. Then you reach the break even, no profit, no loss. Then you cross the break even and there is a profit. So in this case, the answer will be we must continue better to continue because losses are minimum. How do I know losses are minimum? Even if I don't know the losses are minimum, but I know that company is incurring loss. Company is incurring loss, so profit तो है ही नहीं, ये दो को हटा दो. अभी दोनों में लॉसेस मिनिमम दे रखे हैं, तो दो में से एक चॉइस तो होगा ही, मिनिमम दे रखा है, तो I should continue. That is answer for this. A good question. Okay, let's go for this now. Radha Krishna Limited sells ladies shoes. Let's sell ladies shoes now. Company has following expenses and revenues. Can you tell me which are fixed cost, which is the variable cost, and how to calculate the break even? This question is good question now. Try to understand this question, and PV ratio also we will know. This is a good question. Now this is given to us. How do you calculate break even point? Break even point is calculated as fixed cost over sale minus variable cost. What is now selling price? 30. What is fixed cost? Rent is the fixed cost. 60,000 rent is the fixed cost. Not only rent, yes, variable cost is given 21. So all these are fixed cost for me. This all is fixed cost. Can you calculate how much is this? 3,60,000. 3,60,000. What is S? 30. What is V? 21. He has given you variable cost. Otherwise also, if he is given you variable cost, salary, rent, other fixed expense, वो तो fixed cost है सारी. This all is fixed cost. Right? Let me go back. I'll go to that question. So how much is the break even now? If you solve it, you get 40,000. This is the break even. This is a fixed cost, S and V. So we got 40,000. Let me go back to this question. Fixed cost per unit is ₹5. Yes. Fixed cost जो होती है वो आपकी टोटल फिक्स कॉस्ट होती है, पर यूनिट नहीं होती. यू आर राइट. सेलिंग प्राइस इज पर यूनिट, नॉट फिक्स्ड कॉस्ट. उसने दे दिया है, तो ही इज नॉट आस्किंग यू टू सॉल्व दिस क्वेश्चन एक्चुअली, बिकॉज यू मस्ट हैव सीन ब्रेक इवन इज वेरी क्लोज. सो ही इज जस्ट फ्रेम्ड द क्वेश्चन, राइट. तो उसमें वो कैलकुलेट करने को नहीं बोल रहा है, बट ही शुड हैव गिवन यू टोटल कॉस्ट. Okay, now this is done. Let's go for this same question. He is now asking you, what is the annual break even point in rupees now? I think he's asking you in rupees. I told you that you can calculate break even in two ways. Break even can be calculated as in number of units. You got 40,000 units. But break even can also be calculated in rupees. So 30 into 40,000 rupees. Let me give you that diagram once again. Where is the break even? Sir, this is break even. The moment you calculate here, it is 40,000. The moment you calculate on y-axis, the same, because break even, this is the break even point. The moment you calculate in y-axis, this is the cost axis. Cost, this side is quantity. Cost and quantity. So this will come, when you multiply 1200, this much rupees. So break even can be written in terms of units, 40,000 units, or it can be written in terms of 12 lakh rupees. So at the turnover of 12 lakh rupees, if I'm doing a work of 12 lakh, if I'm doing a business of 12 lakh rupees, at that turnover, I reach the break even. That means neither profit, no loss. Neither profit, no loss at the business which is 12 lakh. This is how it is done. Done? Understood? Let's go next now. Radha Krishnan is making the ladies shoes. What is profit or loss if 35,000 pairs of shoes are sold? Now he is asking you that you are not making break even. First tell me whether you will make the loss. Break even quantity is how much? 40,000. And now you are making quantity of 35,000. So you will have a loss or you will have a profit? Answer is you will have a loss. So what is the loss? Loss will be total cost, F plus V into Q minus SQ. Total income will be less, total expenditure will be more. So put this value of Q here and you get loss of 45,000. So loss of 45,000 will be there. So answer is A. Next question is really good. Be attentive now. Next question is really good question. This is the next question now. Answer this. Sitaram Limited maintain margin of safety 37.5% with overall profit volume ratio of 40%. Its fixed cost is rupees 5 lakh. Calculate the break even sale. Calculate the break even sale. ओके सो दो कंसेप्ट आ गए, मार्जिन ऑफ सेफ्टी एंड प्रॉफिट वॉल्यूम रेशियो. लेट मी गिव यू द आइडिया फॉर बोथ. This is the break even sale Q star. This is the break even sale Q star. Let us say my present sale is Q units. Q unit. So whatever you are above the break even, that is called margin of safety. So whatever you are producing above, how much is this cost? S into Q. And how much is the cost corresponding to break even? S into Q star. So what is margin of safety? SQ minus SQ star. What is Q? Q is the present output. What is Q star? This is the break even sale. So if you are producing more than break even, you are safe, you are having profit. Do not misunderstand margin of safety as profit. Profit is this. This is profit. This is profit. And what is margin of safety? Margin of safety is SQ minus SQ star. Q star is break even point and Q is a unit. Margin of safety, right? And what is margin of safety in percentage? Margin of safety in percentage is SQ minus SQ star divided by, you are comparing it with then SQ. That is the margin of safety. SQ minus SQ star over SQ is the margin of safety in percentage. So S gets cancelled out. It is 1 minus Q star over Q. This is percentage of margin of safety. That is given to us as, so that is given to us 37.375. That gives me Q star over Q as equal to 0.625. So remember this. We are given margin of safety like this. I hope you people are writing. Margin of safety is calculated as SQ minus SQ star divided by SQ. When you do, you get, this percentage of margin of safety. That is given to us. Now, what is profit volume ratio? What is PV ratio? Let me tell you that. Now we draw profit volume something like this. This side is profit, this side is loss. When there is, this side is quantity, Q. Now remember, when there is no production, then entire fixed cost. When there is no production, then entire fixed cost I have spent. What is my revenue? 0. What is my cost? F. So that entire F is my loss. And then I reach a point at which there is neither profit nor loss. there is neither profit nor loss. That point is called break even. So Q star gives you neither profit nor loss. At Q is equal to 0, you get loss, which is equal to F. Now, as you keep on producing more, let's say at quantity Q, you get a profit of P. Now, see what is profit value ratio. This angle is alpha, this angle is alpha, this angle is also alpha. And can you tell me what is this height? This is also F. Can you calculate what is tangent of alpha? Tangent of alpha is F over Q star. This is also P plus F over Q. Write this carefully. Tangent alpha is F over Q star. Q star is break even. F is fixed cost. Profit plus fixed cost divided by number of units produced Q. So if Q is more than Q star, you have profit. So profit volume means number of units, profit volume ratio. We also know one thing, that Q is equal to profit plus F over S minus V. अभी तो ड्राइव किया था इसको, right or not? And if profit becomes 0, it is Q star. Q star is F over S minus V. Now, can you tell me what is F over Q star? F over Q star यहां से निकालेंगे तो S minus V आएगा, and that will be equal to F P plus F over Q. These two things are same. See this carefully. F over Q star is equal to P plus F over Q. यहीं से तो लग रहा है वो. You see this? Both are same. वो यहां से भी ड्राइव कर सकते हो तुम. You can drive it from here also. You can drive it from here also. This is called profit volume ratio. PV ratio is this. But if you go in this formula, what is PV ratio from here? What is Q star over F minus V? F over Q, this is S minus V. This is S minus V. And how much is that given you? That is given as 0.4. Now read this question. PV ratio is 0.4 and margin of safety is 37.5%. If the fixed cost is 5 lakh, what is break even sale? So don't you think he has given you F 5 lakh? What is break even sale if the PV ratio is 0.4? If the PV ratio is 0.4. So PV ratio is nothing but F over Q star. This is PV ratio, which is given 0.4. F is given, Q star is asked. You can calculate Q star. How much is Q star coming? 125. This. I hope this concept is clear. Very good question. Revise it. This is a very, very good question. Done? So are you clear about PV ratio, profit volume ratio, and margin of safety? So if it is done, let's go to next question, which is a related question. Same question. If fixed cost is this, calculate total sale. Can you calculate the total sale now in rupees? Q star over Q, we have calculated as 0.625. The same question. Margin of safety अभी निकाला तो है हमने. So can you calculate what is Q? Q star over 0.625. Q star हमने कितना निकाला? 125,000 and divided by 0.625. So this is total quantity, but he is asking you total sale. So total sale will be S into Q. What is value of S? So S is given to us, S into Q. I think we have calculated the value of Q star, right? So आई थिंक जो हमने पीछे निकाला था दैट वाज रुपीज, that was rupees, that was not the quantity, that was s into total sale, that is s into q star over 0.625. ये rupees में ही है, तो what is the value coming when you solve it? This is coming out to be 20 lakh. Yeah, तो जब पीछे हमने निकाला that was s into q star only. ब्रेक इवन सेल निकाली है हमने पिछले क्वेश्चन में. So what we have calculated in the previous question is s into q star, break even sale. So go back, this was what you have calculated is s into q star, break even sale. S into q star is something which you have calculated in the rupees. So if s into q star is there, we can calculate divided by 0.625 and you calculate s into q. So this was s into q only. Same next question related to this. What is current profit? How shall you calculate the current profit now? So let me tell you how to calculate current profit. So what is actual sale? Actual sale is S into Q, जो हमारे पास 20 लाख है. And what is break even sale? Which is S into Q star, जो 12.5 लाख है, right? We want to find out what is the profit, current profit. So let's see. P plus F over Q is equal to F over Q star is equal to 0.4. We know that. So we want to find out now value of profit. So P plus F is equal to Q over Q star into F, right? So that is Q star over Q is nothing but 0.625. And now if I take it this side, P is F into 0.625 minus F. Take the F common. 1 minus 0.625 over 0.625. Fixed cost is 5 lakh. So if you multiply this with, this is coming out to be 3 lakh. So profit is coming out to be 3 lakh. So use the concept which we have just now discussed. P plus F by Q is F by Q. यहां से P profit निकल जाएगा. Q by Q star तुम्हारे पास है, F तुम्हारे पास है. So you have Q and Q star. Absolute terms में हमारे पास Q नहीं है, but ratio की फॉर्म में. This entire question is in the form of ratios. But we can find out because F is 5 lakh. This is 5 lakh. And we can find out P also in the lakhs अगर हमारे पास ये ratio है. So profit is coming out to be 3 lakh. इसी क्वेश्चन का I think last version is this. Think of how you will solve this question now. Margin of safety is percentage में given, PV ratio, profit volume ratio is given, fixed cost is given, new margin of safety if sale volume is increased by 7.5%. So what will be the new margin of safety if you increase the sale by 7.5%? Yes, how shall you solve it? How shall you solve it? So what is margin of safety? Margin of safety, not in percentage, is SQ minus SQ star. Let's say initially we were having sale of Q1, that is margin of safety 1. Now second is SQ2 minus SQ star, new margin of safety. Sale volume increased by 7.5%. So Q2 is 1.075 Q1. Sale volume has increased. Q2 is 1.075 Q1. Right? So what was the initial sale? Initial sale was S into Q, 20 lakh. S into Q1. new sale S into Q2 is 1.075 into 20 lakh, right? Initial sale was 20 lakh. Now the new sale is 7.5% more. That means 20 lakh into 1.075. And what is break even sale? SQ star is how much? That is 12.5 lakh. So what is increase in margin of safety? What is increase in margin of safety? Is nothing but margin of safety may now, what is new margin of safety is asking you. So that is new margin of safety is now 1.075 into 20 lakh minus 12.5 lakh. How much is that coming? Is coming 9 lakh. So if you solve it, 9 lakh. So margin of safety is sale minus break even sale. Initial sale was this 20 lakh. Break even sale is not changing. That is 12.5 lakh. But the sale has increased by 7.5%. So can you increase 20 lakh by 7.5%? Simply multiply with 1.075. That is a new sale. New sale minus break even sale gives you new basically new margin of safety. Margin of safety is new sale minus break even sale. That is a question which is good question here. I hope you understood this. Okay, so let's go for next question. Read this. 5 job 2 machine flow shop scheduling problem. Processing time for 5 jobs is given this. Due dates are given this. Find the total number of tardy jobs for this sequence. For this sequence. Okay, now what sequence is given? J1, J3, J4, J2. So J1, J3, J5, J4, J2. Now what is M1? What is M2? 27 for J1, 27, and this is 20. Then it is 110, right? 110. Then J5 is 416. This is 416. Then it is 813. Then it is 12:09. This is the processing time. Now can you tell me what is the completion time on each machine? Completion time for this is 27, 47, 27 plus 1, 28, 47 plus 10, 57. Now 28 plus 4 is 32. We have already done this. 57 plus 16 is coming out to be 73. Then 32 plus 8 is 40. This is coming out to be 86. This is coming out to be 52. 52 and 86. This is coming out to be 95. So make span is 95. This is called make span. Make span is this. Can you tell me the due dates also? What are the due dates of each these jobs? Due date for now J1 is 25, J3 is 40, then it is 50, then it is 35, then it is 30. Now we have to find out which jobs are actually late. Actually late. Completion time 47, due date 25. Is it late? Yes, it is late by 22 days. Completion 57, due date 40. Yes, this is also late by 17 days. Similarly, this is also late 23 days, 51 days, 65 days. What is total tardiness? How many jobs are late? Total tardiness is 178. And how many are actually jobs which are late? All the 5 jobs. So total tardiness is 178. Number of jobs which are tardy is 5. 5 jobs are late. 178 is the total tardiness. What is the average tardiness if you want to calculate? Average tardiness. Average tardiness is 178 over 5. How many jobs are there? 5. So that will be 35.6 is the average tardiness. 35.6 is the average tardiness. Right? Now, can you tell me what is the most optimum sequence for this question? Not this sequence, but most optimum sequence. How shall we find? Johnson algorithm. I'm sure you know what is Johnson algorithm. Two machine problem. See which is the minimum processing time on machine 1. Schedule J3 in the beginning. Schedule J3 in the beginning. What is the next minimum processing time? 4. Schedule J5 after this. Gone. Then is J4. Then comes 9. Now see carefully. 9 is the processing time now, which is minimum among J1 and J2 all machines. But it is on the machine 2. So J2 should be scheduled at the last. And left is J1. So the most optimum schedule is J3, J5, J4, J1, J2. And if we do that, then make span will be reduced. Make span will be less. Make span will be reduced. How to find out the make span for this? J3, J5, J4, J2, J1. Let's see what is the next question. I think the next question is same. What is the total tardiness? We have calculated total tardiness 178. Just now we calculated total tardiness for this. Total tardiness for this sequence we have just now calculated. Find the number of tardy jobs for sequence that minimizes the make span. पहले कितनी जॉब टार्डी थी? 5. मिनिमम मेक स्पैन मींस ऑप्टिमम सीक्वेंस जो हमने अभी निकाला जॉनसन एल्गोरिथम से. कैसे निकाला? J3, J5, J4, J2, J1. सो पहले तो M1, M2 के लिए प्रोसेसिंग टाइम लिखते हैं, फिर M1, M2 के लिए कंप्लीशन टाइम लिखते हैं, फिर ड्यू डेट लिखते हैं. व्हाट इज J3? 110, J5 416, J4 813, J2 is 12.9, and then 27.20. That is the sequence, most optimum sequence, and you will see that completion time is coming less now. Less completion time is coming now. So let's say what is this? 1 11, 5 27, then coming 1340, then coming 25 49, 52 72. So make span has reduced. This is the make span now. Make span has reduced to 72. पहले कितना था? 95 निकल रहा था. Now it has come to 72. What is due date? J3 के लिए 40, then 50, then 35, then this is 30, 25. Now tell me how many jobs are actually late, tardy. Actually late. इसका completion time 11 था, due date 40 है. It is not tardy. It is not late now. Completion time 27, due date 50. It is also not tardy. Completion time 40, due date 35. Yes, late by 5 days. Late by 19 days. And this one is late by 47 days. So what is total tardiness now? If you add total tardiness is 71. Total tardiness is 71. And how many jobs are actually late now? 3 jobs are tardy. The question is how many actually jobs are? Number of tardy jobs actually late. And what is average tardiness? Now here student make mistake. 71 is to be divided by 5. It is to be divided by all the jobs. So how much is the answer now? 14.2 is the average tardiness. Average tardiness is this. Got it? So that was the kind of question which you can think of. This question we have done. Total tardiness for the sequence that minimizes the make span वो हमने निकाल लिया. टोटल टार्डीनेस कितना था? 70 कुछ आया था. Not 71 but 71. ये क्वेश्चन देखो यार, this looks like good. टोटल अर्लीनेस, टार्डीनेस तो निकाल लिया, टोटल अर्लीनेस निकालने को आएगा एसपीटी में, तो कैसे निकालोगे? How shall you calculate total earliness in SPT? Total earliness. I told you lateness, actual lateness is tardiness and not lateness is earliness. So let's go for shortest processing time. Just sequence the jobs which are having shortest processing. Sequence this first, then this, and then this, but we have to choose, when we have to choose these two, we are also to see which has early due date, J1, J2, J3, J4, J5, J6. Now J5 and J2 are having same shortest processing time. Which one is to be sequenced first? See their due date. इसकी ड्यू डेट 20 है और उसकी ड्यू डेट 30 है, तो इसको कर देते हैं, J2 को सीक्वेंस करते हैं. So let's say J1. First of all, it will be J1. This is J6, sorry, not J1, J6. J6 मिनिमम प्रोसेसिंग टाइम है उसका. कितना है प्रोसेसिंग टाइम? 9. फॉलोड बाय J2 10, followed by J5 10, followed by now J1 12, J4 17, J3 18. So processing time, earliest shortest processing time is the criteria. And then there is a due date also. Due date क्या था इसका? J6 का ड्यू डेट था 35, 20, 30, 10, 20, 15. So for the same processing time, give weightage to due date. That is a message. So if the two jobs have same processing time, (124) का आंसर आई थिंक 71 था. 71, 124 का आंसर था 71. वहां पे गलत दे रखा था, आई डोंट नो. टोटल टार्डी. Now let's calculate the completion time or flow time. 9, 19, 29, 41, 58, 76. That is the completion time. J6 will be completed after 9 days, J2 after 19, J5 after 29, J1 41, something like this. Can you calculate what is the now lateness? Lateness is calculated as completion time minus due date. Minus due date. Completion time minus due date is coming minus 26, minus 1, again minus 1, 31, 38, 61. These are actual late. These are early. Because if completion time is less than due date, तो लेट कहां हुआ? वो तो अर्ली है. This is early. This is late. These three are late. These are early. Question क्या है? Earliness. Question है total earliness. Total earliness is 26 plus 1 plus 1, 28. Total tardiness. Total tardiness is, you add this 10, 130. Total tardiness is 130. What is average tardiness? Average tardiness. Now 130 divided by 6. How many jobs are there? 6 jobs. Right? What is total earliness? That is a question. Average earliness is also divided by 6. This is how you calculate earlier this thing. Yeah. So what is the total tardiness? 130. What is the total earliness? 28. Average tardiness 130 by 6. Average earliness 28 by 6. Same question. 130 हम निकाल चुके इसको. We have done that. This we have calculated. Right? Now we have done this kind of questions. There are 5 jobs, 3 machine flow shop scheduling problem. Processing time for 5 jobs is given, and processing time for job 1 on machine 1, machine 2, machine 3 are also given. Right? Lower bound to make span. Please write the answer. We have done similar question. Please practice on your own. Answer for this is 90. Question number 127. Answer is 90. Write in your copy 90. Very important small questions. Very important but small questions. They are: how many variables does a dual of 5 by 5 assignment problem have? How many variables does a dual of 5 by 5 assignment problem have? How many variables of 5 by 5 assignment problem have? How many variables are there? N square variable. So if the assignment is n by n, so variables and constraint कैसे निकालते हैं? वेरिएबल n स्क्वायर होता है, कंस्ट्रेंट 2n होता है, n into n का. Remember this. Any n by n assignment has n square variable and 2n constraint. This is what we should know. Now, in case of dual, this will reverse. For dual, now constraint will become what? Constraint will become n square and variable will become 2n. So n कितना है? 5. तो कितने constraints हो जाएंगे dual के? 25 constraints and 10 variable. Very important concept. Revise it. Done? Let's go next. How many constraints does dual of this 5 by 5 assignments have? Same question. Answer लिख लो 25. Same question. Answer लिख लो 25. That is question number 129. Minimum cost for this assignment problem is how much? ये टाइप की टिपिकल असाइनमेंट प्रॉब्लम होता है. कैसे करते हैं? आप इसको रो मिनिमा और कॉलम मिनिमा करो. Reduce the minimum element from every element of the row and make the row minima matrix. You know that. How do you make row minima matrix? 0, 0, 3. Now this is 4, 5, 0, 5, 1, 0. Row minima. Opportunity cost I calculated by reducing the minimum element from each element in the row. अभी कॉलम मिनिमा कर लो, लेकिन कॉलम मिनिमा करेंगे क्यों? सारे कॉलम्स में 0 है, सेम आएगा आंसर. आंसर विल बी सेम. Done? Now start assigning it. Do you find any row with where you know any row where now how many minimum horizontal or vertical lines can you draw? Assignment cannot be made. If you make the assignment, आपकी assignment नहीं बनेगा, because minimum 2 straight lines can cross all the zeros. ये बहुत ही simple kind of, बहुत ही frequently asked question है ये assignment का. 3x3 मैट्रिक्स देगा, असाइनमेंट करने को बोलेगा. ऑल द जीरोस कैन बी कवर्ड बाय 2 स्ट्रेट लाइंस. तो ऐसे केस में क्या करना होता है? आइडेंटिफाई, हंगेरियन मेथड है, आइडेंटिफाई द मिनिमम नंबर, उसको यहां क्रॉस पे ऐड कर देंगे. विल ऐड इट एट द क्रॉस. जो क्रॉस पे एलिमेंट है उसमें ऐड कर देंगे. 1 को यहां ऐड करेंगे, 4 हो गया. इसको अनटच्ड छोड़ दो. एंड सब्ट्रैक्ट 1 फ्रॉम ऑल. 4 minus 1 3, 5 minus 1 4, this is 4, this is 0. You understood? जब मैं रो मिनिमा कॉलम मिनिमा करूंगा तो I will get zeros. Minimum straight lines which cover all the zeros is 2, which is less than order of the assignment 3. So assignment cannot be done at 3 places. क्या करना है? लाइंस ड्रॉ करो, जो बाकी अनकवर्ड रह गए उनमें सबसे छोटा एलिमेंट लो, क्रॉस पे ऐड कर दो, बाकियों से माइनस कर दो. दोबारा असाइनमेंट करने का ट्राई करो. दोबारा असाइनमेंट करेंगे तो ये पहली रो है जिसमें सिंगल जीरो है, इसको क्रॉस कर दो. ये दूसरा असाइनमेंट है जिसमें सिंगल जीरो आ गया, इसको क्रॉस कर दो. एंड दिस इज द न्यू असाइनमेंट विच वी गेट. दिस इज द न्यू असाइनमेंट विच वी गेट. एंड व्हेन यू कैलकुलेट इट, दिस इज 1 plus 2 plus 4, 7. So what is the cost? That is coming as 7. Very good question, and you can understand this is how he will frame the questions. Is this done? This was very good question. Consider the assignment problem and tell the job which is not assigned to any machine. Consider this assignment problem and tell the job which is not assigned to any machine. This is 3 by 4 matrix. See this carefully. This is 3 by 4 matrix. Assignment problem नहीं हो सकता. You need to attach it. You need to make it 4 by 4. You need to attach 4 by 4. 4 jobs. This is job 1, job 2, job 3, job 4. Machine 1, machine 2, machine 3. Where is machine 4? So if you do not have machine 4, you cannot assign it. It's not a balanced assignment problem. So he will give you non-square assignment problem. उसमें आपको क्या करना है? एक डमी मशीन या आपको डमी जॉब क्रिएट करना पड़ेगा और उसके ऊपर 0 0 0 लगा दो. सब जगह डमी लगा दो, एक्स्ट्रा कॉलम ऐड कर दो. डू वन थिंग नाउ, सब्ट्रैक्ट रो मिनिमा तो ऑलरेडी तुम्हें नजर आ रहा है, कॉलम मिनिमा बना लो. सो द मोमेंट यू मेक रो मिनिमा एंड कॉलम मिनिमा, the moment you make row minima and column minima, what you are going to get is this. ये वाला तो तुम्हारा 0 रहेगा, right or not? This will remain 0. Subtract 1 from all the elements. 0, 5, 7, 4. Just keep on doing. 0, 5, 7, 4. Subtract 1 from others. 0, 6, 3, 5. Subtract. This is minimum element, minimum element, minimum element. Subtract from all the columns. 2, 0, 1, 5. Can we start making the assignment now? Just check it out. How many straight lines are there? पहले assignment करना start करते हैं. Assignment किया. Identify the row which has single zero. Identify the row which has single zero. असाइन करना स्टार्ट करते हैं. दिस इज द फर्स्ट रो, देन क्रॉस इट, क्रॉस इट, क्रॉस इट. देन दिस इज द रो एंड देन आई गो कॉलम वाइज, आई असाइन दिस एंड आई क्रॉस इट. तो 3 ही जगह असाइन होगा. आई कुड असाइन ओनली एट 3 प्लेसेस. I could only assign 3 places. First, the row with single zero I assigned and cut all the other zeros. Then again I found this row as with single zero. This was cut, single zero. Then I started column wise, first column and cut it. But there is only 3 assignments. Now what to do? We need to draw horizontal and vertical lines. Minimum horizontal and vertical lines we need to draw. उसके लिए एक method है क्या? Tick the row with no assignment done. पहला है हंगेरियन रूल है ये, हंगेरियन रूल. Tick the row without assignment. Without assignment. I am giving this sign to assignment. Tick the row without any kind of assignment. With no assignment. So now this is assigned, this is assigned, this is the row which is not assigned. Now second rule is tick the column with cross zero in assigned row. Tick the column with cross zero in the tick row. So ये जो रो हमने किया है इसमें देखो क्रॉस जीरो तो नहीं है, इस कॉलम को हमने टिक कर लिया. Now third is tick the row with assigned zero in the column which you have ticked now. This is this one. Now what you have to do is you have to draw the straight lines through unmarked rows. Unmarked rows are this and marked column. ये करना है, marked column. So this way you can see there are 3 straight lines which cover all the zeros. And what is the order of the assignment? 4. 3 straight lines, order of the assignment is 4. Assignment cannot be done. What to do? Find the minimum number here, add it at this point, and subtract from all others. Should I make another now? Let's see whether we make it. Looks like little long, don't worry. It is actually very fast. So इसको 0 कर दिया, 3 में से subtract कर दिया, 6, 4, 4, 3, 1, 1. Rest will remain same. Rest is going to remain same. 0, 0, 2. What is this? 0, 0. What is this? 5, 6, 0. Am I right? Let's make the assignment now. Let's try to make assignment. Is there any single zero row with single zero? Yes, this is. Again another 0 with the single 0. If we are getting, cancel it. This was a single 0, cancel it. Then I start with column. Again it is not done. Again this is not done. So again what we have to do is we have to use the same Hungarian method and find these values. So what we do here is again we'll get these 2 rows. We'll get the rows which can be cut by all zeros. That is how we get it. So 2 zeros. I think now this should we should get this particular thing. We need to subtract it. So we need to find out minimum straight lines which can cut all these zeros. Minimum straight lines which cut all these zeros. That is what we need to find out. Right? So I think now when the assignment is done, we get assignment at couple of position. I think I made somewhere some mistake here in the calculation. Maybe you will find it. Finally, we are going to get it this one. Let me give you this value. Some mistake has been done here, but let me give you finally how we are going to get it. We are going to get this kind of assignment at final. this one, second assignment, third assignment, fourth assignment, M1, M2, M3, M4, J1, J2, J3, J4. This is the assignment which we are going to get. Final assignment will be this. This is the final assignment which we are going to get. In this, if you see, job 4 is assigned to this machine 4, but machine 4 is a dummy machine. So which job does not get any machine, the job which is given to dummy machine is not assigned any job machine. So answer is J4 job which is assigned to machine M4, which was a dummy machine, is actually not assigned anything. So assignment which we are getting, I think he has given you here also assignments, x23, x44, x11, x32. This is the assigned which is given to us. So once you solve it through Hungarian method, this is the assignment which we are going to get it. So if the assignment problem is not balanced, you need to create a dummy machine. In that dummy machine, if job is assigned to dummy machine, the answer will be that job is not given any assignment. So the answer for this question was job 4 is not assigned any machine. Okay, so please tick it now. I give you the answers for the rest of the questions which are left. Which of the following is not a step in Hungarian algorithm? So answer for this is C. Draw lines through ticked row and unticked column. It is not a step in this Hungarian algorithm. In fact, this is the reverse. In Hungarian algorithm, just now what we saw, we have to tick unticked rows and ticked columns. So this is not the right answer. Right? Let me give you answer to next question. Again, try to solve this question for maximization of the profit. Because we have to maximize the profit, you need to convert this question to maximization by subtracting every element from largest element. How we do that? We subtract from 8. This will be this kind of problem. This is we normally solve minimization assignment, but if he asks you to maximize, you subtract from 8 all the other elements. This is what we are going to get. 2, 1, 6, 1, 0, 4, 5. This is 2, 3, 2, 1, 0. So you convert it into minimization and the answer will be 30. That is question number 133. Next question. Machine that does not get job in optimum assignment. Answer for this question is 4. Again, this is same kind of question. You need to create a dummy machine here. Dummy machine. So machine 4, the job actually, machine that does not get a job in optimum assignment. These are now, this side is machine, this side is job. You create dummy job. Now the dummy job is assigned to machine number 4. Objective function optimum solution is 11. So similar kind of, and I'm expecting the similar kind of, yes, I'm expecting similar kind of question. So this question I'm expecting in this year GATE. You need to create a dummy, you have already 4 machines, 3 jobs, create a dummy job and make the assignment or allocations. This is answer is 411. Next question. Answer is D. LP solution to assignment problem always give you binary solution. Non-integer solution is not obtained. D is the answer for this. Let me give you the answers now. Find the minimum cost corresponding to 4 by 4 assignment problem. Answer is 104. So question number 136, answer is 104. Try on your own now these couple of questions. Question number 137, answer is C. Question number 137, answer is C. Question number 138, answer is C. Answer is C. We have already done this question. Primal constraint, if they are equations, dual variable are unrestricted in sign. We have done this. Question number 139, answer is 19. Answer is 19. But maximization of profit question it is. So you need to convert it into minimization problem and then solve it. I have told you how to do it. Answer is 19. Question number 140. Maximization profit 4/3 assignment problem. Convert it into minimization by subtracting from 13. Answer is 28. Question number 141. Again, you need to convert it into minimization. So I think there is some mistake here, not written. Answer for this is 21. You can skip this problem. So lateness is, positive value, it is tardiness. Negative value, it is earliness. We have done that. Question number 143. Question number 143, please write the answer. 27, 8.6 and 1. That is C. Answer for 143 is C. Answer for 144 is B. 144 answer is B. You will solve on your own. We have already done this many questions. Answer for 145 question. 145 answer is D. 24351 D. D is the answer for this. Question number 146. True. 146 true. Question number 147. Answer is B. 1 and 3. 147 answer is B. Question 148. All of these. All of these is the answer. Question number 148. All of these. Question number 149. 1, 2, 3. Criteria for sequencing, in-process inventory, idle times, average time to complete the job. All these are criteria. And last question on your assignment is this. So solve this question. I believe, so let me not, I think this is not mentioned here. What is the answer? Try to solve this question on your own. I think answer is 27/2 or something. I need to check it out. Right. So we come to an end of this entire session. I think 10-15 question I've given you out of 154 homework. The rest we have covered. Don't miss the assignment. Don't miss the NPTEL assignments. They are really important. Tomorrow, 2 o'clock, you have class of Saklani sir. He will be taking wonderful question on industrial engineering and production. Please keep your internet, with you so that you do not miss the classes. We cannot make these classes public. They are to be privatized. You cannot make because there are so many questions going on and questions are going to come in exam. So sit and attend the live class. I'm really thankful. Happy Republic Day once again to all of you. Really thankful that you joined me for the class today. Thank you.